the dicks begin as soon as I get here. Holy shit. I was like the earliest dicks ever. I got jump scared by the noise. I heard it before I seen it. Imagine having a dick that can be heard before being seen. What the hell? I'm loving this. Oh my god. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. A quick Friday night dicking. I know. I know. A little crazy, man.
Nipple. Short hash.
Like a nipple.
Bald. Pointer. Him. Deflend. Quotero. Nippleheim. Limeal.
Nippleheim.
Fatchet. Wertrud. Wagawoo. Kakota. Chuakat.
Wagawoo.
Sucrotic. Terspro. Ajudash. Yerfranga. Penguish. Rushrafna. Zorukna. Krakatui. Klepaclapra. Antherorunk. Balls.
Klepaclapper sounds like an STD. I don't know where you got these names. These like your previous voodoo cursed victims in Africa. What the heck? Thank you, Augustus Sinclair White for the 25 voodoo victims. Thank you. And Kirsche retweeting the Rearm Europe tweet made you think of the Nick Avocado clip from the Donathon. Man, I never thought that an official government agency would use Goatsy as like their branding. But like, if anyone's gonna use it, the EU makes sense. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, they already did the fucking anal sex advertising years ago. So this is just on brand for them. Every time that Fox News late, a Puerto Rican student will graduate and not know how to read. Hey, you can't put that bad juju on me. You can't put that on me, man. Wait, that was real? That was unironically real. That was tweeted out by the official European Commission account. The official account tweeted that. They're still doing it now. Oh my god. Anthony, thank you for the 7-month member, my dude. Thank you. A good day, Foxu of the tabs. What is thy wisdom today? Bro. I used to have a thing called Daily Mail grab bag where like I'd have like 10 to 20 tabs of just Daily Mail articles. Oh, sorry. I talked over that TTS. I'll have to reread it because I have no idea what it said. I used to have like 10 to 20 tabs of Daily Mail only at any given time. Because for whatever reason, I would like click on one article at Daily Mail, and then they would just have a million others that had interesting headlines. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is even that? So I'd have to read it, you know? That's just how that goes. And I specifically also hate Daily Mail tabs because after like 12 hours or so, they automatically refresh and go back to the front page. So any Daily Mail tab is just like in danger of dying at any moment, and I have no idea what that tab would have been. So, you know? Daily Mail is such a rabbit hole. It's so fucking weird. Kind of like daily dose of internet vids. I can't stop. A warning, I don't know if my part of Twitch is affected, but there seems to be problems with Twitch streams tanking today. I'm sure it will come for me eventually. It always does. That's why you article. I don't know what that means. Daily Mail is trying to stop Kirsche tab collecting. There was a lovely IRA song about the Daily Mail, is there? Daily Mail rabbit hole. That's a segment I should bring back. Daily Mail slop is fun. Oh, I have it. I have it back today. And it starts with everyone's favorite murderer. A murderer we've been following for multiple years who unfortunately got his case pushed back.
Kevin 9Z
Kevin!
909 LD3828 Pepchix 0R9 Sofa W
Kevin!
17 year 1 CF.
You have an extension that suspends tabs. Daily Mail tabs will stay.
Oh!
I think I need that. I think I need that. Oh, someone knew. Someone knows Kohberger, man. He said Kevin and pegging in the same sentence. He's trying to tell us something. The way that this is typed out with all of the like numbers and upper and lower case letters, it almost looks like a fucking crypto wallet key. Augustus Sinclair White, thank you for another voodoo curse, my guy. Thank you for the 25 years of voodoo. I saw he was trending earlier. Curious what happened now. They released some text messages and some 911 calls. Ziz had been working on a Brian Kohberger video that had like all of the information like as we found it in real time, basically. because his trial was supposed to be last year, but then they pushed it back for forever for whatever reason. And I still have no idea when his trial is actually going to, like, start taking place. But they released some text messages and the 911 call from the night of the murders. Some sleeper agent just got his new mission. C&D Designs, thank you for 5. Hi all, only listened to a time or two, but have seen me on other streams. Think I'll be a great afternoon listener to gain knowledge. Appreciate you, Kirsche. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Yes, Erect, thank you for the 11-month resub. The Kirsche knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. Oh, there, I have an entire thing of that. I have an entire thing of reading the missile copy pasta. It's got a little Kirsche picture on it. People post it in the meme channel every so often. I remember that. Hello, friend. Hello. Can I do a quick little recap? Because you're a dumb tard and you forgot most of the stuff about it. Essentially, Brian Kohberger is going to be going on trial for a quadruple murder in Idaho. He is from Pennsylvania. I don't remember why he was in Idaho. Like, I don't remember if he was, like, going to college in the state or not, and, like, nobody has really linked up how he knew any of the murder victims yet. Like, that has not been released. That's a bit of a murder. Yeah, he was also arrested in Pennsylvania, so he had driven back to Pennsylvania after committing the murder. There were some, like, really weird things about the quad murder, such as some of the survivors changing their stories multiple times. Like, at one point they had said they saw their friend, like, on the floor in the hallway, and they just assumed, like, she passed out drunk. And then they had said that, like, they saw her, like, covered in blood, and then they, like, changed how they saw the person in the house a couple of times. The timing also doesn't really make sense. I don't remember the exact amount of time, but I want to say that it was less than 15 minutes that he was in the house. It was either, like, less than 20 or less than 15 minutes, and he managed to kill 4 adults in that time who were not asleep, because prior to them getting murderated, several minutes before then, one of them had ordered DoorDash, gone outside, picked up the DoorDash food, and gone back to their bedroom. So, like, even if they had been drinking, that's still 4 adults for a person committing their first murder in under 20 minutes. So, like, there's just a lot of things that just don't make fucking sense here. How the heck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they found a knife, so he didn't even shoot anybody. He, like, knifed 4 adults to death in a very quick amount of time. I don't know. The Kohberger vid is your favorite example of Kirsche messaging you at 3 a.m. for a task that she thinks takes 30 minutes, but actually takes 3 days. Well, they keep pushing back the trial, so you have basically forever now. A merch idea, if I don't already have it. Shirt mug with the words, I got a tab for that, or maybe wait, I got a tab for that. Knife is a lot quieter than a gun. It is! But it also, I feel like, unless you are already a professional assassin, how are you killing 4 adults in different areas of a multi-story house in under 20 minutes? I thought maybe murder is just a lot faster than I think it is, but I feel like that's a little quick. One day they'll find the ceiling fans that actually did the murders. He just wanted to play knifey spoony. The screams are very loud. Yeah, and silently, that's a good point. Also silently too, because none of the people he murderated screamed or made any loud noises. Like, nobody yelled for help, nobody screamed in pain. It was just completely silent. Dude played Hitman. He did. He had plenty of Hitman training. He must have played Splinter Cell. It was late. They'd been out drinking and they were used to their roommates making noise. I mean, I don't remember every single detail because, again, it's been probably like 6 or 7 months since the last update, but I remember there being a lot of really fucking things not adding up when we were going through it in real time. And so I was incredibly excited for the trial because I wanted to have, like, you know, the actual court people show me all the evidence that they can't release right now. Does wearing Kirsche merch give you brain damage like Pippa, according to TV? Bro, that is the coolest fucking thing ever. That her merch was just randomly in a fucking TV show. That is actually insane. Was the knife attack a sneak attack? And what was the damage multiplier? People are never expecting violence, especially in a home. You can kill people quickly with knives. Gunfights often a few seconds at most. Yeah, you see, you guys keep saying this, but again, this is 4 adults on multiple floors of the same home, silently, in under 20 minutes. I don't know. That seems not real to me, as it were. Pippa's reaction was so fucking funny. She had a stroke. Did she die? And then excitement when the answer was yes. That's, you know, that's my Benoit. Are you crazy, or did I say that I was talking to a potentially criminal to join him for a trial stream? Yes. The intent was to do a trial stream with potentially criminals, since he's an actual lawyer and will obviously know more about that kind of stuff than I will. Ah, boing, yeah. In Idaho, the state shaped like a gun. Is it? Interstate cases will probably go federal. Won't see a speck of dust of that courthouse. They planned on streaming it, so that's why I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Adult Swim would be scared of Pippa due to standards and practices. I just don't understand how good Chad is with a knife. We could do it in under 15. Oh, okay, all right. And people underestimate their own durability. A life end in the blink of an eye. When in life or death situations, people freeze up or can't process what's going on. That's true. That's true. Why would I ever think that there's anything suspicious of a guy committing his first murder and managing to kill 4 people on different floors of the house, where some of them were actually in the same room together and could have fought back in under 20 minutes? Wow. You're right, chat. I'm definitely being paranoid. Could possibly be he had some idea what he was doing, a quick slash across the throat, and they won't be physically able to scream. So anyway, the article on the update of Brian Kohberger. The update on Brian Kohberger here. Brian Kohberger 911 call, terrifying text messages between surviving roommates on night of Idaho murders revealed. And I don't really think they're terrifying. They don't really have like terrifying here. Chilling text messages between the 2 surviving roommates of the Idaho massacre have been released as part of a bombshell dossier, which also unveiled a frantic 911 call made after they discovered one of the unresponsive victims. The roommates, identified in court documents only as DM and BF, were the only 2 survivors when 4 of their friends were killed during a home invasion in November 2022. And DM, I know their first name is Dylan. I can't remember their last name. Oh, they say them in the next sentence, maybe? No, those are the dead ones. So Dylan was the one that kept changing their story and being super fucking suspicious when we were reading this, like, back in the day. Back when it first happened, Dylan was a very suspicious individual. I was like, I remember distinctly being like, something feels like maybe someone here knew that something was gonna happen. There were 6 grown adults there and 2 got away. Yes, correct. There were 6 in the house and 2 managed to avoid being murderated. And I think it was also Dylan claimed to have had a conversation with the murderer and basically had been told like they would get help and then they left. Why he didn't want to kill Dylan is beyond me. If he already killed 4 people, who knows, right? Like, who knows? Like, again, this is why I am heavily interested in the court case, because it feels like there's definitely information that we do not have access to. Madison Mogan, Kaylee Gonclaves, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin were all found fatally stabbed in their off-campus student home in Moscow, Idaho. Brian Kohberger, a criminology PhD student, was arrested 6 weeks later and accused of the slayings. He denies involvement in the crime. Between 4:22 a.m. and 4:24 a.m. on the morning of November 13th, 2022, survivors Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk exchanged 17 frantic text messages, fearing someone was in their house. I'm not kidding. Oh, sick. That's so, I guess they misspelled I. am so freaked out. One of the messages sent from DM, who has been publicly identified as Mortensen, to BF, Funk, read. Over 3 separate messages, Funk responded, "Come to my room, run, down here." The chilling developments come as a 911 call from the morning of the tragedy was also made public for the first time. The call was made from Funk's cell phone about 8 hours after the text exchange. Those are just images of people. That's just image of the text messages. Hi, something is happening. Something happened in our house. We don't know what, the caller states. One of our roommates who's passed out, she was drunk last night. She's not waking up. A second voice tells the operator that the girls saw some man in their house last night. The dispatch operator has to repeatedly instruct the girls to stop handing the phone around as they take turns trying to convey the trauma they've witnessed. I need to hear this. I need to hear the way that they're speaking and the way the operator speaks to them. Eventually, when authorities arrive and the call is about to end, an unknown voice says, "I think we have a homicide." The court filing states that the operator could hear heavy breathing and crying that can be heard throughout the call. As Kohberger's scheduled trial date approaches, the court on Thursday released the bombshell text messages between the survivors, as well as the transcript of the call. The newly released filings offer an insight into the state's case against Kohberger and the chilling fear that ran through the survivors on the night 4 of their friends were tragically killed. "Kaylee, what's going on?" Mortensen wrote in a text message to Gonclaves. She didn't hear back. Oh god, what's the word? They marked the house for demolition. I can't remember what it's called when they do that. But they were like, yeah, we're just gonna tear this house down. It's gonna no longer exist. She sent another text to Funk, which read, "No one is answering," followed moments later by another, "I'm really confused right now." Funk replied asking, "Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Xana was wearing all black." I don't know what they mean by this. If this is like one of them saying that they saw somebody in the house wearing all black, but then they mistakenly thought it was their friend instead of whoever the murderer was, this is easily going to be something that the defense can latch onto and be like, well, how did she know who he saw if at first she was calling it her friend, right? Mortensen responded confessing she was freaking out before clarifying that she had seen someone wearing like a ski mask almost. Funk responded, "Actually?" Mortensen told her, like, he had something over is for his head and little and mouth sick. I cannot parse what that means. "I'm not kidding. I'm so freaked out my phone is going to die." Mortensen attempted to call Chopin and Gonclaves before texting the latter urging her to answer the phone. She also attempted to call Kernodle. She then responded to Funk's request asking that she run to her room, admitting that she was scared to do so. Funk swiftly responded telling her, "Yeah, I know, but it's better than being alone." The duo hunkered down for the night in Funk's room, and Mortensen made efforts to contact her roommates again in the morning. Mortensen, whose bedroom was on the second floor, came face to face with a masked man in the immediate aftermath of the murders, according to previously released court documents. She told investigators that she had been woken by noises in the home at about 4 a.m. and heard a voice say, "There's someone here." She also heard what sounded like whimpering coming from Kernodle's room and a man's voice saying, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." Mortensen told investigators she had opened her door and peeked outside 3 times. The third time, she said she saw a man with bushy eyebrows, dressed in black, walk past her door and head towards the sliding back doors of the home. You see, this is also something... I guess Kohberger's defense has asked the court to block any evidence referring bushy eyebrows, and from Mortensen using those words to identify Kohberger when she testifies at trial. Which is interesting to me, because if I look at the image of Kohberger, he doesn't have bushy eyebrows. He has very thin eyebrows on like a protruding forehead. So, I don't know how, 1, he would be identified by bushy eyebrows, and 2, how she would see bushy eyebrows if he was wearing a ski mask. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Why not call the cops? Yeah, they waited over like 8 hours to call the cops. So instead of calling the cops when they saw the masked man, or calling the cops when they felt freaked out and hunkered down in a room together, they waited hours. I want to say it was about 8 hours, but I could be misremembering the amount of time. But they waited a pretty long time to call the police. You thought there was a 911 call? There is a 911 call. We are talking about that. I feel frustrated when I read things and then I talk about prior information and then chat's like, wait a minute, but wasn't there a thing? I was like, man, nobody listens to women when we talk. This shit's fluorescent. It really is. Shaved eyebrows. Can't be me, guy. These aren't shaved eyebrows, though. This just looks like his natural, like, eyebrow thing there. A second killer, or she had shitty eyesight. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe, again, this would be why I wanted to have someone, like, potentially criminal, like, on the trial watch along with me. Because, like, to me, to someone who's not a lawyer, it doesn't make sense to want this struck from the record if he doesn't have bushy eyebrows, and logically there'd be no way for her to see eyebrows if he's wearing a ski mask. So I feel like this, like, as someone who doesn't know what they're talking about, that this would be something that helps the defense, right? Really feels like the group calling the cops are the actual suspects. That's what I said when I read all of the information in real time. Like, when we were going through this, I was like, now, I don't want to say that, like, you know, the roommates did anything, but they're very fucking suspicious, is what I'm getting at. That's a good I'll stab you look. Kirsche may not be a legal expert, but she is a noticer. This smells funky. I see what you did there. Oh no, we killed him. Let's wait 8 hours to make up a story. I mean, again, I could be misremembering the time, but they did wait a pretty long time because the murders happened like early in the morning. I think they said, where's the times here? Where was the times here? Because they had timestamps. 4:22 a.m., 4:24 a.m. And I don't think they said when the 911 call happened in here, so I don't have the time for the 911 call. But in the previous articles, when they just mentioned the 911 call, it's like hours later. Brotherhood of Steelman, David 5. Is he putting Ace Attorney skills to good use? I'm trying, man. They had to convince everyone to be on board with the same story. I mean, there's only 2 of them, so that's not a lot of convincing. But, like, I mean, again, they also have, like, Kohberger has so far offered up a vague alibi for the night of the murders, claiming he was driving around at night looking at the stars. No witnesses can corroborate where he was, and his attorney Ann Taylor admitted that in a court filing. That's also suspicious, obviously. I mean, he seems like a loner. Like, he doesn't probably have very many friends, right? But what a weird thing to say. That's an absurdly weak alibi. Yeah, that's like, I wouldn't believe him if he was like my friend and I needed to call him for something and my friend was just like, I was driving around looking at the stars. I'd be like, yeah, okay, but what were you actually doing? What kind of gay blowjobs behind the 7-Eleven were you actually doing? That limp dick ass excuse was the best story he could come up with. As well as the DNA found on the knife sheath, prosecutors say Kohberger was also tied to the murders through his white Elantra, matching the car seen leaving the crime scene at the time of the murders, and the cell phone records placing him in the vicinity of the home. Kohberger is due in court in April. And hopefully that doesn't get pushed back for like the millionth time again, because I want to know what the fuck is going on. Call was at noon, 7 hours after the test messages. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. Call was at noon, so 7 hours. I was an hour off. The 911 call was 7 hours after. That's a little crazy. Your Honor, I was driving while not looking at the road. I was instead looking at the stars in the sky. Ooh. Why would he not have parked elsewhere and walked in and out of the scene? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. 7 hours is insane. Yeah, 7 hours is a bit wild. This glows pretty hard. If I had like all of the information, it would take me like literally an entire 5-hour stream to go through all of the info thoroughly again. Like there is a lot. But it glowed when we went through everything in real time. It was over multiple streams since they were just like giving out things only a little bit at a time. Why can't they track where his cell phone was at the time? Did he leave it at home? They have a lot more information than we do, which is why I've been anticipating the trial, right? Because there's a lot of information that they can't release publicly, which is why we haven't gotten the text messages or the details of the 911 call until now. Because if they just show everything publicly, then they're not going to have any sort of like, oh, this is new information in the trial to like, I don't want to say ambush, because that's like bad connotation, but like to surprise the people in the courtroom, right? His DNA was on the knife? Yeah. The only reason you don't think it glows is because you don't see the agenda this would work towards. Well, I mean, I think all of us are saying it glows as in something smells fishy here, not it glows as in this was a government psyop. Right? It being based to just not being scared of being cringe. What? 7 hours? Didn't that one chick see him? That's what she claims. That's what she claims. It's suspect as fuck. I think the 3 of them, he's just a scapegoat the roommates are using to get away. That is kind of what I'm leaning towards, right? Like in my unprofessional, non-lawyer opinion, it feels like the 3 of them, the 2 survivors and the guy, were working together, or even possibly just one of the survivors, and that's why the other person was so panicked, because they actually didn't know what was going on. But that other survivor was not, like, planned to be murderated, right? Because the one that was, like, you know, working with him was like, all right, we need one other survivor to help make me seem more believable, because if I'm the only one that lives, I become more suspicious. Trial date is August 11th. Oh, hell yeah. What day is that? Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong thing on my PC. What day is the 11th?
April 11th is a
Oh, it's on a Friday! Okay. I'll have to ask potentially criminal if he's free on the 11th. Wait, you said August 11th. Hold on! Ziz, why did you say August 11th? Because the article says it's in April. And I thought I read out loud August, but then my brain auto-corrected it to April after because the article said April. You keep saying April, it's not April. Didn't the article say April? Yeah, Kohberger is next due in court in April. The fuck are you talking about, Ziz? The fuck are you talking about? You expect the trial date to keep getting delayed? This was like, this story was posted this morning. April is pre-trial stuff? I hate our court system. Maybe a pre-trial appearance? Still be interesting to see. I did say August, so chat is hella I said August because Ziz wrote August. But the article had said April, which is why I was confused why he wrote August. Fox News article says August. Brian Kohberger doesn't want Amazon's shopping list revealed at trial. Alright, I'm gonna say this right now. If you are someone who is planning on doing something illegal, maybe don't buy things off of Amazon where there's a massive paper trail of you having bought things. I don't know, man. I feel like that's silly. Brian Kohberger is asking a Boise, Idaho judge to exclude evidence of his Amazon purchase history and other activity on the shopping site from his upcoming trial in the deaths of 4 University of Idaho students. This also, before they scrubbed his accounts, he was studying something like criminal justice or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was. He was studying something in the criminal sphere at his university. And before they scrubbed his online accounts, his Reddit account had him asking, like, several months before these murders happened, or maybe it was like several years. I can't remember. I'm bad at remembering times, but his Reddit account had him asking, those of you who have gotten away with, large crimes, how did you get away with it? Or if you hadn't, how would you get away with it? And it's like, man. Reddit moment. Sure thing, Chief. We'll just ignore that little bit of evidence for you. This guy sucks at hiding? Yeah, who asks that? Yeah, this whole thing is just fucking wild. He's a Redditor. The pieces are coming together. Defense attorney Alyssa Massoth argued that no Amazon evidence, including click activity on the app, should be introduced at trial, in part because the term is vague and because prosecutors have allegedly failed to define it or to describe the nature of expert testimony prosecutors want to introduce. Click activity is an interesting thing to say, right? Click activity on the app. Because this means that, like, every time you use the Amazon app, every time you click on something, or click on something after that something, like, your trail of clicks is being recorded, even if you don't buy anything. That's a little bit much. That's expected. I mean, like, yeah, it's a bit expected, I suppose, but, like, yeah, so was the government listening in on your phone calls after the Patriot Act, and I don't know, man. I don't like the idea of, like, apps recording my click activity. Leave me alone, Fed man. Both dates are correct. Kohberger is scheduled to next appear in court on April 9th. Jury selection in the case is expected to begin in late July, while the trial is slated to begin on August 11th. Okay, so we got a slew of dates here. Microphone also records everything you say too. Yeah, you got fucking everything in your life completely recorded at all times. If only we could do something about it. It's the same as stores having CCTV in their aisles. I don't know if that's the same, right? The CCTV there is so you don't steal. Or so if someone does steal, they're recorded. You can't, like, steal things out of the app with your hand. Like, you can't just reach into your phone and materialize the items and steal from Amazon. Amazon literally already does this to everyone. It's called recent views. That just like logs like the page that you're on, right? But click activity sounds like it's a bit more than just the page that you're on. Like it can also figure out what you clicked on the page. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like Mr. Government Man having this much access to things. Maybe I'm paranoid, but I don't like it. Click activity is a little bullshit. You have no interest in the ads on X, but you've accidentally clicked on them 100 times. Oh, same, dude. Oh, same. I've accidentally, like, liked things because I am retarded and I drop my phone all the time. And so when I go to pick it back up, I'll have picked it up in the perfect way that'll, like, accidentally like something. And then I'm just like, well, now I have to unlike it because I didn't want to do that. You wouldn't download a car, would you? How do you not have an ad blocker, dude? On my phone? It's like, I don't know how to get an ad blocker on my phone, man. And you go to block the ad account and accidentally give them a click. Thanks, I hate it. When I go to click the X to close the ad and then it just opens it in a newer tab. Drop your phone, next thing you know, you're on a Tinder date. Getting married against your will. I don't even have Tinder installed. That app's disgusting. Fucking click activity. Defense asserts that with the limited discourse made by the, or disclosures made by the state, lack of raw data, lack of complete data, lack of disclosure of expert opinion, lack of explanation of Amazon click activity, or any analysis related thereto, amounts to cherry-picked limited data that does not show a full picture, compared to warrants that requested extensive data. I like how even the attorney is just like, I don't even know what you mean by Amazon click activity. I like how even the attorney is like, what is this? What do you mean by this? Firefox on phone has ad blockers, works well with YouTube. Interdasting. Interdasting. You see, these are not bushy eyebrows. That's not bushy eyebrow. The state's refining of all the Amazon history and Amazon click activity is out of context, incomplete, and unfairly prejudicial, thus making it inadmissible, she continued. Massoth also argued that Amazon's AI-driven algorithm shapes user behavior. By serving up products it predicts shoppers would be interested in, help, alongside paid advertisements. In 2022, Amazon's AI-driven system did not passively reflect user searches, but actively guided purchasing behavior based on predictive models. This means that a user's browsing and purchase history may not necessarily reflect a deliberate intent, but could have been shaped by Amazon's algorithm. Brother, if I ever got in trouble for a crime, the prosecution would have zero fucking idea what to do with any of my browser activity. Like, they would just be completely fucking confounded. Especially my Amazon activity because of all of the, like, Amazon review streams I used to do. Where we would look at people's just complete asinine reviews on purchases, like adult baby onesies. They'd spend 10 years looking through your tabs. Like, can you imagine someone trying to make a profile on me based on my browser history? Imagine having to explain sounding to a court. I'm sure that's happened before. Remember the purple-haired witch from the State of the Union? She made a TikTok video campaign written by her Gen Z writers. It's in stream suggestions. What the fuck? Brian Kohberger's defense claims he had autism in a bid to avoid the firing squad. Brother, autism can get you free government bucks and avoid firing squad? Autism's the most powerful mental health condition. This is, oh my god. Someone's AI predicted he wants to moida. Next up, Jeff Bezos made me do it. I was a test pilot for Elon Musk's brain chip program. The brain chip made me do it. That's insane. That is insane. His autist ghost contests that any single man is responsible for the killing shot. They also claimed that the 30-year-old's Amazon account could have been shared with other household members, further muddying the shopping list. Kohberger has 2 sisters in addition to his mother and father. Previously released court documents show police had tried to link Kohberger to the purchase of a K-bar knife after finding a sheath for one under the body of a victim, Madison Mogan, 21. The sheath allegedly had DNA on its snap that ultimately led investigators to Kohberger. Man, it's only like a $94 knife. That's all you need to murderate 4 people in an expeditious amount of time. That's kind of crazy. Also, how do you go in and professionally murder 4 people in such a manner and then you forget your weapon sheath underneath one of their bodies? Like, how is he simultaneously such a fucking idiot while also being professional? It's literally like me playing Hitman. I don't understand. That's high end for an Amazon knife. Your fold-up SOG was like 55 bucks. You mean can use a number 2 pencil to do that too? I don't think you're gonna kill people just as quickly as he did with a number 2 pencil. The only way is if they're super high or unconscious. Oh, one of them managed to, like, get out of her room because she was found in the hallway. So, like, NBC's Dateline reported in 2023 that Kohberger purchased a K-bar knife over Amazon in 2022 before moving to Pullman, Washington to attend Washington State University. An Amazon search on Thursday showed similar knives are both popular and readily available on the website. I don't understand the point of this. We've seen this picture uncensored in a million different places. What the fuck is the point of blurring their faces now? Like, like the day the Moitas happened, we had this uncensored picture. Like, what is the point of this? Kohberger was pursuing a PhD in criminology at Washington State University, just 10 miles down the road from the University of Idaho crime scene. While search warrants show police recovered knives after Kohberger's arrest, none have been publicly identified as a potential murder weapon. I mean, sure. I guess if they find a sheath under a body and it has his DNA on it, that doesn't necessarily mean it was his knife. But also, what the fuck? Then why bring it up? I don't know. The other victims were Kaylee Gonclave, 21, Xana Kernodle, 20, Ethan Choppin, 20. Kohberger's trial is scheduled to begin August 11th in Boise. He could face the death penalty if convicted. A judge entered a not guilty plea on Kohberger's behalf at his arraignment in May 2023. I don't know. I was hoping maybe there'd be comments. I wanna listen to the 911 call if I can find it. Kohberger 911 call. Because, like, they say they released it, but maybe only, like, the press have access to the actual call. The whole case is very fishy. And again, we're working on, like, not even remembering all of the information. See, underage, that's why they waited to call. Are you a fucking retard? When I say ages like 21 and 20, the first thing that comes to your brain is underage. Are you okay? Do you need help? Did you sleep long enough? The Karen Reed case is just as fucky. The Karen Reed case is very fucky. Is that guy retarded? Oh my god, Twitter user spotted. Foxu going full Asmon. I was like, we already had this moment earlier where I, like, literally was talking about the 911 call and someone in chat goes, didn't we have a 911 call? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. They haven't even hit menopause yet, you freak! The 21-year-old toddlers! Underage to drink? Who the fuck cares? They're college students! I was like, oh, an under 21 college student had alcohol. Wow. I'm so shocked and surprised. He was 20 years, 11 months, 29 days old, you sick fuck. The transcript of the 911 call on page 10. Page 10! God damn, okay. Alright. Thank you, KB. I really want to, like, hear it, right? Like, I understand if all we get is the transcript because we're just the pleb public, as it were. But, like, I really want to fucking hear it. Drinking underage couldn't be me. This is the minor-coded, fully adult woman thing. I am so glad that, like, I posted a clip from fucking Caleb Hammer's show. Oh, God, if I'm gonna tangent into this, I need to fucking play it. All right, we're tangenting off of fucking Kohberger for a second. We're drifting on a backcountry road. Underage drinking college students hate cops, would avoid calling. For 7 hours after they know their friends are murdered in the hallway? Yeah, you know, I'm just not buying that. I'm just not buying that the fear of the police officers knowing a college student was drinking under the age of 21 would supersede them seeing their friend in the hallway moiterated at this point, right? Because even if she was saying fishy shit things in the beginning about like changing where she saw her friend when it was dark, I'm not buying that, man. I'm not buying that. College students follow the rules like saints. Underage college drinking can get you kicked out of school. Being complicit in a murder can get you kicked out of school. Like, and I feel like nobody's going to really care if they were drinking when 4 of their friends were murdered in front of them. Like, call me crazy. The friends thought about covering it up. Getting stabbed by the murderer gets you kicked out of life. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I gotta fucking find this thing. So, this person made a very good point. Where's my fucking Kohberger tab? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm fucking retarded. Here we go. Or worse, expelled! I know. Imagine getting expelled after you get stabbed to death. What a horrible thing to happen. You've known a few who held off calling police for being stabbed with a pencil because they were drunk during it? The 4 people I'm talking about are dead. There are 4 murder victims. In order to be a murder victim, you have to no longer be alive. You cannot call the police. The 2 surviving people, when they see that their friends are not merely passed out in the hallway, but are covered in stab wounds and blood, I think would care a little bit more about that than the fact that they might have drank a little bit of alcohol the night before. If the 2 that were surviving even drank any alcohol, what are they gonna do? Oh no, Kernoodle's dead, but she was also drinking. We can't call the police. They'll kick her out of school for being drunk before dead. Chat, please, I'm begging you. Please use brains. It is truly a day. Why didn't they just respawn? I know, fucking idiots. Oh god, you're using common sense. I don't even think this is common sense when someone is like freaking out and panicking in the moment, right? Like, they're gonna be freaking out and panicking about, okay, I see 1 dead body. How many of my other friends are dead? What is happening? What do I do? What is going on? They're not gonna be thinking about the like couple of beers that might have been crushed last night. Drunk before death. New series starting this fall. Push me to the edge. Whatever happened to dropping acid and token herb during college? I feel like college drinking is a just very normal thing. And you think of Batman, what the heck? But what if they had breakfast that morning? This guy posted just like a screenshot from one of the financial audits. So this woman did 4 years of service, was honorably discharged, now receives nearly $50,000 a year in VA benefits. Never deployed, never served in combat, now gets a pension for life for pre-existing conditions. She now has $200,000 in debt for her pet horses. Audit the VA. And yeah, this is a very dumb individual. I love watching Caleb get angry and scream at these kinds of people on his YouTube show. It is just amazing the kinds of people they have on. And then, nothing to do with the VA. Like, this guy was Navy, and he was talking about how, like, you know, if you never went anywhere, like, after basic training, you're not a real veteran or some shit. Like, I don't know.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Sorry Foxu, chat's communal brain cell has finally died. Here's some money to buy us a new one.
To buy us a new one. Thank you. Thank you, JK the Slacker, for the fucking Nazi 88. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Look, chat reflects the streamer, but I feel like my listening comprehension is just slightly better. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. How do you get a 50K a year as a bonus and get into $200,000 worth of debt? The people he has on his show are extraordinarily stupid. Like, stupid to the degree of, I don't know how you've managed to make it this far. Like, I do not understand how you get into this kind of financial straits, man. I don't understand. If you never went to basic and went to college, you're called a cake eater. What the heck? Her pre-existing condition is obviously being a woman. This guy needs a hard drive. Yeah, he needs a hard drive check. Because, like, this has nothing to do with, like, auditing the VA, which, like, yeah, that could probably be a good idea at this point. But I was watching this episode, and my mind was fucking blown. Like, the things out of this guy's mouth for the duration of, like, the hour-and-a-half long episode, I was in disbelief that this is a real fucking person. Like, if it came out that, like, Caleb scripts all his episodes and these are paid actors, I'd be like, oh, thank God. People this fucking dumb do not walk among us. Like, I'm glad, right? But I posted this little clip because this was probably, I replayed this like 4 times because I was trying to figure out on which fucking planet this guy thought any of what he said sounded good. Me thinks the woman doth protest too much.
About $1,800 a month on babysitting costs.
I hear you're into 14-year-olds.
I'm not. I'm not into 14-year-olds. What?
Is that when you and your wife met?
Oh, yeah. I'm not into 14-year-olds, Caleb. I was 14 when... No, was I 13 when I met her? I was either 13 or 14 when... I was 14 when I met her. It's hard to think that I'm not into 14-year-olds, Caleb.
Face.
That's sick and gross. And any adult who is into 14-year-olds should be shanked by the ball sack. If you're an adult and you're into 14-year-olds, get help. Seriously. Like, that is beyond
What? Like, why is he still going? Why is he still talking about this, man?
Okay, you made me lose track, Caleb. Into 14-year-olds. Are you kidding me? Sure. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, sure, I guess I am.
Wait a minute.
Like, why? Oh, you had it out! Caleb gave you it out! Why are you still talking?
She's still... Oh, I'm going to incriminate myself if I say that. I should probably not say stuff like that. She looks really young still. So, I should probably not have said that. I probably should not have said that. But she takes good care of herself. So. I think... Oh, and then I've...
The off-camera stare, my God, like Caleb's face was like my face the whole time. I had to replay this so many times because I was like, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit. And like later on when his wife comes up again, Caleb's like, can I see the wife? I have to see the wife. And so he shows a picture of his wife. And Caleb's like, yeah, and she's very attractive for a man who'd be attracted to women. It goes completely over this fucking guy's head. Because he has the gayest gay accent and the gayest gay lisp I've ever heard. Like, I would expect to see him outside of a New Orleans, like, theater house, right? Not having a wife and being the dad of twins. This guy is deep undercover in Beardtown, dude. And part of his debt... He spent like hundreds of dollars on OnlyFans subscriptions, okay? Hundreds of dollars on OnlyFans subscriptions behind his wife's back. And Caleb calls the wife and she's like, oh, I know he has some bad habits. Like he can't stop, buying fast food. Like he eats out all the time. And Caleb brings up the OnlyFans and she's like, oh yeah, he said it was his friends. Like completely believed him when he said his friend was buying OnlyFans on his credit card. And he tries this with Caleb as well. And Caleb is just like, a friend? Yeah? It's a friend buying OnlyFans on your credit card? And they intended to ask him in the post-show to call his friend. Unfortunately, after the show ended and before the post-show, he went to the bathroom and they didn't confiscate his phone. So when he called his friend answered on the first fucking ring, which is red flag number 1. Number 2, when Caleb asked about the OnlyFans, the friend was like, oh yeah, that's me. Like, just no thought, immediately, just, yeah, that was me. I was buying OnlyFans on his credit card. And then Caleb was like, all right, well, what kind were you buying? Like, what were you buying? He was like, oh, just some large purchases on OnlyFans, which was incorrect because it was like a whole fucking bunch of small purchases. But he couldn't answer, like, what kind of pornographic content he was buying on OnlyFans. Probably because it's not fucking his, and this gay man texted him in the bathroom and said, oh, bro, you gotta cover for me. You hate Caleb, he has your name, and it jump scares you every time I say it. Big ol' bet. Yeah, he was looking at men's booty holes. Like, I'm not a betting woman, but I would put money on that bet. I would put fucking money on that bet. Pretty true friend agreeing to cover his ass out. I mean, it's anonymous. Nobody knows who the friend is, right? Nobody has any idea who the friend is. Completely anonymous. But it's just like, bro, like, you have dug yourself in this hole. Later on, he even says, like, oh yeah, you know, my wife's brother's very attractive, and like, we make jokes about, you know, that kind of stuff all the time. And Caleb's like, yeah, jokes? Why wouldn't his totally not gay lover friend cover for him? He also said that, like, his friend's phone blew up, whatever that means. And so his friend had to get a new phone, and so his credit card information is no longer saved in his friend's phone. So his friend can't use his credit card anymore. But at the end of the phone call with his friend, he does a little, now stop spending on my card. And his friend is like, okay, I will. Like, it's so fucking, it's not real, dude. Even a blind deaf person can see the gayness. True. It's his friend, which is code for guy who I'm fucking. His poor wife. I hope his wife sees this episode and, like, divorces him, dude. Like, there's no way.
I'm loving this.
Bezos Utami! Thank you for the 5,000 dicks. That's about how many miles of it this guy's taken behind his wife's back. Yeah, buddy jokes. Bet you go for drinks as well. I bet he goes for fucking drinks. And Kier's 100%, or Guy is 100% a pole smoker. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. She's cooked. As, like, at one point, like, when Caleb is on the phone with his wife is just like, yeah, I just hope that he listens to you because you're smart about these things, and, you know, he needs this wake-up call. But then later on, the guy is like, yeah, my wife won't watch this episode. And Caleb's like, why? She seemed reasonable on the phone. And he's like, well, she thinks you're an asshole. So, like, she wouldn't watch the show because, like, she just doesn't like you. And Caleb's like, well, I am an asshole, but that doesn't mean the things that I say aren't true. And he's like trying to make a case for, like, why his wife won't watch it because she thinks Caleb's an asshole. And it's like, okay, I think wife won't watch it is less that and more you're gonna make sure she doesn't watch it, is what I'm hearing here. Divorce and gets credit card info. The craziest fucking thing is, like, this credit card that his friend was spending on and buying OnlyFans on, his friend had access to use this credit card. The wife not only didn't have access to use the credit card, she didn't have access to see the purchases on the credit card to be in the know about what their finances are. So his friend had more access to fucking his money than his wife with his 2 kids did. Sorry, I almost, like, hiccup vomited. Needed to drink. Poor lady, poor kids. It's so fucking bad. But I tangented to this guy, and I got really excited because there was some fucking psychopath in here that commented that there were some 14-year-olds that he would be okay, you know, doing the adult dance with. And I was like, holy shit. Enough of us apparently reported him that he got just Thanos snapped out of existence because his comment is no longer here. But I was like, bro, why, like, what? Like, I'm glad you said it in public so that you could get reported, but also, holy fuck, you're just like this man in the red t-shirt. Rip Bozo. You feel so bad for his wife. It's real bad. It's real bad, dude. The friend has more access to him than the wife does. Like, I took 2 clips of watching the public show. I didn't take any clips of the post show because that's paywalled content. You know, that'd be rude. Well, like, I took 2 clips and I posted this one on Twitter. I don't remember what the second one was. Let me see here.
The reason why things.
I don't remember what the second one was here. Let's see here.
Amonya, monya, monya.
Am I able to? How do I full screen fucking VLC player, man? How do I? Oh, okay. I'm so smart, chat. I'm so fucking smart. There we go. We got VLC player here.
haven't changed is because a lot of the pushback that I'm getting with my wife, that we fight over these finances over.
I'm not surprised. Look how we've had this conversation so far.
Yeah, well, you're not my wife.
You're being an arrogant prick, though.
I get that.
Why act like you know what you're talking about? You wouldn't be on.
I remember what this is now. Oh god, Chad, it's about to get real fucking bad.
The show you did.
But she is so set again, and I get it, Caleb. I get it.
Maybe you
10
need
years
to leave
ago.
her for a man.
Maybe no. I
He's insulted again.
I joke about getting with her brother. He's a good-looking guy, but
Yes, it's a joke. They laugh about it so much.
It's a joke, you know, just getting with her brother. Normal brotherly joking things. Haha, what if we fucked? But actually.
he's a good-looking guy. But no, I don't swing that way. My dick doesn't get hard for other dudes.
Nobody says that when they're trying to defend themselves from being gay. Like, of all the gay accusations I've heard people, you know, go under, not a single one has just blatantly been like, yeah, my dick doesn't get hard for dudes. Like, who says that, bro? Just shut up.
If it did, we would not be having this conversation.
What?
My dick can get hard for other dudes.
What does that mean?
I'm just saying.
Wait, no. What does that mean?
If my dick...
It's like, oh yeah, if I was gay, we wouldn't be able to have conversations because I would just be ramming your butthole. If I was gay, I can't talk to other men. That's like the, you know, I'm attracted to women, so I have to not talk to other women lest I rape them. Like, what kind of fucking logic is this?
What does that mean?
If my dick got hard for other dudes, do you think I'd be here talking to you? I'd be talking to your producers instead.
What?
And we would be in the back room doing something else.
No, thank you. Now I'm getting insulted pictured it.
Like, what? This man isn't real. Who says that? I would be so fucking uncomfortable in Caleb's position, man. He's like, yeah, I like the chubby little cub bottoms. That's what I'm into. He's been fantasizing. He's like, I'm waiting for my turn on financial audit because you know, Caleb's got to swing that way. He wouldn't out me. I saw those text messages about him asking people to suck dick. Holy shit.
Oh! Also not my preference, but I don't get insulted by it.
Well. Yeah, no.
Can you joke about that one as well? Lots of giggles?
I've got lots of jokes. When I was in the military, they called me AJ for a reason. I'm just saying. But we're not going to... AJ. But by saying anything on camera, it might dox me. So I probably won't.
What does AJ mean?
You want me to tell you?
I'm dying.
If you... Sure.
Awkward.
Awkward jerk off.
Aren't I so awkward?
What, every time you saw a dude in the shower?
Well, I don't know. I guess I would just stand in the shadows and they'd be like, well, that guy's freaking awkward.
You were in the...
Why would you be standing in the shadows in the men's shower room? Like, yeah, I can see why they'd call you awkward jerk off if they're trying to, like, clean their junk after a long day of doing army training or what the fuck ever. And you're just like in the shadows smiling at them like, yeah, that's a good looking sleeping bag. I'd like to crawl in that foreskin. Like, fucking what, dude?
The cut corner of the shower.
I guess, I don't know. I was very shy when I first joined the military. I was very shy, so I kind of like was reserved and I stayed back and they're like, oh, he's awkward. they're weird people.
Yes.
Yeah.
There.
But no, I'm trying to...
we're still gonna...
Yeah,
okay.
I'm just trying to argue with her and... I don't know the reason why things...
Oh, God. Oh, God, this fucking guy. I cannot. I cannot with this dude. Why is he saying this willingly? Yeah, this is like the kind of information that you couldn't waterboard out of a normal person. But I guess if Caleb had normal people on the show, I wouldn't almost kill myself laughing, you know? It's awkward, but you wouldn't be watching other dudes scrubbing their junk in the showers. What the fuck? Oh my god. So that's financial audit. I love that show. Please tell me it's fake. I don't want to believe. Time to play the catch-up game at double speed. Oh my god. Want somebody help me chase these shadows away? Okage mentioned. Almost feels like he's using the show to send out dog whistles. Caleb changes, like, everyone's names when they go on the show, so, like, they can't easily use it to, like, clout farm for themselves. So that's kind of a good thing. He had like a transgender VTuber on before. Obviously they were in their flesh suit and not their VTuber avatar. But like, fuck man, I wish I knew who that was. You're honestly terrified to ever watch that show. Kirsche stream is cursed enough for you. It's so fucking good. It's the only like YouTube I've ever actually membered to outside of Pippa. So glad Trump has killed a DEI because this was the military. Dear fucking Christ, this is pathetic. What do you mean? Is it not a normal infantry training regimen to jerk off to other men in the shadows? You know, you gotta not get caught, right? You like taking long trips with all men on big ships? I'm sure they can. Just retweet, say it's them. Oh my god. I'm sure they signed some sort of like contract thing to be on there. I'm not sure what it would look like though. It's only normal in the Navy. And that was the first thing I did. I went to Bagman and I was like, Bagman, is it normal to watch men in the Navy showers jerk each other off? And he was like, Kirsche, what the fuck? And then I told him he had to watch that episode and he got increasingly more dismayed. What happens in the submarine stays in the submarines. Yeah, it's not gay underway, as it were. We all have a name. Oh, no, it wasn't like a super, like, well-known, like, she was a small channel. And Caleb got onto her as well for, like, spending thousands of dollars on models and artwork when she was also tens of thousands of dollars in debt. Yeah, you know? You can't just drop this on Bagman. He's a pure and innocent soul. Absolutely not. The hell did you just click on to? Hello, welcome. No wonder Bagman needed a break from the subathon. It was you! I think Medicare's song about Nick Fuentes would be very fitting here. True. People in the military suck with money. I mean, obviously if I'm watching Caleb's show, I'm getting a very warped view, because anyone on Caleb's show is going to be very fucking bad with money. Unironically. So back to Brian Kohberger. You know, back on the main road after our little tangent here. I just felt that was a perfect time to tangent into it since we were talking about underage. At least Bag didn't recognize. True. If Bag recognized him, I would have lost my mind. And people in the military actually suck at money management? I mean, I wouldn't know. You just remember that one VTuber who owed the IRS 300. I will never forget about that one VTuber who said she owed the IRS over 300K. Cause like, how the fuck? How the fuck? People in the Navy probably suck for money too. Jesus Christ. Oh, AJ, I know that guy. How do you end up in that much debt with the IRS without going to jail? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea at what point the IRS decides to start just coming to your house. How, for the love of God? Simple, you just don't pay your taxes. Right, and while we like to meme about how it's based to not pay taxes, you know, if the IRS could take down the mafia, who the fuck am I, right? Like, I'm not gonna play that fucking gamble as much as I hate my taxes. Even gangs have to pay taxes. How many millions did you make with those taxes? I mean, everything must add up or you will be subtracted from the equation. I finally sent all of my paperwork for this year to my CPA. And like, I say sent all of my paperwork, but in my brain I'm just like, I sent him like a fucking 50 pages of bullshit. What if I'm missing something? Cause like, if he does it based on what I gave him, he's gonna be correct, right? But like, if I'm missing a paper, then the IRS will just be like, hey, yo, Fox woman, where's this $1,500 you didn't report? Like, it gives me so much fucking anxiety, you know? Not even the Joker would fight the IRS, right? IRS agents on the way. Prepare for rebalancing. Taxation is theft and tax evasion is not a crime. I really hope that we can get rid of some of the taxes with Trump in office finally. How long is tax season in the US normally? You can file as early as January if you have all your paperwork. I wanted to file super fucking early, but I didn't get 2 of my forms until last week. But you have until like April something to file. I don't remember the day in April, but I typically don't wait until the last wire. Did I list the 35 cents I made on Twitter? Hey, I'll have you know, Twitter gives me at least $12 a payment cycle. I saw a tweet like months ago with Savvy saying she makes like $500 a cycle or some shit with Twitter. And I'm like, how the fuck? Like, I feel like I tweet a decent amount, and I feel like I get pretty decent engagement on most of my tweets. The Razor ones notwithstanding. And I'm just like, I think the most I've ever gotten in a payout cycle was like $27. So like these people making hundreds, like how the fuck, what are you doing? Post rage bait? I don't want to post disingenuous things. Savvy has a subscription thing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. If she has a subscription thing, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, I need to ask this woman for like pointers, dude, because like she's doing something right and I don't know how to game the Twitter people. And repost Elon stuff. Hey, I did that. You know, but that's how they make money. Engagement and rage farm. Your idiot brokerage, it keeps pushing its 1099 date back. Is this the gayest man ever, chat? Yes, he is. So the government income tax was supposed to be temporary when it was implemented in 1913. Yeah. Temporary. I wonder how many people believed that back in the day. They also post horny stuff. I don't commission enough artwork to post horny stuff. Savvy tweets at an autistic level. She does a lot of like gaming tweets as well. I feel like I tweet a lot, but I guess compared to the normal Twitter user, I don't. Anyone who's currently in the military, do not get too much bad debt, credit card gambling, etc. It can and will cost you your security clearance. This has been a PSA from a former S2 nerd. Ow! Every time you see VTubers flesh horny posting, it makes you cringe a little because of the OPSEC. I just cringe a little anyways, because it's like, I want to see your anime flesh, not your real flesh. What are you doing? That's just her wearing tens, pucks. I don't tweet a lot. Oh, okay, my moderator's laying the smackdown on me. I guess I don't tweet a lot. Sorry, chat. Same as baggage fees in airports, a temporary stopgap to give airlines a way to recover post 9/11. I hate baggage fees. I hate everything about the airport post 9/11. Brother! This is me deciding if I want a tangent again or not, because I have a tab for that. I have a tab relating to airplanes, but I don't, you know, I should finish the Kohberger shit. So this is a 911 call transcript. And I'm a little upset that I can't listen to it, because I want to listen to it instead of read it. So, let's see. This is the dispatch. We have Q, dispatch, Q1 man, Q2 woman 1, Q3 man 2, man 3. I'm not going to remember any of these, so I'm just going to read it like one big long script. 911, location of your emergency. Hi, something is happening. Something happened in our house. We don't know what. We have... What is the address of the emergency? 1122. No, don't. What is the rest of the address? Oh, Kings Road. Is that a house or an apartment? It's a house. And can you repeat the address to make sure I have it right? I'll talk to you guys. We live at the right, so we're next to them. I need someone to repeat the address for verification. The address, 1122 King Road. And what's the phone number you're calling from? And then the woman on the phone asks, what's your phone number? So the other woman can respond, and they repeat the numbers. I guess they only give partial number at first for some fucking reason. What's the rest? Operator says, okay, tell me exactly what's going on. One of the survivors says, one of our roommates who's passed out, she was drunk last night, she's not waking up. And then the other woman says, no, we saw, and the operator cuts her off and says, okay. The woman on the phone says, oh, and they saw some men in their house last night, yeah. And then the first woman who was on the phone says, hi. Dispatcher says, are you with the patient? Okay, I need someone to keep the phone. Stop passing it around. The first woman says, can I tell you what happened, pretty much? Operator says, what's going on currently? Is someone passed out right now? And the first woman says, I don't really know. Pretty much at 4 a.m. Gets cut off by the operator. Okay, I need to know what's going on right now. If someone is passed out, can you find out? First woman says, yeah, I'll come. Come on, we gotta check, but we have to. Is she passed out? She's passed out. What's wrong? Dispatching Moscow Law Ambulance 4. First woman says she's not waking up. Dispatcher says unconsciousness, 1122 King Road. I guess this is a police officer maybe. 70 is en route. Dispatcher, okay, 1 moment. I'm getting help. Started that way. First woman says, okay, maybe. Dispatcher, unintelligible. Repeats the address. All ambulances respond for unconsciousness. Police officer or ambulance guy says, I copy. Dispatcher says 58, multiple RPs on phone advised, staying. The roommate on scene is passed out, not waking up. Believe she got drunk last night and unintelligible about a male being in the room with them. One of the times that Dylan changed her story, she said that she saw blood. So it's interesting that now they're going with the they're going with the she's just passed out narrative. These people are retarded. Unintelligible being around from one of the police officers. Dispatcher, that one I copy. About 20-year-old female, unconscious, trying to get further. Police officer copy. Second woman says, yeah, it's Evan. So they're talking about the male, but it was a woman who was in the hallway. First woman says, okay. Dispatcher says, okay, how old is she? First woman says, she's 20. Dispatcher, 20, you said. First woman, yes, 20. Here, do you want to talk to him? I like how even as someone like reading this in a babbling kind of way, I knew that the dispatcher was asking about the unconscious person's age. And then the first woman responds as if the dispatcher was asking about the other alive woman with her. Dispatcher says, okay. The second woman says, hello. Dispatcher, okay. I need someone to stop passing the phone around because I've talked to 4 different people. They sound so schizophrenic. The dispatcher thought it was 4 people when it's only 2. Woman 2 says, okay, sorry. They just gave me the phone. Dispatcher says, is she breathing? Woman 2 says, hello. Dispatcher says, is she breathing? Woman 2 says, no. Dispatcher says, okay. Police officer, unintelligible, en route. Woman 2, Bethany or Dylan, I need you to talking to them. Okay, I can't talk to them. I need you to talk to them. First woman says, okay, hello. Dispatcher says, okay, I have already sent the ambulance and law enforcement. Stay on the line. First woman says, okay. Dispatcher says, if there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it. Units responding, RPs advising. I feel like based on this conversation, I would not trust these women with a defibrillator. I'm just fucking saying, man. They're still passing it around. Oh my God. Unintelligible from woman A. You think there's 3 people? No, because it keeps... Oh, wait. You might be right. Because that says A2 instead of A1. So, yeah, I guess there was a 3rd person that came in at some point. Yeah, because there's an A2. I have no idea who A2 is. So, who the fuck... Yeah, you're right. Who the fuck is the 3rd person? See, I told you I'd get confused with all of this fucking A1, A2 bullshit. That's why I wanted to listen to it. You think A and A2 were the girls? I thought it was A1. Yeah, it's A and A1 are the girls. Because A1 is here. So A and A1 are the girls. So who the fuck is A2? Someone named Evan. Okay. I thought Evan was the name of one of the murdered guys. Okay. So A2 is Evan. Who the fuck is Evan? Who the fuck is Evan? So maybe the dispatcher's right. Maybe there is like a secret 4th person in here that didn't have like a fucking number moniker. What the fuck? Are they on something? Or are they genuinely fucking retarded? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. So this is A2 here, Evan, saying Bethany or Dylan, talking to the 2 girls. I need you to talk to them. I can't talk to them. I need you to talk to them. Why is Evan so fucking freaked out? Evan wasn't here. What is happening? Okay. All right. So they're back to talking to the first woman who originally passed the phone around. The defibrillator, woman 1, unintelligible. Dispatcher, patient is not conscious, not breathing. Woman 1, unintelligible. 911 operator, okay, if there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it. Woman 1 says, we don't have one. Police officer, unconscious, not breathing. Woman 1, do you have a defibrillator? Q3, I'm guessing, is a different police officer, saying, yup. The woman responds, yes, we have one. Okay, so I guess the cops have finally showed up now. Dispatcher says, but are you talking to the officer? The first woman says, yes. Dispatcher says, okay, I'm gonna let you go since he's there with you and can help you. Woman 1 says, okay, thank you, bye. Dispatcher, okay. Q4, I'm gonna assume since it's a Q and not an A, that's another police officer. Moscow 46 out. Q, copy, it's dispatcher. Q4. 13, I think we have a homicide. Q5, so another officer. Moscow engine 20 is en route. Q4 officer, 1370. Q1, 70, unintelligible, 107, I relate it. Transcript has been reviewed with the audio recording submitted, and it is an accurate transcription. I need to hear this. I absolutely need to hear this call. Because I feel like just reading it like this does not give a full enough picture. It sounds like a British comedy skit. It does. It really does. I'm starting to identify with the murderer. Oh my god. Chat, remember to stay calm in an emergency. I mean, the emergency passed. It was 7 hours after it happened. God, can you imagine being a dispatcher? No, I can't. You listen to dispatch pretty regularly. What was the date and time and state? Idaho. It was in Idaho. Yeah, they don't put the time of it here. This is dated for release in February. We had somebody post the time of the call in chat, but they don't have it on here. I think it just took them 7 hours to decide who should call 911. I mean, maybe. The leafy one was a dispatcher at one point. She's on break right now. The leafy one? Maybe you could ask her if it's par for the course in her experience. I mean, asking for, like, dispatcher experience about talking to people calling 911 I don't think is going to be helpful here. Like, I think just being able to listen to the call would be what is helpful. Deeper into the transcript, the unconscious person takes the phone. No, they don't. They do not. Transcript of the 911 call to Whitcomb on November 13th, 2022. I doubt they released the actual recording publicly, which is unfortunate because that's what I want to listen to. That's what I want to listen to.
Ammonia.
Literally said at the start. Said what at the start? Your aunt was one for like 20 years. She quit because of the mental stress. I cannot imagine how stressful this kind of a job is. Summoner Bon on DeviantArt? I don't know what that means. If it's part of the investigation, probably not released. Well, they released the transcript, so we just read the 911 call. But I think being able to hear the voices of the people in the 911 call would be a lot more helpful than just reading it. Passing the phone back and forth like Kirsche and her brother with the police. True and real. Couldn't find the audio. Yeah, I doubt the audio is released. We will probably have to wait for the August court date to actually fucking listen to it. Which really sucks, because I would like to hear this. I would like to hear it. I think that would give us much better insight. Help. I feel like that would give us better insight. Let me do some thanky thanks here. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 10. I have become Has-Guns, haver of gun. Just bought your first gun, a CZP09C. Hey, congratulations, dude. Congratulations, dude. Why is Twitch giving you an overlay ad here? You're subbed? I don't know. That's weird. Gamer subs drop when? Any update? I do have an update for you. I didn't even think of brain cells because I have the retardation. Let me open the Gamer subs website first, though. Let me open the Gamer subs website. She has one. I have one. I am legally allowed to update you on my drop date. But as for right now, there is a new lumberjack drop that just came out. You got like a nice flannel shirt. You got a Gamer subs block of wood. Yes, this is a fire log. You got some nice firewood waifus. Okay, all right. Using code Kirsche, you can get your sweet little 10% off. And, oh, they just showed it in the preview. I'm a huge fucking Pay Money Wubby fan, man. Oh my god, the double-sided coaster's already sold out. You can't get your log coasters, but you can still get your just fucking log, dude. Have a log for your log. But, Pay Money Wubby came out with a new drop. I fucking love Wubby, dude. I don't even know who he gets for his artists, but goddamn, his drop makes me fucking happy. His drop is so fucking good. I am glad that he also just likes redheads plastered all over everything. This is something I would like to do. A fucking bomber jacket with fucking cool-ass art on it, dude. I already have a bomber jacket designed because of my crime boss outfit. Oh man, Gamersub's gonna be leaking later this year. Redheads are proof of God's love, true. True and real. So Pay Money Wubby has a new drop. Fucking love that guy. Shy Lily. Alright, chat, hear me out. Gamersub sent me one of these, and I have not been able to stop wearing it. These are so fucking comfortable. I feel compelled to buy every single one that Gamersubs comes out with. It only comes in 2 sizes, big and bigger, so you know. Pick your big size! Tomboy women with freckles are especially cute. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? A Bao and or Buff Pup when? I think both of them have had drops already, and I think Bao has had like 2 or 3 at this point. But, yeah. I wanted to show off some of the stuff going on. If you are interested in any of these kinds of drops, code Kirsche for 10% off your order. Support your local Foxwoman, and for supporting your local Foxwoman, the drop date for my Gamersubs merch is going to be March 28th. March 28th! So if you guys want to mark that down and prepare for it, we have a date. There's going to be announcements and stuff coming out before that. That's basically April. I was really hard up on wanting my drop to be on a Friday. So that was the best Friday that we could get. That was the best Friday we could get, man. Write that down, write that down. It's your birthday. Oh, hell yeah. I have a pretty robust drop, so there's going to be a lot of cute things dropping with Gamersubs. I worked with 2 artists to put everything together. Both of them fucking wonderful dudes. Your mom's birthday, no less. We have a date. Oh, yes, we do. Unironically buy a Matara hoodie if one's ever made. I mean, they've done drops with VShoho people, so I don't see why it wouldn't be possible. Do we pre-order? Yes, it will be a pre-order. So it'll be, like, these say ships 12 to 16 weeks after pre-order. So everything is pre-order. How Gamersubs works with these is they have a 2-week pre-order period. So you will have 2 weeks to buy whatever the fuck you want out of the drop. And then after those 2 weeks, you will never be able to buy them again. And did you hear a Crime Boss Foxu outfit? Yeah. God, you hate FOMO. Please drop more mom lore. That just happens naturally, you know? VJO is sponsored by G Fuel, so oh, that's right, I forgot that they had, like, a G Fuel animation thing that they came out with a few months ago. Because I like, vaguely remember, like, Iron Mouse and Nyanners and Aethel merch. So, you really want to try out Crime Boss, but it doesn't run well on your rig. I actually lost all of my save files, and I had to have the devs help me out with that, because there was some sort of bug going back from the partner beta that they had given me to the live version of the game. Something that nobody in chat is gonna have to worry about. It won't affect you guys, but thankfully it affected me. So before any of the other partners get the beta track that I was given, they'll be able to prevent this from happening to others. Oh no, what happened? I know they were able to recover my files, so fucking bless up, dude. Nyanners isn't in VShoho anymore though. At this point, I think you might be right, but I know she had releases with them before. Damn, glad the devs were able to help you. Thankfully, the game is somewhat optimized. True and real. What would Kirsche name her own flavor? So, I don't have a flavor coming out. And the way you get your flavor is you have to sell a certain amount of your specific Gamersubs cup. So I have 2 weeks, starting on the 28th, to sell as many of my cup as humanly possible. And I was told I was allowed to have my widget on the screen. It's gonna be percentages, because I can't give, like, flat numbers. But we're gonna have a little widget on the screen. That's gonna be the cute little cup widget that I had previously. We get to bring that back, man. Buy all the Kier cups. Buy a cup for your cup. True. Have your friends buy cups. Glad they saved your files. Would suck losing that many hours you put into the game like that. Like, I would have hated having to level up again, but more than leveling up, I would have been incredibly distressed at losing all of my unlocks, especially the ones from completing the single-player campaign. And, like, the files that they were able to recover are still, like, missing some of my unlocks, unfortunately. And so I'm waiting for them to respond to see if they can recover those unlocks, or if I'm just gonna have to redo that. But, you know, most of my shit has been saved. So that's a big thankful. Buy the cup. Steal your friend's credit cards if you... Yeah, just borrow your friend's credit card. I mean your gay lover. I mean your friend. Does it erase all your Steam achievements too? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You'll buy 5 of them and give them to very confused family members. They will be very confused. I will guarantee you that. You'll definitely buy the cup. Hell yeah. Is it just cups or other stuff too? There's other stuff too, but the cups are the only ones that count towards the flavor goal. So obviously, all the merch is wonderful and lovely, and I am excited for it. But the cups are the only ones that count towards the flavor goal. We need tangent juice.
Munya.
You got Melody and Mousie's cup before they went to G Fuel. Ah, so I'm not misremembering. I knew I wasn't crazy. Thank you, Red Moon.
Munya.
Hide your credit card from your wife so you can buy more cups. Yeah, cups out for Kirsche. You're gonna get 2? That's what I did with Asmongold. I bought 2 of his cups so I could use one, and then have the other one, like, stay sealed for, like, a cup that I put on display, as it were.
Munya.
We must divert national fundings for these cups. It's a national emergency. True. You'd buy more Gamer Subs flavors if they came in an unsweetened format. Family can't handle artificial sweeteners. I would kind of, like, I don't know how possible it would be, right? But, like, if they would make, like, a real sugar alternative to the artificial sweeteners, I think I would like that quite a bit more. I also, like, years ago, I stopped buying, like, white sugar. And so I get like the golden sugar because it doesn't have like dyes or anything in it. I like the golden sugar. It clumps up a bit more than regular white sugar because it doesn't have, I guess, something in it. I'm not sure. Cane, yeah, the cane sugar. Cane sugar would increase the weight a lot. You think? I mean, maybe, but like, it's not too bad. I don't think.
Munya.
Brown sugar's fucking good too. It is. There it is. Which artificial sweetener does Gamer Subs use? Aspartame? You're used to stevia? No! I don't remember. I don't remember what the name of the artificial sweetener is. It should be in here though, right? Right?
Munya, munya, munya. Munya, munya, munya.
Erythritol and sucralose / Splenda. Sucralose. Okay. Thank you, chat. You guys remembered the name of it more so than I did. Never use fake sweeteners. Brown sugar is regular sugar with a bunch of molasses. Yeah, brown sugar's fucking delicious, man. But brown sugar clumps up so much. You gotta have like an airtight container to keep your brown sugar in, man.
Munya.
Sucralose is the best 0-calorie sweetener for sure. I don't know. I try to use real sugar when I can. Jay Schlott has said that for them to go with real sugar, it would increase the size of the tubs, and at that point, it would only be about 10 servings for the same price. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? That's kind of insane. You will notice a diabetic, non-caffeinated Gamer Subs doesn't spike your blood sugar. Again, I don't know why they don't have it on the website. Let me see if I can find it really quick. It's not in my tabs.
Not in my tabs.
But like... Sorry, something went wrong. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this was back in 2023, so it was around the time that I became partnered with them, and I wanted to find out, like, as much information as I could. You know, like, I try to do at least a modicum of investigation before I, like, sign contracts with people and shit. And, they said that Gamer Slups is an energy powder that's healthier and cheaper than Red Bull Monster Soda. Tastes damn good. Which it does. This year, we've shipped over 1 million orders through Shopify and have inventory and scale to set new Shopify conversion records. We want to cover all costs associated and ship our zero-calorie / diabetic-friendly energy drink worldwide to help millions more people become health-conscious with their beverage choice. P.S. Our caffeine-free version is the first and only accredited FODMAP-friendly energy drink for people with IBS and Crohn's. And as someone who doesn't have IBS or Crohn's, I was like, what the fuck is a FODMAP? So I looked up FODMAP, and do 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 do. Where is here? What are FODMAP? FODMAP, what is? Checking things out here. So we got the John Hopkins website saying FODMAP, what you need to know. You may have heard of the FODMAP diet from a friend or on the internet. When people say FODMAP, they usually mean a diet low in FODMAP, certain sugars that may cause intestinal distress. What is FODMAP? Stands for fermentable oligosaccharides, disaccharides, monosaccharides, and polyols, which are short-chain carbohydrates or sugars that the small intestine absorbs poorly. Some people experience digestive distress after eating them, and symptoms include cramping, diarrhea, constipation, stomach bloating, gas, and flatulence. How does it work? You stop eating certain foods that are high FODMAP. Next, you slowly reintroduce them to see which ones are troublesome. And then they give you like a little breakdown of stuff that like you can eat, what you should eat, how a doctor can help. FODMAP. It's complicated as fuck. Yeah, I had never heard of it. And then they have like a FODMAP friendly website as well where you can see what products are FODMAP friendly. And I'm pretty sure, like if I search up here, like a gamer sups. Not found. It said on Google that they were in here. It said on Google. Like if I go back, so maybe they used to be on here, but then GamerSups was like, I don't want to have my stuff off of our store. Where is it? Not the John Hopkins, but the other one. The other one. Yeah, like, just making sure I'm not showing anything. I always get really scared when I show my motherfucking browser pages, okay? The FODMAP friendly website here, and it has GamerSups bolded, so at some point it was on this website. Why does it sound like the gluten-free shit? I don't think it sounds like people being like, oh, I'm gluten-free because, like, it's just healthier. FODMAP is, like, for people who have, like, Crohn's or irritable bowel issues. So it's like an actual helpful thing. And I mentioned this to them before, and I don't really know what happened. I'll have to bring it up to them again, because I was like, I feel like I've answered questions from people in chat who have Crohn's disease, and it feels like it just makes sense to me. Sauces? Does this have the GamerSups? Because it says Dragon Fruit Punch here. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, GamerSups with a space on their website. That's why I couldn't find it. So GamerSups with a space. Okay, I don't know why it shows me the extra thick coconut amino sauce. Little weird. But yeah, if you're someone with like irritable bowel stuff, I guess the caffeine-free GamerSups is something that is okay for you to drink. FODMAPs are basically just carbs that some people have issues digesting and some other people don't. Yeah, and when you have like those bowel issues, you have to pretty much stay away from those kinds of things, which is why like FODMAP, I guess, certification exists. So I found that very interesting that like GamerSups had this, but I feel like this would be a good selling point for them to put on their website, you know? I was like, I don't know why this isn't on their website. And I've brought it up to them a couple of times. I don't know why it's not there. No caffeine, no carbonated drinks, no what? It's like being lactose intolerant. I mean, I guess. You got Crohn's, sometimes got to avoid the gluten during flare-ups. Yeah. You'll know within the first 3 hours of consuming. Jesus Christ. Asians are very lactose intolerant by genetics. Fun fact, almost every race is incredibly lactose intolerant, except for Caucasian people. Every other race has very high rates of lactose intolerant. That's why the whole, like, milk is white supremacist meme was around for a while. With IBS, it's kind of personalized. You gotta learn your limits and how to handle it. Oh, I can only imagine. You guess it's because it's only the caffeine-free... Yeah, it is only the caffeine-free version. You obviously cannot drink the caffeine version. If you have to follow FODMAP, you also have to eat every 4 hours or you will shit yourself. It's not fun. Yeah, I've heard some of my friends who have Crohn's talk about the, I think it's called, what, dialysis, where they have to, like, flush your kidneys or whatever. I'm not exactly sure, but I remember them talking about it, and they're just like, you get used to it after a while, but it's not very comfortable, you know? You have to train for it. You've been using GamerSupps caffeine for over a year now, and it has helped you lose weight and has helped with keeping your sugars under control. I highly recommend it for diabetic and IBS. Interesting. So you're drinking the caffeine version too. That's interesting. I like it because the way that I stopped drinking soda, because like I like a good soda every now and then, but soda's not very fucking healthy for you. When I was like super fucking active, like rollerblading and everything, I would put away like a 12-pack a day, dude. Like I drank so much fucking soda. But how I stopped was I would drink the ice, like it's not sparkling water, but it's like carbonated flavored water. And ice I think tastes really fucking good. And the carbonation was what I was craving from soda. So just having something that was carbonated and flavored that wasn't soda and had no calories in it was really good. But like with GamerSupps, you get the caffeine, and I also think the flavors taste good. Like even the flavors I don't like, I don't think they taste bad. They're just not flavors that I personally enjoy. Like Silvervale's flavor, I don't like artificial cherry flavor things. I think it tastes like medicine. There's a lot of people who love that flavor. I don't think it tastes like offensive. I just don't like cherry. Same with Shy Lily's flavor. I don't like the taste of coconut. But, like, it tastes like it would be a good flavor if you like coconut. You have to get IV meds every couple of months for Crohn's. You now make a whistling sound when the wind blows. Oh, how horrifying. Gonna turn into Swiss cheese, my guy, I'm sorry. Dialysis sucks. You've been on it since last May. 3 times a week for 3.5 hours of having your blood drained from your body and cleaned and then returned to your body. It really sucks. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks. That sounds like not a very fun experience, and I pray that I never have to experience that, and I am sorry for those of you who do. Kirsche hates Silvervale. She's no different than the hog leg freaks. Jesus Christ. You and a coworker both love Silvervales. I loved her drop, like all of her artwork. I haven't built it, ? Yet, but I have her bread box. Her bread box was so fucking cute, and that was a super neat idea to have for a drop. I would love to figure out some sort of like unique item to put in my next GamerSupps drop later, like whenever I do a second one. Right? I'd like to figure out some sort of unique, like not normal item for merchandise, because I think that would be a really neat thing to do. Have I thought about using a soda stream and carbonating the subs? I have not, but that could be cool. Floppy hat. I do like a floppy hat. And Silver's one of the strongest indies next to Shy. Absolutely. And Kirsche plated Stanag Mag. I have something fun coming out later this year for Americans only. Only Americans may watch this advertisement, as it were. How about a butter bar container? What the heck? Ooh, like a butter dish. I don't know if I could do something porcelain, but yeah, that'd be really cute. That's a good idea. You've heard SodaStream can work okay using club soda and seltzer. It wasn't so great in your experience? I've never used a SodaStream. America, fuck yeah. North America or just the US? Just the US. You'll be able to buy it if you live anywhere in the United States and are legally allowed to own it, but you cannot buy it outside of the US. I usually try to do merch that can at least be shipped worldwide, but this is a specific type of thing that cannot be sold worldwide, and I really wanted to do it. Butter dog dish must buy. We gotta get a butter dog dish, man. Kirsche firearm, let's go. That's a bummer. I know. I'm sorry for non-Americans, but that should, you know, maybe you can move here one day. Maybe you too can be the Brazilian who finds your American wife and gets imported. Have I seen the Rearm Europe poster? I have. I retweeted it. We love Goatsy. Oh, fuck! I closed the tab that I didn't mean to close yet. Fuck! What was it? Humma yumma yumma yumma! Hold on, chat. I have to get my tab back or I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, no. Recently closed. This one. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Yeah. A slappable Kirsche HK mags. What the heck? You wish Kirsche plushies existed? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I can't do, like, too many merch drop things, preparation. Like, even though it takes months to do them, I can't do, like, many drops all at the same time, because I get very overwhelmed. And again, I do want to focus on my mythic guide, trying to figure out how to get the ducky and the mouse pad finally fucking made. God, it's been so long, and I have so much anxiety over how long it's been. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. The secret to staying in shape is to just be stressed. You know, you want to make sure that your stress levels are so high that your body just naturally sheds pounds, right? Like, you're vibrating so hard from the stress all the time that you're actually at a caloric deficit. You're burning calories just by existing. But you don't want your stress levels so high that you have a heart attack, right? So you gotta find that nice little middle ground where your stress is high enough to just vibrate you constantly and put you in a caloric deficit, but not high enough that you finally have a heart attack and die, because that would be bad. Actually, no, you're not a doctor. We're stress maxing. Thank you. No, the stress hormones break the peppy. I don't know what that means. You hear bulimia also helps? Look, I had almost 4 months of nonstop vomiting. I don't want to experience that again, right? Like, that's not bulimia. I was just sick as fuck. I don't know how bulimics do it. I'm gonna be real with you, because, like, goddamn, that sucks. Just sleep wrong, and the pain from a pinched nerve will keep you stressed enough. Dr. Kirsche, true and real. True and fucking real. That reminds me, chat, can I tell you something gross? The stress hormones destroy everything in your body. Yeah, good. Destroy the bad. I'm concerned you're asking first. Look, I don't really talk about, like, bodily functions very often, okay? I like how everyone in Twitch was like, yeah, I mean, you're gonna tell us anyway. And then everyone in YouTube is like, no! No, don't do it! That's funny to see in real time. No, but you will anyway. So you know how, like, when you shit, corn comes out in, like, perfect parcels? Like, for whatever reason, even if you chew your corn, the corn still comes out intact, right? Weak blood! You don't eat corn, so fuck! Corn is delicious, okay? I fucking love corn. YouTube was right! So, when I started being able to keep food down again, because, like, again, I was vomiting for almost 4 fucking months straight, like, multiple times a day. I couldn't even keep water down at one point, so I started buying fucking, what is this? What is this? I started buying pH water? I don't know what this shit's called. I'm just gonna call it pH water. I started buying pH water and alkaline. Yeah, that's what it's called. I started buying alkaline water, and I noticed that I would only throw up water like twice a day instead of 4 times a day. So I was like, okay, clearly the alkaline water is helping. All right, clearly the alkaline water is helping. And there was like 2 periods of time, about a week long each. I think one of them might have been 9 days, where I didn't eat anything. Like, 0 food was going in my body. I could only drink the alkaline water. I was living off of, like, alkaline water, pain medication, and Tums. That was it. That was my diet. Anytime I tried to eat anything, I would immediately vomit. Like, at one point, I tried, like, eating half of a graham cracker, and I didn't even finish chewing it before I vomited. Like, you're gonna die, holy fuck. Yeah, now you know why I was taking time off of stream. I took a lot of days off in, like, December and January because I was literally dying. Like, I had no idea what was wrong. Doctors were pieces of shit. I got fucked over by, like, urgent care multiple times. I'll never go there again. Like, it was bad, chat. It was a bad period of time. What happened to you? I don't fucking know, man. Like, I had a pinched nerve, right, in my shoulder, and I was in excruciating pain from that. But I don't know why I was vomiting so much. Like, I have no idea. Did I get listeria? I don't know. You need a PCP. I had one. He wasn't helping. Kirsch's patient 0. So, finally, yeah, I know some of you are saying mold. It could be the mold. It very well could be. But finally, towards like the beginning of February, I was able to like consistently eat solid food again. I think before the beginning of February, I had like a handful of days that I was able to keep solid food down when I wasn't at home, because I had like my little like 5-day vacation in January, and I was able to eat food then, and I didn't vomit a single time when I was outside of my house. And then like Christmas, I was able to eat a little bit during Christmas, thankfully. I vomited like the next day, but you know. But February, I started like eating regularly again. And when I started eating again, I was eating basically like fruit, right? Because fruit is nutritious, it's kind of healthy for you, it's a lot of water, so it's not as solid as some other things could be. I was still throwing up soup, so I was like, okay, I guess I can't eat that. And so I was eating the fruits, and I was making sure to chew everything very carefully and thoroughly, because I was unable to eat anything for so long. And for some reason, no matter how much I chewed the blueberries would come out the same way they were in my bowl, like completely whole with the flesh on, and I was like, I don't understand. Cause like, I knew I chewed these, why are they coming out like corn does? I don't understand. So like, are blueberries made of magic? Like, does human stomach acid not actually digest blueberries? They just put them back together? So like, while all the other fruit is being digested and decomposed in my stomach acid, the blueberries somehow touch the stomach acid and miraculously just become a whole fruit again? Like, I don't why is my stomach reconstructing the blueberries? At least they weren't growing. True. Probably low acidity in my stomach, possibly may have ulcers. I don't think so. Digestive tract has gnomes who work to reassemble the blueberries before they come out. Okay, all right. Where did you think blueberries came from? Not humans. You think I need probiotics or something? It's alchemy. I'm made of alchemy, chat. And Kirsche secretly a blueberry bush.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Mommy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Kirsche's body is a factory that reassembles blueberries. I don't know why. You would not assume I have ulcers just because mineral water is better for me. Yeah, also ulcers are incredibly painful, and I have had, like, this whole time I've been crazy vomiting out of my mind. I haven't had any pain. I've had 0 cramps. I've had like 0 issues that make me hurt in my stomach area. All of my pain has been in like my neck and my shoulder and my left arm from my pinched nerve. So, you know, for a few months here, I was just like, I'm literally dying, and now my body is reconstructing chewed blueberries. I don't know what's happening. If I considered a CPAP, I'm going to find you, Skewky, and I am going to shave your skin like Parmesan cheese. This is what it means to do the fox things. Ulcers are literally inside cut wounds. They are, which is why I would feel pain if I had them. Until you were diagnosed with GERD, your gastro said you had a pretty nasty ulcer in your stomach. Oh, I know I have GERD. I gave myself GERD on accident because my anxiety, the physical manifestation of my anxiety was that I would vomit. So there was about a 10-month period of time where I was vomiting 2 to 4 times a day, every day. But I was a stubborn bitch and didn't want to quit my job. So I did a lot more damage to my body than I should have. Oh, Angsy GERD. That's, Kirsch is an X-Men confirmed. A GERD is a silly word for a scary thing. It is. It really is. 10 months, yeah. Yeah, my dad eventually was the one who was like, look, you're gonna kill yourself. You need to quit your job. Like, you are going to do a lot of irreversible damage if you keep trying to push through this. You need to quit your job and get some help. And that's why I definitely advocate for people getting mental health help here in chat. Because I have personally suffered the repercussions of being a stubborn bitch, as it were. It's completely fine if you cannot handle a mental health issue on your own. Not just fine, but also fucking normal. I had the, like, toxic male mentality of, if I need to get help for a mental health issue, that makes me a weak person. That is a very, very bad and dangerous mindset to have, because you can do a lot of damage to yourself. So please, please, if you feel like you need help, do not be like me. Actually go get help. You just take Prilosec? What a fucking godsend. Yeah, I was given, because I usually took, like, omeprazole for my tummy acid, and omeprazole did a pretty decent job. Until like this recent vomiting issue I had never like really eaten Tums very often. I was livid off of Tums these past few months, man. But my doctor gave me pantoprazole, which I guess is just like a stronger omeprazole, and that has been helpful. Prilosec is omeprazole? Okay. I don't like how drugs have like a million different names, you know? Unfortunately, mental health treatment for men in the UK is just shit. I feel like it's probably shit like everywhere, right? Kind of like how when women go to doctors complaining about pain, they don't get taken seriously. I'm sure men find a lot of the same thing when they go to a mental health professional. They might not get taken seriously, right? You got lucky, you lived off a psychiatrist for the majority of your childhood, and you had a decade to get yourself off of meds back in 2005. Yeah. VTubers are my therapist. Getting help the one time was complete bullshit. They gave you drugs that made you shit your pants. Before I got on medication for anxiety, which I do think I did need it, but I didn't go to a psychiatrist or a psychologist. I went to a therapist. Therapists cannot prescribe you medication. They can only suggest that it might be helpful if they think your issue is bad enough to maybe warrant medication. But they cannot force you to go to a psychiatrist. They cannot give you meds. They're not licensed to write prescriptions. So I always suggest people go find a therapist and talk to a therapist. And you might have to shop around for a therapist because there's a lot of bad therapists out there. I would say don't do the shopping around like, you know, the Tumblr and the Twitter mentally ill people do, where they just try to find a therapist that will reinforce their delusions. But like try to find someone that's going to be no bullshit with you. And the lady I went to, she was like a Christian therapist at like some church. She was incredibly fucking helpful. And I wouldn't have even known like what her religion was if it weren't for her literally working at a church. Because like she didn't try to do the bullshit like, oh, you don't need any other help but a higher purpose. If you just pray, your problems will go away, right? Like she didn't do that shit. Found a therapist helpful in order to understand why you would do the things you didn't like that you do, and once that was determined, you could then better change your behavior in a positive direction. Yeah, absolutely. So you just gotta find one that will be like no bullshit, completely honest with you, and that can be difficult. It can be difficult to find one. You got tired of them thinking you just wanted drugs or telling you that there isn't anything wrong with you? Never mind you're 40 and autistic as fuck, but you weren't diagnosed as a child. No one takes you seriously. Yeah, it was the same with me with like primary care doctors. I could not find a doctor that would take my pain issues seriously despite me having like that accident when I was younger and having like the x-rays afterwards to like prove like, yes, there was an issue. And you can't go to a doctor and be like, okay, doc, I've tried all of these things and they didn't work. I think I need, you know, pain medication, because they'll be like, oh, you're just a fucking addict, so we're gonna cross you off and never give you anything. I'm very grateful that like my pain specialist I started seeing basically was just like, in professional terms, he didn't say it this way, but he was like, yeah, you're fucked up. We're gonna start you on pain medication. So I'm glad that he knows what he's doing, and he like didn't even need to believe me. He could like just tell by having me move around. Still don't like how they missed a backwards neck and extra butt. Yeah, I also don't know that. Because like when I was pontificating, when I was considering going to a chiropractor, there were people in chat that were like, oh, chiropractors are quacks, like they don't actually do anything, like they're just gonna make you worse. If I didn't go to the chiropractor that I went to, I would have never known that I had an issue with my neck. Because every time I got x-rays from my primary care, I was told, yep, there's nothing wrong here. There's nothing wrong. You shouldn't be in pain. We don't know why you're having pain. I paid like hundreds of dollars less for my x-ray at my chiropractor than at my primary care. And he put that bitch up on the screen, and like not even 10 seconds later, he was like, yeah, you see your neck here? Your neck is actually, it's curved the wrong way. It's curved backwards. Here's a chart. Here's how your neck should look. Here's how your neck looks. Chiropractors are great. Like most things, it's all about going to a good one. Yeah. Yeah, and he was like completely blunt as like, there's no real way that I can guarantee that this gets fixed, but we can see what happens with like you coming in like a couple of times a week, and we'll see if we can get it readjusted. But otherwise, I'm not really sure that we can fix that. So like he's completely honest about it as well, which made me feel better. Your shit's all fucked up. Yeah, right. Miss Fox, you're built wrong. Yeah, and then the MRI also showed that, like, my spine is just making extra bone. I'm turning into a titan. You had to fight like hell to get your back issues fixed. Rare case of surgery being a good thing. It's even crazier now, like, finally having had an MRI and having a chiropractor, like, show me the issue with my neck as well. Because when I stopped going to doctors years ago, the last primary care doctor that I saw until all of these issues flared up a few months ago was some lady, and I guess she was exasperated at me constantly coming in and talking about my pain, but she was like, have you ever considered checking yourself into a psychiatric institution, like a mental health ward? And I was like, no, why? And she was like, well, you're clearly hallucinating your pain because we can't find any reasons for it, and since you have a history of mental health issues, it could just be that you are being paranoid and hallucinating them. I had never felt, like, so insulted in my life. Like, yeah, I have a history of mental health issues. Anxiety? It's not like I'm a schizophrenic or have multiple personality disorder, man. Like, what the fuck? That's fucking wild. Yeah, so you can understand why I stopped going to doctors, because I was like, clearly, no one's gonna take me seriously. How do you hallucinate pain? Is she retarded? I mean, I'm sure there are some people who can, like, conjure phantom pains if they're mentally ill enough, but I've never been diagnosed with anything that would cause that to happen, you know? And it's like the debilitating levels of pain that I experience that directly impact me in my day-to-day, that's not hallucination. God, I wish it was, right? Because then, like, I could just, I don't know, get high and it would completely go away. Like, I don't know, man. You can 100% hallucinate. Phantom pain is literally a thing. Yeah, it is. It is. It's possible to hallucinate pain. Anxiety can cause physical manifestations. I mean, I don't think my anxiety ever caused any, like, hallucinatory manifestations. And the vomiting, I don't think is a hallucination either, since that was actually happening and I gave myself GERD. Hypochondriacs can do that. Your grandmother was one, and she could force herself to get sick with excessive worry. My grandma, I think, was also a hypochondriac. She always thought that she would get sick constantly, especially if she, like, smelled things, which didn't make sense to me. I was like, I couldn't have, like, any scented soaps or scented lotions because she was like, I'd get sick if I smell that. The doctor gaslighting you. Gaslighting isn't real. You're crazy. Take these meds.
Munya.
Well, if the throwing up is from ayahuasca, I don't know what that is. Is that the shit that, like, normies go on, like, a fucking spiritual retreat for and then get one-shotted by? You've got a good cocktail of medications going in you for bipolar and depression. Life feels great compared to how it used to be. Yeah, I was on, like, 3 or 4 medications for anxiety at one time. I'm very, very happy to no longer be on that many medications for anxiety. I feel like that's probably not healthy, you know? Have I seen the interview Charlie Kirk did with Gavin Newsom? Asmongold did a react video to it? Nope, I didn't even know that happened. The thing is, your doctors understood you were a hypochondriac and worked with you instead of telling you to check yourself into a psych ward, unlike your PCP. Yeah, I just feel like primary care doctors down here aren't very good. Even the one I've been going to recently, not very good. Smell of bacon can trigger PTSD in some veterans. It reminds them of the smell of burning flesh. Really? I didn't know bacon smelled like homicide. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind when I cook it. If she has cysts on her organs and the areas she's feeling pain, it would explain all of her problems. If you're talking about me, I don't think that would explain anything, actually. Had one that hallucinated a dog biting their ankle. They had severe ankle pain, so you're sure it's possible to completely hallucinate the pain itself. People taste like pork, allegedly. I've heard that one. I've heard that one. They do call it long pig. Cysts can cause that. I have zero pain when it comes to my gastrointestinal issues, and I'm not going to have a cyst in my spine. I already know what the spinal issues are. I already know what the issues are causing me, like, back and spine and arm pain. We figured that one out. And that's why I'm on opiates now. We know what's going on with that one, and it's not cysts. It's extra bone, unfortunately. And the extra bone has caused a pinched nerve. She grows an exoskeleton. Is my neck fixed or still in the wrong position? My neck is still backwards. Which is, like, wondrous. It's kind of crazy. They got Kirsche on the fence. What the fuck? Bonitis. I've got the opposite issue. Mediker's losing his bones and getting shorter. I'm growing extra bones. Do you think if they put us in a room together, my extra bones would help him regain his lost inches? Do you think we can do a bone transfer? This is how we fix it. Oh my god, right? You have to prove stuff, man. You know, I know what the issues with my pain are, thankfully. We figured that out. Unfortunately, there's not really anything you can do about your spine growing extra bone. They can give you like cortisol injections to sort of like help with the pain. I can take opiates, which I'm sure eventually I'm gonna have to get a higher dosage once these ones start. You know, I build the resistance to it eventually. Hopefully that doesn't happen for a very long time. Hopefully. Stop trying to bone him. If you had a kid, I could pass the curse on to them. I don't think so. The spinal arthritis is something that runs in my family, but I don't know anyone in my family who has it that hasn't had it as like a comorbidity with something else. Like how my dad and my father were like manual laborers who put a lot of strain on their bodies, or how I had an accident where I fractured my tailbone. So it's like, I guess with the arthritis thing, it's more just people in my family are more susceptible to it, question mark? My dad and my grandfather. My dad and my grandfather. And I do know that there is something that runs in my family genetically. It's the thing that I always forget the name of that I want to call spina bifida, but it's not spina bifida, it's the other thing. And someone in chat will always remind me what it is when I give this explanation, because thankfully you guys remember things when I don't. It's a family curse. You can't run with spinal arthritis? Yeah, I always had that issue. Like, running was always fucking difficult for me, even as a child. So I really enjoyed rollerblading. Cystic fibrosis! Thank you, chat. Yeah, so in my family, cystic fibrosis runs in it. So, like, whatever husbando I get, we would have to get him tested, because if we both carry the genes for cystic fibrosis, then it's like a coin flip whether we're going to have a child with it or not. My uncle had 4 kids successfully, right? Okay, so, like, my great-grandparents had 8 kids. None of them had cystic fibrosis. My grandparents had 4 kids. None of them had cystic fibrosis. My aunt had 3 kids. None of them have cystic fibrosis. My dad had me. I don't have it. My other uncle had 3 kids. None of them have it. My other uncle, unfortunately, he had 4 kids. And their last child, actually not their last, I'm sorry, it was like their third to last child, came out with cystic fibrosis. So he won the unlucky lottery where him and his wife both had cystic fibrosis. They didn't know for the first 2 children, and then their third had it. So she has been on medication, and cystic fibrosis has a pretty high mortality rate, to my knowledge. Like, you don't tend to live too long with cystic fibrosis, and I think she's like 16 now. She is on like a literal metric fuck ton of medication, but she's still alive. Don't win that gacha. Yeah, so like, I guess it's just a lucky or unlucky lottery, depending on how you want to look at it, because the majority of people in my family have been born without cystic fibrosis, but that could have just been incredible luck on their behalf because they found a partner that didn't have the cystic fibrosis gene. And if only one partner has it, you're pretty much guaranteed to not have a kid with it, to my knowledge. Like, I remember my grandma explaining this to me when I was a little younger. We'll be able to cure it eventually. Maybe eventually. You're pretty confident you have 0 of any hereditary conditions, not even recessive. Everyone in your family has hair into their 90s. The only one that has died under 75 in the last 150 years. I don't know almost anything about my mom's side of the family, so, like, it's possible there could be something there that I'm missing. But, you know. For stuff like this, you can hope gene edits can fix them. Yeah. This is why, like, as far as I believe, like, people don't like my eugenics take, I guess, but I think if it's possible to be able to edit DNA in order to make sure your child doesn't come out with a debilitating condition, I think that should be completely okay. And I think a lot of people focus on the like, yeah, but what if people extrapolate that and they're just like, I don't want my child to have brown hair or have brown eyes, or what if they try to remove the gay from the baby? It's like, I don't care. I'm gonna be real honest with, like, I do not have it in me to care about that shit. I would rather them be able to get rid of debilitating diseases and other things that children can be born with that would greatly impact their quality of life. I would rather have a healthy born baby. And maybe I could see, you know, religious people being like, we weren't meant to play God. If a child comes out a certain way, they were meant to. Like, I get it. But personally, I would rather be able to give the child the best lot in life you possibly could. Soft eugenics is ethical. It's just choosing before mating. Hard eugenics is tricky. Yeah. You would have told the bitch doctor you're a general practitioner, not a specialist. Don't act like you know shit about psychiatry when you're barely qualified enough to give people flu shots, let alone band-aids. Who fucking cares if you try to change your child's hair color? People do that with hair dye anyways. Yeah, I don't know, you know? What if they gene edit everyone to be Puerto Rican? I mean, I guess we would be able to survive in hotter climates, question mark. Isn't removing the gay from the baby helping their lives? I mean, it depends on your view of things. Does the extra bone in the spine have a name like a disease, or is it just random? It has a name. It has a name. I don't remember what it is because it's very fucking long. I read it off of like my chart on stream when I was like given my test results from the MRI. So I have read it on stream once, and I remember saying I will never remember what this is called. Wouldn't stop with removing diseases. We all know that. Yeah, but like, not my baby, not my problem, as it were. You know? So, spinotholy? No, that doesn't look familiar. Osteoporosis? No, that's like something that you get when you go through menopause. You can't remove the gay from babies because it's not genetic. That was one of the things I remember when they first talked about gene editing. When people were just like, oh yeah, you're born gay, like it's a thing that you're born with, it's a genetic thing. I'm like, okay, I can't wait till we find the gay gene when we start gene editing. China's already doing it. And for people to get angry when people want to remove the gay gene and then the doctors have to tell them that doesn't exist. What does it say about you as a parent if you choose to not remove the chance at a debilitating condition and it manifested in the child? Yeah, I've talked about this before, and I know a lot of people don't like that this is my opinion, but like, if I were to go to the doctor as a pregante woman, and the doctor was like, yes, see, your child is not developing correctly, they have an extra arm, their skull is somewhat caved in, their brain is not going to develop correctly, here are all these issues with your child, it can still be born, it has a possibility of surviving, but here's the percentage rate, you know, it's gonna, even if it does survive, it's gonna have a lot of complications throughout life. In that situation, I would feel like aborting the baby would be the merciful thing to do, right? Because, like, there's plenty of things that you can survive with that aren't debilitating, that are just completely, like, it'll give you a bit of a struggle, but you're a completely fine fucking person. Like autism, right? Like, you're completely fucking fine with that. But if the child is not going to have a very high chance of survival, and that child will know nothing but the inside of a bed, inside of a house. They'll never be able to interact with people. They'll never know friendship. They'll never know love. I would feel like a monster for bringing that into the world. Doctor, can you give my daughter cat ears? And it's like, I get that this is an actual hot take, and a lot of people will disagree with me. Like, I understand that. But I would feel like a very cruel person. Like missing a couple toes or fingers, mild inconvenience, missing a critical organ expected to live less than 2 years? No. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You feel that with certain pet breeds? Yeah, same. You disagree? I mean, like, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I understand people will disagree. It's definitely a hot take, in my opinion. Sometimes it's better to keep the suffering to a minimum, but the act itself is something one has to withstand for the rest of their life. You would know? Yeah, I can only imagine. You get where I'm at, that's fine. You just know that people wouldn't stop there. Oh no, I agree with you too. I agree with you too, because like once you sort of like as a personal opinion, I think that would be fine, right? Because it just affects you. But if there were any sort of like attempt to legislate that kind of thing, it would get very messy very quickly. And I would absolutely not trust people to do that in any sort of ethical manner. You may not agree, but you completely understand. And that's kind of all I really ask for when we disagree on something kind of like that. If eugenics does become a thing, Asian, white, and very dark-skinned people will become extinct. It'll only be light brown and olive skin, since it is seen as the most attractive skin tone right now. I disagree. Again, look at all of the Asian countries with their skin whitening products. Asians are very, very hard stuck on the lighter and the whiter the skin, the more beautiful the person. That's just been something throughout Asian culture, regardless of what country you look at. It's been in China, it's been in Japan, it's been in Korea, it's been in, like, Thailand. Like, it is just what they see culturally as beautiful. You're Korean, you still simp for your people.
To ask the woman such a thing, but considering you keep bringing up how you're planning to self-terminate if you can't get husband and family going before your 40th birthday, would you consider freezing your eggs?
I don't know. I've never really thought about that before. I mean, I guess that could, in theory, be something that could be done, potentially. I mean, I don't think that's insensitive. I think that's normal curiosity. Thank you for the 25. Quran hate. Oh, thank you.
Monya.
That sounded like Indian cope. I wouldn't call Indians olive-skinned. Maybe you and the Asians aren't so different after all. Hot take. When I see people with, like, the obsidian skin, it looks so... Like, I don't want to sound like I'm fetishizing it, because it's not like, oh yeah, I want to fuck that. But it's like, when I see someone with, like, the obsidian skin, it looks so otherworldly. I'm like, that is beautiful. That is beautiful, man. Can I find a picture to, like, illustrate what I'm talking about here? Where's my tabs I've been using? Where's my tabs? Help, I'm retarded, chat. There's oh man, these aren't even real people. These are video game characters, man. There's a model who has that skin color, and I've seen her modeling some, like, really expensive brands. What are they called? Like hot couture brands. Obsidian skin looks like something out of Greek mythology. Yeah, like it looks like just again, like otherworldly. I don't know how else to describe it. They made a skin color based on Minecraft. Vulcan will live. Hot couture. I don't know how to search for this. Woman with obsidian skin color. I want like a real human being, and I'm only getting like video game characters and elves. But these are like dro elves in real life. I don't know why this woman isn't like the first one who comes up in a search, because she's a model I've seen in like a million places. I don't want to bring up like an AI image either, because like I want it to be like a real person. Look up Grace Jones to ballpark. Grace Jones. Grace Jones. Oh yeah, this is the fucking model. This is the fucking model. She had a really fucking goofy outfit in one of her things. Well, no, these ones she just looks normal. These ones she just looks normal. I guess she might have been make-upped up in that one picture where she looked obsidian. Which I guess makes sense. But I've definitely seen people with like a blue-black skin color, I guess is what it's called. She was a Bond villainess. I'm gonna go crazy, chat. I'm gonna go crazy. I can't tell if this is AI. I can't tell if this is AI. Go crazy. Is it Nyakum Gotvek? Let me see. I don't know anybody's names. I don't know anybody's names, man. Oh, I added a question mark in here. That's not what I want.
Oh yeah.
A fucking the darkest model. What a title. Get out of here. Like this kind of skin color, man. I don't know. I just think that looks fucking beautiful. It's like a crazy, like almost not real color to me. David Bowie's wife? That's wild. Yeah. Look up Nyakem Gotvich, Guinness World Record holder for darkest skin tone. Yeah. That's what I think that was KB who said it. Like a marble statue. Yeah, like someone said like Greek mythology almost. Like it's beautiful. Looks like she's walked out of a volcano eruption. Literal volcano goddess. Did she fall into oil? You met a guy so dark he looked violet? Yeah, apparently it's called like blue-black skin tone because of like the hues of it. What is this? Is this woman real? Yeah, she's real. She's a model. And you said makeup for Grace Jones, is that like super true to what the fuck? Anok Yai is another one. Anok Yai. Anok Yai. Oh, you are correct! Imagogages. Imagogages. Now, like, depending on the lighting, she also has that, like, blue-black tone. Also has that, like, blue-black tone. She hasn't been unlocked yet. Oh my god. Just want to make sure there's no booba showing, because she has some interesting choice of dress. She has some interesting choice of dress. Imagine the contrast of certain fluid. Get your mind out of the gutter, chat! It's really weird to say a skin color is beautiful. I don't think it's weird, right? Like, if I can think, like, super white, like, porcelain skin is beautiful, why can't I say, like, a different skin color is beautiful as well, right? Like, I don't know. Also, there's clearly a pop shop. Nobody reads the newspaper anymore. What's a pop shop? What do you mean by this contrast? I'm not gonna lie, there are certain dark-skinned women that you're attracted to, especially the ones with like a baby face. Their skin reminds you of porcelain dolls. I mean, that's going a little bit much into the description. I was like, I don't know. I was like, it's interesting to see the different like color scheme. Can you imagine like trying to find like a color match for makeup when your skin tone is something that rare though? Like pale skin. You've got an image of someone so pale they blend into a white wall. Yeah, you could lose me in the snow. I'm like fucking frail Victorian child white. I'm like a fucking highlighter, dude. It took many years of not seeing the sun to cultivate my porcelain. Chat is men, not many people looking for makeup here. Well, I mean, I'm talking about like the women I was looking at with like that blue-black skin tone. You know? And Kirsche is the female Edgar Winter. At that point, you could just use raw squidding. It's really weird how when people are just like, oh, you find something beautiful, that must mean you're gonna fuck it. Like, I play Azure Lane, chat. I talk about my beautiful boat women all the time, and I don't want to fuck women. It's like, you can recognize that something looks nice without wanting to fuck it, you know? Beautiful dogs. Yeah, you know, unless you're a white woman, then that's a red flag. Help. You have family that's so white they have translucent skin, and when they get hot, you can see all their blood vessels. Ah, that's very interesting. And I feel like I would love to see people who have, like, the kind of skin tone that I do, and, like, the kind of blue-black skin tone like those people do, continue to exist. But I guess that's also a hot take, because if you want that kind of skin tone to continue to exist, then you're saying that, like, oh, they should only mate with people of their color, and I guess you can't say that in current year. But it's like, I would like to not see that go away, you know? Painting's beautiful. Guess I gotta fuck it. I think Kirsche is a true connoisseur of Azure Lane. A fellow Bosch fan? Absolutely not. Blushing really sticks out. Fair enough, but you do in fact want to fuck that goddess! Oh my god. Grey blue undertones, pale as fuck, can confirm all your veins are visible. Wow. Hitler alert? Everyone should be the same generic brown and live in white painted modernist pod? Yeah, when I saw, was it a Time magazine cover? Where the Time magazine cover, where they were like, the future is brown and like everyone was the same exact shade, I was like, why would you want that? Like, obviously, you know, shouldn't make it illegal. If someone loves someone, they shouldn't, you know, be precluded from loving that person. But also, why would you also want to make people feel like they can't have progeny with their own race? Why would you want everyone to be the same skin color? Why would you want to remove, like, the bright porcelain white, or, like, the bright, like, Japanese white tone, or like the dark charcoal goddess, right? Like, why would you want to get rid of all of this rainbow of skin tone and just make everyone the same brown? Like, that's sad. That's depressing to think about. Everyone looks the same. Doesn't sound very diverse. No, that's peak diversity, actually. You want to gene edit your kids? They get recessive 6th finger hand genes that all humans have. What the fuck? Not just skin tone, to think of eyes and hair colors? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It just seems rather ridiculous to me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Oh shit! Oh, chat. I'm a retard. I spoke Azure Lane out loud, and so I had to click on it, and I realized that there was a fucking lucky bag that I didn't buy. Usually before I buy skins, I always buy the lucky bag. And for some reason, I just thought that they didn't have a lucky bag, but I already bought skins. And I was like, oh, I'm low on gems, so I don't think I want to buy anymore. But this is also a live 2D, and man, look at that fucking booba squish, man. Look at that fucking booba squish. I wouldn't want to buy this, because, like, while she's beautiful, and her nipples are definitely touching that tablecloth, God, I want someone to eat sushi off of my ass. It's like, she's a submarine, so I'm never gonna fucking use her, because I don't like submarines in this game. You know? So, now that there's only 2 skins left that I would be okay with getting, because, like, I don't really want this skin. This does not spark joy. This is a skin that isn't even animated. So I was like, not even animated. But now that I know there's a lucky bag, I feel compelled to buy it, chat. I feel, wow, a boat, I am a boat cyst. I have not used submarines since they've come out. Like, I'll do the submarine, I think it's a weekly. I'll do the weekly, level 65. And, like, I have submarines, like Aqua, that are leveled up. But I don't use them. Live 2D or nothing. Yeah, it's like I'm spoiled by the Azure Lane Live 2D skins, man. Absolutely fucking spoiled by them. But all right, let's see. I'll show my shame on screen. Let's maybe I'll get lucky, quote unquote, and it'll give me fucking gems for a skin that I already have. What's wrong with submarines? Nothing's wrong with them. I just don't like them. The majority of submarines, and they're breaking the mold recently. They're coming out with more, like, delicious submarines instead of lolly submarines. And it's like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with lolly if you like that. It's just, it's not my thing, you know? It's not my thing. So I didn't really care about using the submarines. And then, I just don't really like the mechanic, so... That's 3 for 3. You like sushi? Would eat my ass, and we can have translucent children. How do you have translucent skin on the Mud Hut Island? Did Kick ever turn their dumbassery around and respond to me? My manager did end up responding. I did get a response. I haven't followed back up to see if they, like, actually talked to the staff. So I have to send them a message. You have to send a message. Submarines are cowards. Fight in the open like a real man. Jesus Christ. It's a free barrage of firepower. Yeah, I know it is. I know what I'm saying about not using submarines is essentially, brain damaged, right? But I just don't have it in me to care about fucking submarines, dude. I just do not give a shit. Alright, let's fucking, that's not Azure Lane. This one. Nile colors, claim rewards.
Oh, I got lucky!
I got lucky. I didn't get a live 2D skin, so I didn't get reimbursed a good amount of gems. I got Maid's Judgment though, so I did get a gem reimbursement for one of the skins that I bought. It's okay, Foxy. We love the brain damage. Oh my god, could you volunteer for this role? You check off all the boxes as well. Oh man, Kirsche only wants doms, not subs. True and real. True and real. Alright. So, motherfucking, yeah, if I go to the dock and I just sort by submarine. It's like I leveled Aqua, because like, who the fuck would ignore Aqua, right? Like Hamura, she's pretty fucking cute. She makes me think of Tomboy. I don't know if she actually is, but she makes me think of a tomboy. This one, a delicious, curvy French woman. But like most of the submarines, you know, look like this. It's like I don't. This one's kind of cute. This one's kind of cute. That's cute. That's a meta ship. That's an Opie lolly. There's another tiny girl. I don't even remember this one. I don't remember ever seeing this one. I was like, you know, some could be cute, but it's just like, eh. I'd rather play with not submarines. I just don't care. I just don't care. You like Leonardo da Vinci? Yeah, the French have a lot of nice subs, and I'm glad they're starting to make some top heavy subs, as it were. Submarines, but no Dommarines. Some are okay. Yeah, some are okay. Maybe I can be convinced to care about submarines, but also the Azure Lane gearing system is so convoluted to my tiny brain. Like, whenever I gear my ships, I basically just look up a guide on what the ships want to wear. Like, I can't figure out the gear, man. It's too much for my brain. It's too small. You know what they say about submarines? They're built to go deep. What the fuck? What are the live 2D skins from this, besides this one? Because Nile colors. I bought 2. I guess there was 2. I don't know if there are any other skins that came out with this patch, but Raffaello and Scylla are the 2 that I bought. I think this is the one I got reimbursed for. She's I feel like if she moves her legs at all, we're gonna have a bit of a show. So Raffaello and Scylla I should put as secretaries. Secretary. Who am I gonna get rid of? I guess I could get rid of mines. I think the Raffaello person is an ultra rarity. I think. Raffaello. Here you are. And then Scylla. Scylla is, I wanna say, Royal Navy. I wanna say. Italian ancestors are rolling over in their graves. What do you mean? Between you and Pippa, who has the better boat collection? I don't know if Pippa has 100%, but I did have 100%. And I'm missing 2 ships now. During my Donathon, I had Nim playing the game for me, and he missed one of the event boats, so I have to wait for that event to come back. And when they released the new stages, the story mode stages, I haven't grinded yet to get the new ones. Or the new one, rather, so I'm missing those 2. I missed out on the Neps. The Neptunia collab ships don't count towards your collection percentage. All collab ships are counted outside of the collection percentage, but yes, I am missing all of the Neptunia ships because I started playing after that collab came out. Pippa isn't at Kirsche's level from what you've seen. She just really loves Biscuit, as it were. Is that like what everyone wears in that game? Like, why so big? What do you mean, why so big? Why not so big would be the real question. Damn, that outfit. Yeah, it's cute. It's a cute outfit. It's just animated, so I can't click on her and make her do anything. She just kind of floats there. Neptunia games are some hardcore grinding JRPGs. There was a Neptunia collab? Yeah, there was. Yeah, there was. Where's the other? Here we go. And she's holding a pot. She wants you to piss in it. What can you do, motorcycle lady? Oh, okay. She drops water all over her ass. Seems like a questionable thing to do. What if I touch your attack? Ooh! Oh, it's the fucking thing! I didn't expect a quick time event. That made me think of the fucking Fate Stay Night, the fucking guy with the bone of my sword. The quick time event. Wait, did it not work? I clicked on it. What am I supposed to do something else? Archer, yeah, that guy. Gates of Babylon. What am I supposed to do? Perfect. Oh, okay. I understand. Perfect. Oh, I'm nuts. I'm nuts! Now I slap that ass for being a dumb bitch. She looks really happy that I didn't get caught in her chains. What a position, man. What is this game? Thought Archer, but Gilgamesh and Enkidu's Gate, the Age of Babylon. Oh my god, the skin dents. I fucking love skin dents, man. I fucking love the thigh bulge. The tail is inviting.
Who cow?
You love Azure Lane? That's a gold archer thing, not red archer thing? Okay, alright. Click her ass. Oh! Oh! They really like putting that hand slap on boats now, man. Can we double slap? We double slap her? How dare you try to chain me up, woman? Can I touch your feet? No, nothing happens with the feet. Okay, so this whole area is the ass slap. Got it. You wish to have your head crushed by her thighs. You kind of make her jiggle if you touch her arm. Little bit of a jiggle. You may slap it once. They found the infinite money glitch. They really did. She is not gonna stop that animation. I'm gonna touch her eyeball. And touch her little red thing. Okay, we're going back. We're going back to normal. Interesting. Click on the manju. Hey, that's cheating by having your little water jug float. That's cheating, woman. Touch the tail. I'll try to touch the tail. The artists for this game clearly have a leg and foot fetish, and you're all for it. Oh, it just does the same thing. Now we're just gonna dodge. Get fucked. Get fucked, woman. Okay, what if I miss this last one though? She just fucking flies away. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's so cute. This is just another floaty jar. The cheeky brat. Missed the second one? Okay. I'll miss the second one. I'll see what happens. Pull the tail. I already pulled the tail. I thought she was supposed to be like a cow at first, but then she's got like giant horns, but she got like cow ears. I don't know, maybe she's some sort of weird demon. Alright, give me the boner of your sword. Okay, we're gonna miss the second one. Oh, she looks so happy. Oh, that's... I think missing the third one is the cutest one. That's definitely the cutest one. I kind of wish the sarcophagus would open. Oh, it is a vibrator. You guys weren't wrong. It's like riding a Sibian. What a buffalo! Minotaur, maybe? Oh, yeah, Minotaur makes sense. Give me the booba. Give me the... Stop vibrating! Give me the booba! Chat, I don't think she's gonna stop vibrating. Chat, I think we're fucked. Hold on. Let me refresh. Okay. Okay, that just makes her drop more water on her ass for some reason. Minotaurs make milk, right? Vibration station, truly. Aw, when you touch her little red disc thing, she makes a heart. That's cute. Chad, she's cute. I like her. That water's awfully white. Doesn't look like water. Essential oils. She's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, it made me think of Yu-Gi-Oh when I saw this. I was like, card games on motorcycles. Oh, that's a sarcophagus. What game is this? This is Azure Lane. It's a mobile gacha game. In my opinion, it's one of the most free-to-play friendly gacha games because you don't have to spend any money to pull your waifus. I spend money to make my waifus cute and pretty because I think they deserve that. But you can get every boat in the game without spending money. Except for collab ships. Collabs are one and done, but those don't count towards your collection percentage. And you also can't spend money to get them because they're just not available. Yeah, for the collection, the collab ships, yeah, I missed all of the Neptunia ships because I wasn't playing the game. Wasn't playing the game when those were here, unfortunately, so those will forever taunt me in my collab section. I got all of the Kizuna AI ships, all of the HoloLive ships. I really, really wish HoloLive would have another collab, but unfortunately I don't think that's gonna happen, which makes me really fucking sad. I got Rare Shion. Apparently, she had a graduation announcement. So Shion is now extra rare. Wonder if they're gonna revisit a Kizuna collab with her new model? I have no idea. I have no idea. And then they had a Dead or Alive collab. I think Dead or Alive is the only one... No, they did Deadman Dead Man something. There was 2 collabs that actually did have a second one, and I think Dead or Alive is one of them that had a second collab. And then not Dead Man Wonderland. It was like D, you know, like D4 or some shit. Cap knows what it was, and I guess you'll know what it is if I pull down the ships at some point. I think it's these ones. These ones are for the D whatever. Whatever the fuck it is. I can't remember where the fuck they're from. As Rika and Akane, Haas, Namiko, I think Yume and Chisei, Mujina. I think those are all from the same collab potentially. Grid Man, not Dead Man, sorry, thank you. Triple S Grid. It was S's, it wasn't D's. Dark Dreams Don't Die. Alright, so it's Triple S Grid Man. Thank you, chat. I had no idea what the fuck that was, as you can tell. The worst collab was the Idolmaster one. They're all incredibly ugly. And these ones are like fucking 13-year-old Fuda sisters. Not actually, but their last name is Futami, which just makes you think of Fuda, which... all of those ships are just fucking ugly. This looks like James from Pokemon cross-dressing. I'm sorry if you like Idolmaster, but they look like shit. You think Telia Ryza is due for a rerun? Fuda means 2 in JP. I don't care about your logic. Don't insult James, he can do it better. James from Pokemon cross-dressing is just James. You've never heard of Idolmaster? I had never heard of Idolmaster until this game. And like, as you can also see, I had no idea what Triple S Gridman was. I think these might be from something that's not Triple S Gridman? Maybe? The like Princess Hime, Raiselin Stout, Claudia Valens, Patricia Abelheim. I don't think these are Gridman. I could be wrong. Princess, what the fuck? Wait, Princess was like the men who were cross-dressing, right? Those are the Atelier Ryza. Oh, okay. Okay, these are the Atelier Ryza ones. Raiselin Stout is from Atelier Ryza. I think I got a skin for this one. I think I got her skin. Yeah, they had some really nice skins for the Atelier collab. I got a couple of those. Starting with Raiselina, it's Atelier. Oh, so Princess Hime is from somewhere else. I don't know what she's from. You're laughing at a princess being named Hime? Yeah, when when I mentioned Hime Hajime to Tim, he was just like, that name. Raiselina? Princess, yeah. Princess was like a male cross-dressing manga. I don't know if they ever made an anime. Idolmaster's classic. I'll have to take your word for it. And then, I don't know who these people are either. The ones with like the weird woodland critter names. Kala Ideas. I don't know what these are from, but I have them. Have I ever played F-Go? I have not. Long time since you managed to catch me live. It's when you need to go to sleep. I love you, white fox woman. Thank you. These are also from Atelier. Okay, so Atelier had a pretty big roster then. Asuka, Ikaruga, Homura. I don't know if these are also from Atelier. They look kind of like ninjas. They look kind of like ninjas. I don't know if these are also from the same thing. These are Senran Kagura? Okay. Senran Kagura. That makes sense. This woman has massive tits. She's putting a can in those tits. Oh, I have this skin too. I think I bought like all the skins from this collab because they were all super cute. The titty ninjas. Senran Kagura. Okay, alright. And then, whatever the fuck these are. I also have literally no idea what these are. This looks just like a hentai opening. I don't know what this is. To Love Ru? Okay, alright. Azure Lane exposing me to anime things I've never seen before. Oh, it says To Love Ru up here. Okay, perfect. And Kirsche is an anime tourist. I wouldn't call myself a tourist for not knowing a handful of things. At least I watched all of fucking Haruhi Suzumiya, okay? Like, you don't lean forward to accept the parfait she's trying to feed you. She'll dunk her tits in the parfait, but then you get to eat the parfait the better way. It's a rom-com manga that turned really ecchi. To Love Ru is big. Yeah, I've heard of To Love Ru. I've just never watched it or read it. I don't know anything about it. I've heard the name, and that is where my knowledge begins and ends. Friendly broke down, downloaded Azure Lane using Pippa's link the other night. You're already over level 40. I didn't know she still had a fucking working link. You're currently watching Haruhi? Oh, that's a good fucking show. The OP from To Love Ru is way too good for that series. How can I not have seen To Love Ru? I don't know. I wasn't someone who watched, like, romance or slice of life stuff too much. Like, off the top of my head, the only, like, romance things I can think of that I read were Mars, which I don't think is very well known, and Fruits Basket, which, like, obviously, I was a high school girl. Every high school girl read Fruits Basket. I don't think I've ever seen the anime for Fruits Basket. You're not a fan of romance or slice of life anime either. I was not a big fan of slice of life. It just felt kind of boring to me. You like mature monogamous romance, which is frustratingly rare. I think I've mentioned DN Angel before. Yeah, but DN Angel was kind of like action-y with a side of romance, which is fine. High school D&D is cringe as fuck. Haruhi Suzumi is the most obnoxious anime characters ever. That was basically what people acted like in the late 2000s. Ouran High School Host Club. I read Ouran High School Host Club, and it had, I think, probably the most insufferable characters I had to read in a manga. Not slice of life fan personally, but the occasional romance anime is enjoyable. Yeah, I think, oh god. Welcome to the NHK. I think I would classify that as romance. That was a pretty fun one. I'd love Needless. It's so stupid yet awesome. I think that name sounds familiar. That has like the guy, the like tall, slender nerd guy with glasses, right? It started with shonen, gravitated towards mecha. NHK was so good. Yeah, I liked NHK. I liked NHK. Too relatable though. The Ghost Stories dubbed is the greatest / worst thing ever. After I learned that they lied about being allowed to do that to the script and they just did that because they wanted to, I stopped finding it humorous. Because those are the kind of people that cause issues with, like, localization. NHK was based, ended up reading the light novel as well. Jersh's favorite is Welcome to the NHK. Should tell you everything you need to know about his tastes. Oh man, I still think a conversation with that man would be fun one day, but you know, I understand his anime racism. Ruined Ghost Stories for you? Yeah, you know. All-purpose cultural Catgiri Nuku Dash. I had some like, I don't remember what it was. And I'm sure I didn't sell them because I didn't have the full collection. Because when I moved to Georgia, I sold a lot of my mangos. I had like probably over $10,000 worth of mangos. Like I had like a full fucking library. Maybe not quite 10,000, but like I had a lot of mangoes. A lot of fucking mangoes. And I sold a bunch when I moved to Georgia so that I wouldn't have to store everything at my grandparents' house. And I don't remember all of the series I kept, but if they were partials, I probably kept them. And there was one manga series where it was like, I bought like the first 2 or 3 books and I read it and I was like, wow, this is insufferable. And I want to say like it was some kind of romance and it had like Lolita fashion in it. And it's, oh my god, I could not stand the characters. Just ruined your day with that knowledge of Ghost Stories, but I'm thankful I know that. Yeah, I did a stream on it where like we talked about it in the middle of talking about other like localizer hate shit. And Kirsche a mango farmer. Cultured mango collector, yeah. You've been reviewing anime of the era, mostly Gurren Lagann and Index Railgun at the moment. Gurren Lagann was fucking amazing. I had a drill necklace at one point. I don't know what happened to it though. Did you see Bacteria? I can't remember. I cannot remember. All the mangas. Yo, I'm not talking about Rosin Maiden? I don't think so. Let me look it up. Rosin Maiden. No, this doesn't look familiar. This doesn't look familiar. It's got that fucking Chobits art style. Hot take, I think the Chobits art style was incredibly ugly, and so if there was a manga or an anime that had Chobits art style, I just refused to watch it because I couldn't stand looking at it. Have you watched Hikaru no Go? I have not. Triple X Holic? Triple X Holic I think was pretty good. Triple X Holic. Yeah, I had this manga. I had this manga. This was a good one. I liked this. You unironically hate a Gurren Lagann. The only interesting character dies like 3 episodes in, and the show tanks from there. I did like Kamina the most, unironically. It's an acquired taste. I don't think XXX looks like Chobits. Like, whoever they got to draw this doesn't look like that, because somebody in there said it was the same thing. Every character in Chobit style is guaranteed to be a moron. Clamp's art style is kind of meh. It's Clamp, same artist group. Yeah, whoever drew XXX, they moved away. Like, some of the males still have like bug face, but they don't have like the fucking derpy Down syndrome anime woman face that Chobits does. I watched Code Geass. That was also the Chobits artist. Oh, that's true. I did watch Code Geass, but I didn't finish it. I don't remember why I didn't finish it. Maybe I just got fucking bored with it, but I didn't finish it. In Holic, the men are stick figures. They are. They're like praying fucking mantises. I think my favorite artist was whoever did Angel Sanctuary. What's her fucking name? Kaori Yuki. Her art is so fucking detailed. Like my brain was blown away by how much detail was in Angel Sanctuary. Like, regardless of it being a color page or just a regular page. Help. And I think Angel Sanctuary had like that. I guess I can bring up my browser. It had like the very typical like 80s anime art style. Like made me think of like Castlevania kind of shit. And that's how you feel about the creator of Berserk too. Yeah. I really liked Angel Sanctuary, but the plot's kind of weird. Like as this one says, that's his sister. So like the plot of the story is the brother is in love with his sister, and she gets taken back to heaven because she's like the reincarnation of one of the archangels or some shit. And so he goes through heaven and hell and defeats other archangels and shit to get him to get his sister back. It's a very not normal story, but I had a lot of fun reading it. It was very, very gory, very detailed. Kariyuki fucking smashed hard with her art. Japanese story about fighting God? You don't say! Alabama Angels! Yeah. Average female writing. Yeah, she had amazing art. I think as far as, like, stories go, I've talked about it before. My favorite mangaka was Kazuya Minakura. She did like Sayuki, Get Backers, a couple of other small ones. But Kazuya Minakura went hard. And she also did like yaoi doujin of her characters from her actual mangas, which I thought was kind of fucking hilarious. She's his personal angel reborn as an angel. She's Jibril. This man remembers more of the story than I do. One was called Fairy Cute. I don't remember that. Very nice romance, a fantasy anime named Banished from the Hero's Party, where you actually see the characters have a relationship instead of being awkward and regarded. You prefer the art in Trinity Blood, but it's definitely good. Yeah. Like, if I had any artistic talent, she's what would have inspired me to do artwork. Like, I definitely did art courses in, like, high school and whatnot because I loved this lady's artwork so much, but I do not have artistic talent. I am not an artiste, as it were. God, his fucking artwork's so sick, man. The first one that came to mind with the Goth Alita thing with Gothic, I don't think I've read that one. Look up Battle Angel Alita. It has very good art. Trust you. I don't trust you, because that name is familiar. If they don't draw pornographic images of their own characters, they're not real mangakas. True and real. Gothic was good. I have not read it. We're not artistic, we're autistic. True. It does have good art. Am I mixing it up with something else? Let me look it up. Hold on. Oh, I am mixing it up with something else. No, I have not read this one. I have not read the Battle Angel. I think I was possibly thinking of this, which is why I was thinking that it had shit art. Look at me falling for a remake. Yeah, this looks much better than whatever the fuck that shit was. Is the IRL movie good? I'm gonna go with probably not. This looks like... This makes me think of fucking Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Right? Like, it looks that bad. The movie was okay. The IRL movie was okay. Just ignore the live-action movie. All specced into the wrong skill tree in a save file got abandoned. It's a great movie. I'll have to take your word for it. IRL movie isn't bad, but it's not something you need to watch. Yeah. I don't know how many people are old enough to remember. It's fucking purple. I've looked this up recently. But Final Fantasy Spirits Within was fucking atrocious as a movie. And it was a little confounding as well, because if you were used to playing Final Fantasy games from back in this time period, like, you knew how good Final Fantasy cutscenes looked. And so it was just like, why does this look so bad in comparison? Why does it look so fucking rough? It wasn't a bad movie, but it had no business being Final Fantasy. Yeah, it was, the CG was nice, movie was ass. I don't know. Some of the CG could be okay, but it was still just like, this looks nothing like Final Fantasy. What are you doing? You were excited when it came out. Such disappointment. Yeah, same. You were confused in the movie theater when it came out. I only bought the DVD because I was like, I love Final Fantasy! And then I watched it and I was like, what the fuck is this? Felt nothing like Final Fantasy. Yeah, it felt absolutely nothing like it. Premise was based on the live stream from 7, and the graphics were slightly improved off of quality in Final Fantasy 8. Remember when Square touted the main heroine becoming the first fully CG actress? Oh my god. Spirits Within was fucking... That was rough, man. That was rough, man. We have tangented very far and hard from all of my grab bag tabs. I wanted to go straight from one murderer to another, because, like, I have multiple murder tabs. Unpopular opinion, you actually like Spirits Within? That is an unpopular opinion, just like me when I say I like Final Fantasy X too. It was like the cool thing back in the day to hate on 10 too. Like, even if you liked it, you wouldn't admit to liking it because everyone would make fun of you. So many tangents, we're on a new continent. We found a new planet at this point, man. 10-2 had a good battle system. I fucking loved the 10-2 battle system, man. It was so cute. 10-2 was better than Spirits Within, true. Wouldn't be a tangent stream if it weren't all over the place. Also true. So I brought this up briefly on side scrollers. Little brief side scrollers mention. Luigi Mangione's sex tape bombshell as CEO assassin suspect filmed at least 20 cinema-style porn videos. He wanted to be watched. And see, I was like, didn't they say that the whole reason he decided to become an assassin was because he was angry because he had a back issue that meant he couldn't have sex anymore? Didn't they try to paint him as some sort of weird incel? But then everyone fell in love with him and they were like, yeah, you know, maybe he's got a point after all. So now they're trying to, like, character assassinate him with, like, oh, what do people hate? They hate pornography, even though they consume it. Surely this will convince people he's terrible. Sex haver detected. Luigi Mangione allegedly made upwards of... Is my BGM on? It is. Beautiful. Upwards of 20 highly stylized sex tapes before he was arrested on charges of shooting dead a healthcare CEO. So what do they mean by highly stylized sex tapes? What exactly was he doing? What does highly stylized sex tapes mean? Is this like that woman in a box where, like, the pizza guy shows up? Like the 4chan fucking porn parody? What do they mean by this? That had good lighting. The 26-year-old Ivy League graduate has amassed a loyal fan base behind bars, with women repeatedly throwing themselves at him as he faces charges for allegedly shooting dead United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. Now, an insider has told Radar Online about Mangione's life before prison, revealing that there are at least 20 videos of him having sex that he filmed and wanted to be watched. Oh, an insider! Anonymous sources tell us that this man, who we previously reported having a back injury and was so angry about not being able to have sex, well, now he's got an entire library of sex tapes. filmed porn of himself, then got a back injury, couldn't goon anymore, and then murdered because of it. I mean, that's very possible, right? It's possible he got a back injury after filming all the sex tapes, but it's still mighty funny, you know? Advent Children was the better Final Fantasy film. Yeah, that one kind of went fucking hard. News site saying that it's immoral to post porn of yourself. Wait until they hear about OnlyFans. It wasn't just some grainy late-night mistake, it was perfect lighting, everything, the insider claimed. He wanted to be watched. He got off on it. There are at least 20 videos of him having sex. The person went on to say, a lot of the girls are too afraid to come forward or tell anyone for fear that they might get dragged into his case somehow. Which is a valid fear, right? Because as soon as anyone comes out and they're just like, yeah, I was in a sex tape with this fucking hunky assassin, they're gonna be like, hey, come to court. Give us some information on this man. Did he choke you during sex? Can you tell us if he was a violent person? Crazy women around the world now have their own arc to find. This isn't real. Is this supposed to change your opinion about him? You don't think his bedroom antics are really that relevant to the whole murder thing? Yeah, I don't think it is either, but anonymous source, you know? Mangione was the subject of a widespread manhunt after Thompson was shot dead on the streets of Manhattan in the early hours of December 4th while attending a conference. Also, hold on. I'm thinking here. This anonymous source says that, like, it was perfect lighting, everything. He wanted to be watched. He was getting off on it. There's at least 20 videos. If he wanted to be watched, why weren't these online? Because if they were online, I guarantee you Internet Autist would have found them already. So this anonymous source, if being truthful, is talking about his private homemade tapes that he would only have for personal use. Can you imagine someone, like, outing you for having a collection of recordings of you having sex that you wanted to not have released to the public? You wonder if the highly stylized are just phone recordings. He wanted to be watched by the insider. This gives the whole Luigi story an American Psycho vibe. Are they trying to make people like him more in that case? Like... no. Mangione was the subject of a widespread manhunt after Thompson was shot dead on the streets of Manhattan in the early hours of December 4th while attending a conference. In the weeks that followed his arrest, key details about Mangione's sex life and health battles were made public. That's the CEO that he killed. He had posted on his X page about having a pretty huge dick in response to a post asking if anyone on the platform had a PhD. It also emerged that he had suffered a back injury so severe he was unable to have sex, according to his former roommate. Wouldn't that be really funny if, like, the former roommate was trying to bone and that was just his excuse to get out of having to do it? He didn't want to be mean. He's just like, yeah, I'm just not that into you, but I don't want to say that, so I'm just gonna, I have a back injury, actually. You'd bet on that being the case. RJ Martin had lived with the murder suspect for 6 months at a Hawaii co-living space and told the New York Times of his secret agony. He knew that dating and being physically intimate with his back condition wasn't possible. I remember him telling me that, and my heart just breaks, Martin said. Apparently he was out there breaking women's backs on tape, so... He added that Mangione had a back condition called spondylolisthesis that was worsened by a surfing accident. His spine was kind of misaligned. He said his lower vertebrae were almost like half an inch off, and you think it pinched a nerve. He just like me, except it's my upper spine. The new insider who shared about his sex tapes said he would often record himself in the act, and he would also share nude pictures of himself with women he knew. Like, consensually, or... A second time you've had to read that word today. Shitposting online is no proof of whatever is being assumed on this article. Spinodipity. People thought he was misunderstood genius, but he was filming everything. Like, he was starring in his own private porno empire, the source told Radar. I'm gonna be really honest with you. If you are an adult filming your intercourse with another consenting adult, like they know and consent to being recorded, and you're not posting these things online, why should I give a shit? Why should I care? Right? Like... I'm retarded? Why am I retarded for that? You think it's a little strange, but it's not even a little bit immoral? I mean, like, I wouldn't want to be recorded, but if him and another adult consent to it, like, who fucking cares? Recording yourself having sex is retarded, not you. I mean, I would agree, right? Like, I wouldn't want to be recorded. But, like, I don't give a shit if this guy does it in the privacy of his own home with someone who consents to it, right? Who would have guessed that the rich yuppie was an exhibitionist degenerate who was turned to commie, wannabe John Wick? Is he a commie? I don't remember that. After his own fuck-up, who got caught because he couldn't resist being an impulsive narcissist. This is a very narcissistic, you know, just looking at him, he looks like he's got a full of himself kind of attitude. Why does his nose look like that? I don't think he's gotten a nose job, but he looks very Michael Jackson nose here. You don't understand why it matters to the case? I mean, I guess they're just trying to, like, give more information about him, and they're just like, ooh, it's juicy, he made sex tapes, but it's also like, yeah, sure, that's interesting, but also, I don't care. Is the source for this Luigi Mangione? You think it's for the jury to sway them into finding him guilty? Yeah, I mean, like, it could be. It definitely could be, but it's also just like, it doesn't matter in a murder case. It just doesn't matter. He wasn't reckless, he was putting on a show, and now the show is over. At the time of his arrest, Mangione had been on the run for 5 days. Authorities confirmed he had a handwritten manifesto on him in which he blasted United Healthcare. Like, maybe they're trying to post this anonymous source talking about sex tapes, like, see? That's why he was on the run for 5 days. That's why he created a media frenzy with all these little puzzle pieces in different places. The recording of the porno proves that he enjoyed being the star of his show. He blasted United Healthcare, all right? Jesus Christ. In the 262-word document, Mangione said that as United Healthcare's market capitalization has grown, the life expectancy of Americans has not. The document condemned companies that continue to abuse our country for immense profit because the American public has allowed them to get away with it. Mangione's from a wealthy family, and his grandfather is a self-made millionaire who owned a luxury hotel resort, nursing homes, and a radio station. He attended the $40,000 a year Gilman Prep School in Baltimore, where he graduated as valedictorian in 2016. Sounds like a tripling down on a cover-up. Yeah, you know, I still don't feel like this picture's kind of grainy here, but I feel like this person looks different from the way he looks here. Maybe it's just angles, you know, maybe I'm a little bit fucking face blind. I don't know. His accounts were filled with typical Antifa, bourgeoisie, entitled, anti-corpo, anti-capitalist, neo-Marxist stuff. Gonna assume, call me? I mean, you could be right. I don't remember. I don't remember enough about his accounts. You didn't mean to seem like you called me retarded. You love coconut fudge. No, that's fine. That's why I was asking. That's why I was asking instead of calling you a retard. If his back was that fucked up, how is he dodging shit for a week? You sleep in the wrong position and you can barely walk for 3 days. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. He followed Lindy Man? I don't know what a Lindy Man is. If he's so rich, how come he's angry at a predatory business? I mean, just because you have the money to pay for things doesn't mean that you can't also be angry at how much it costs, right? Typical commie Antifa type, a spoiled rich kid who never had any real troubles. You gotta look up Lindyman. What the heck? The CEO. Oh, I don't think I can read that. I don't think I can read that, you know? Let's see. What else do I have in my titular tabs here? We got the Luigi going away here. Do I have anything else related to murder? Is there anything related to murder here? Oh, this was the plane tab I had earlier. Chat. How many of you have been on an airplane before? You're a criminal mastermind. You wouldn't have 200 sex tapes. It was only 20. One you have, a bunch of you have. All right, we got a lot of plane flyers in the chat. Plane talk. So we've got a bunch of people who've been on planes. How many times have you been on a plane and when the plane lands, people have clapped? Have you been on a plane and then when the plane lands, people have clapped? Is that something you've experienced in your life? I see a couple of people saying yes. What the fuck? What the? I see mostly no's, but I see a couple people saying yes. What the fuck? No, it was kind of a given. So I had only ever heard of the memes of like, and then everyone clapped, like for Americans clapping at like movie theaters or Americans clapping on planes or whatever. I always thought it was a meme. I never thought it was real, right? Like, whenever I fly, I take round trips. So obviously every trip I take is at least 2 flights, not counting like any layovers or changeovers or whatever. 50 or so planes in my lifetime. And I have never, not a single time, had anyone clap on the plane. So fuck you, Red Square, you piece of shit. Fucking red ass square, bitch ass fucking piece of garbage. Oh god, we're straight up fucking ass 0 here. Oh god, we're hard disconnected. Oh god. Oh god, it's not even my internet. My internet's perfectly fine. Oh god, oh man, it's so over.
Hello?
Hello, the red square has gone away. Did we have a VoD split? That was like a hard fucking crash, dude. Stream Doko. That was a hard fucking crash. Like my kbps went to 0. I got disconnected. My internet was completely fine that whole time too. So that's real fucking weird that it was so hard. Like everything else on my PC is fine. That's so weird. Seems fine here. YouTube's still live. Hell yeah, no VoD split. You love to see it. YouTube's still alive, Twitch all in one piece, Twitter's still alive. We're fucking gaming, dude. We're fucking gaming. So back, now that the DEI hire's done crashing my plane, back to the clapping. So I've been on probably about 50 planes, give or take, in my life. Every single plane landing in Puerto Rico, people clap. What the fuck? It's like, I've never experienced it. I always thought it was just a meme online. I didn't think people actually did this in real life. And then this article came across my feed. Flight attendant reveals the frightening reason passengers should never clap when a plane lands. And I was like, this is a real article. This is a real article that's not on The Onion, which means that there are enough people clapping when the plane lands that they felt this necessary to make. What the fuck am I seeing here? It was from back when the cockpit was open and the pilot could hear the gratitude. Why would they be making this article on March 7th, year of our Lord 2025 then? Older people from former Soviet countries do clap on the landing. Then why is it a meme about Americans? If it's like Puerto Ricans and Argentinians and Soviet people, like what the fuck? March 7th is so fresh. It's the Daily Mail, don't think about it. You've seen it on multiple plane trips. What the fuck? Journos are stupid. A flight attendant has revealed why passengers should never clap immediately after a plane lands. Most travelers will know that it's not uncommon to hear a round of applause once the aircraft has touched down, but perhaps people should actually hold off on celebrating. What did they mean by this? What do they mean by most travelers will know that it's not uncommon to hear a round of applause? This has never happened to me. What world am I living in? It fucking is, though. It's very uncommon. Last time you heard it was like 15 years ago. What are they celebrating? I mean, in current year, I can get it, right? You gotta be like, yeah, we actually landed. Our pilot was real and not a DEI hire. Woohoo! I get to live another day. Like, I can understand clapping now, right? But like... What are we afraid of? You've only heard it when there was a lot of wind on landing? I mean, even then, I never heard it, man. Referring to the plane flip in Canada. Argentinian airline crew member Barbara Basilieri, that's a very Italian name, who has 4.8 million followers on TikTok, posted a new video recently where she claimed that passengers should never put their hands together simply because the tires have hit the tarmac. I don't understand TikTok. Apparently TikTok followers are almost fucking worthless. I was watching another financial audit and Caleb was talking to like this woman with the most obnoxious voice I've ever heard in my entire life. Holy shit, I don't know how anyone can stand to listen to this woman speak. But she was talking about how like her friends are scam-fluencers. Like she unironically said scam-fluencers. And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Speak English, fucking scamfluencer, unemployed, use real words. And so she explained how, like, her friends are influencers who, like, sell coaching or some shit. And so one of her friends has, like, a couple 100,000 TikTok followers, and so, like, she bought a $2,000 social media course from them, and he was like, 200,000 followers is, like, fucking nothing on TikTok. Like, that's worthless. They don't know anything. Like, why would you pay money for this? Your friend is scamming you. And it's like, well, the friend's scamming her aside, what the fuck are TikTok followers worth? Is there somewhere that, like, compares, like, the worth of a TikTok follower to a Twitch follower to a YouTube follower? Like, I don't know what this means. TikTok has been a plague upon us. I agree. I agree, dude. Andrew Tate, School of Theft. Check stream suggestions. Are you posting a clapping of a flight? Oh, somebody wanted me to check stream suggestions for something earlier, but it wasn't relevant to what I was talking about. Now I've completely forgotten what it was. I've completely forgotten what it was now. Timestamp 5.
I love JetBlue!
Yo necesito mínimo un aplauso.
That's so goofy! Why?
Por su seguridad permanezca sentado con el cinturón abrochado hasta que el capitán apague el cinturón. Una vez apagado el cinturón,
Yay!
los compartimentos superiores.
That's not America. I know it's not America. That's 2 months ago. This is fucking recent too. Look at how excited he is in the fucking description. 19-minute flight. We did it, chat. We landed. Thank you for the strange video. Americans are accused of this? I guess so. The Latin Americans are clapping on their planes and blaming it on the Americans. People just believe them. Because Americans are that retarded, but not this time. Seems like there's some news about the situation with Gene Hackman and his wife. I have that in a tab. That's in my grab bag. She has a pretty good reason for sharing such advice, warning that accidents can still occur as long as the plane is still moving. Oh, like that one that flipped over recently. In a TikTok video posted last month, Barbara Basilari told her 4.8 million followers, although some passengers applaud upon landing, I don't recommend it. She was quick to point out that the pilot won't even hear the round of applause due to the cockpit door blocking out the noise. Barbara also revealed that unexpected issues can still occur once the plane is on the ground and being maneuvered. Until that moment, unexpected situations can still occur, she explained, listing potential incidents such as brake failure, emergency reverser activation, or tires bursting. Now, you don't want to be that idiot caught clapping as you burst into flames when we crash into the airport, do ya? You'd look so silly. Why? Is it going to jinx the landing or something? I don't know, man. They look so happy. No lo recomiendo. I don't like this image. She has, like, the crazy eyes. What are those called in Japanese? The, like, crazy eye stare? Debbie Downer over here. You might still die, so stop clapping. Also, is that a fucking Donald Trump plushie behind her? Because that's certainly what it looks like. Senpaku eyes! Thank you. Now the Senpaku eyes. Clapping or not is a personal choice, she added, before reminding people that each time a plane lands safely, it is a team effort involving not just the pilots, but also the cabin crew, air traffic controllers, as well as the ground staff. TikTok users were quick to comment on the video and share their thoughts, as one person said sarcastically, "Thanks for unlocking another fear. I thought you were already safe landing." A second wrote, "In Puerto Rico, we applaud because we arrived in our country. It is a tradition." But why? I don't... Square again? Nope, no red square again. I have no red square on my end. I don't... But why?
Hey.
According to reports from creators, TikTok pays between 0.02 and 0.04 cents per 1,000 views. This means you could earn between $20 and $40 for a video with 1 million views. I guess making money on TikTok is indeed a thing. No, I knew that, but I was talking about followers, not views. They're so goofy. I just drove back home. Time to... I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next time I'm on a date. When he drives me back to my place, I'm just gonna start clapping in the passenger seat until he asks me why I'm clapping. And then I'll stop, throw my hands up in excitement, and be like, "We made it home!" You know, I just gotta give the most autistic impression of myself that I possibly can. Stare. He's just like, I don't know, I'm questioning life now. He's gonna think you're too retarded to consent to sex. Only when I become a Kirsche. A third person admitted, I always applaud, and on leaving I tell the staff that it was a good flight, congratulating them on it. I mean, that's very kind of him. I can't think of a single time I've deboarded the plane and purposefully talked to the staff. Like, if they say something to me, I'll respond. If they're just like, oh, thank you for flying, I hope you have a good rest of your day, I'd be like, oh yeah, you too, thank you. Right? Like, but other than that, I just want to get off the fucking plane, you know? Like, this girl gave me the clap, but it's not what you think. A fourth viewer mocked, surely when you clap, the vibration can cause a catastrophe. No clap. Others pointed out that the applause might not be for the pilot, as one said. I want to tell you that the applause is not for the pilots. The applause is for God because he let you fly and arrive without problems. This is like when I would play DDR and my little cousins would be watching me because my grandma was busy. And they'd be like, does God let you do that? Did God give you the ability to do that? And I'd be like, what? Why don't people clap when they pray then? It's just one really elongated clap. Like they put their hands together once, and then the vibration from that one long clap can only be heard by God. Now you know. This is basically chaos theory. If you clap, you may cause the plane to explode. All the people they're talking to are from South and Central America, but somehow this is something that's common enough that everyone has to know about it. Safe travels is your canned response to flight crews. Yeah, it's just like, I used to walk through the world in the same way that Asmongold talked about, where like, instead of thinking that you're interacting with people, you're interacting with NPCs, and you just have to pick the correct dialogue choice in order to have the shortest conversation tree with them possible, right? Like, you want to be polite, but you also don't want to talk to them if you can help it. And my therapist did tell me that this was not a good coping mechanism to deal with anxiety. And she's probably right, but it definitely makes you feel more calm when you think of everyone around you as not a real person, and instead they're just like NPCs with dialogue trees. And I'm not a very big bar person, but I would really like to try the theory of going to bars and asking the bartender if they've heard any good rumors lately. I've heard that unironically works. And since I've never been a big bar person, I've never gotten the opportunity to try that one out. What does she know? Okay, sociopathic Fox. How is that sociopathic? I'm not saying I want to kill people. I'm not saying, like, because they're NPCs, there's no repercussions. That's where my anxiety comes from, is that there are repercussions for interacting with every single person, which is why I had to train myself into thinking they're NPCs, and if I pick the correct dialogue, everything will be fine, and I will get away unscathed. A scene from The Shining springs to mind. People will mistake sociopathy with autism. Can Kirsche look up flight crash statistics? Asmon did it. You'd be surprised. I mean, I probably would be. I don't know where I'd even find those, though. Harming the NPC still gets a bounty on you. Shake my head. Yeah, you can't get rid of the star rating in real life like you can in Grand Theft Auto, man. As an ex-bar manager, you've had this happen, and it's rather fun to indulge. Yeah, it seems like it would be fun. Boston has, like, cupcake bar crawls, so I think that would be a really fun time to try it out, right? So, like, you can buy a ticket for a cupcake bar crawl where you go around to a bunch of different bakeries and they give you like bakery treats, and then you go to the different bars and you try like their specialty drinks for whatever the bar is. And so like if I went on one of those, I could ask the bartenders at all the different bars if they've heard any good rumors lately. The last bartender you tried that with verbally beat you down? It was in the game Subverse. Wait, isn't that the porn game? Isn't that the porn game that Tim Pool was mad at because it took the name before he got it? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Dress up like a 1940s detective and call the bartender sugar tits. I want to buy a Victorian-style dress before my murder mystery dinner theater that I'm gonna go to next month. Like, I don't think you guys understand how excited I am for this. But like, I don't know where to find like a good Victorian-style dress, and like you'd want it to be like fitted to you, otherwise it's gonna look really fucking goofy because they're so poofy and big and nice. You do that because of anxiety too? You also think it's not healthy? Yeah, you know? It was Professor Plum in the study with the lead pipe. I'm going to a murder mystery theater. I am. I'm going to a murder mystery dinner theater. I haven't been to one in ages now. I'm so fucking excited. We can tell you're excited. The Boston accent's in high gear. You shut up. Another person posted something similar. Hey, friend, you haven't traveled to the Dominican Republic. Everyone applauds when landing. It's not the pilot who's thanked, it's God. I have never had a single person on any flight I've been on do this. Barbara's no stranger to sharing her tips and tricks for traveling by a plane, and also like to share anecdotes from her job too. I don't like how happy these people look here. Like, it's just so goofy. That's just so goofy. I'd look cute in Lolita-style clothing. I actually wore a gothic Lolita dress to my prom. I looked very out of place, but I was very happy. The only thing I was unhappy with was, like, I caved to my grandmother's pressure. She made me, like, the sleeves were a double bell sleeve. So I had, like, a small bell on the inside and then, like, the large, like, droopy bell on the outside. And my grandma made me remove the large droopy bell because she thought it would get in my way. And, like, I didn't want to argue because I was a very passive person. I mean, I still am, but even more so when I was younger. And I felt really unhappy with having removed the large bell sleeves. Gothic Kirsche. I had a goth phase. I loved fucking goth lolly clothing. It's so fucking cute. I do remember being incredibly disappointed with the quality of some clothes I imported from Japan. I got a pair of pants that were super fucking cool. So, if you remember, like, trip pants, how trip pants were super skin tight, like, to your thighs, and then at, like, below your knee, they started flaring out. I got a pair of pants from Japan that were like that, but on your thighs, they had, like, I think it was, like, 2 belts on one side and 3 belts on the other. And then above your knee, like, right at the top of your knee, there was a section that was separated. So you had, like, I don't know what to call them. I guess, like, clips. You had, like, clips connecting the thigh pant part to the knee pant part. And so it showed maybe, like, 1.5 inches of skin, like, all the way around your leg. And so the bell bottom part was completely detached from the thigh part. And then they had like little studs on the top of the pant part below the knee. And they flared out, and then they had like another belt going vertically with like zippers. They looked really fucking cool. They were really low quality. Like, the fabric was super fucking thin. And I wore them probably, like, maybe 5 or 6 times before I shredded them while skating. I was very unhappy with the quality of those pants. Going for Nomura maxing? Yeah. I mean, I've talked about how I bought face masks from Japan when I was in high school as well. So, like, wearing face masks in Japan is just, like, a normalized cultural thing. Like, they just do it. And so they have a lot of, like, face masks that are made not for, like, sickness, but for fashion. And so you can get face masks with, like, studs on them. You can get, like, kanji written on face masks. I had face masks with, like, multiple zippers and stuff. Like, they all looked wicked fucking cool. I struggled with wearing some of them because I was like, I wanna look fucking badass, but also I can't breathe because I have asthma. So I would like pull the mask down and like wear it around my neck a lot of the time because I couldn't have it on my face. Cyberpunk face mask looks sick as fuck. Yeah, like I had a lot of like gothic clothing, gothic Lolita clothing. I was very, very partial to anything with like bows and frills. So when I found goth lolly, I was like, this is me. This is literally me, for real, for real. And I pretty much always wore necklaces. I liked layering like collars with like droopy necklaces that had like gemstones on them. And back when I first started this phase, the best collars you can find were actual dog collars. So I would buy like pink studded collars for like small dogs and shit. and wear those because they're made of real leather and they have higher quality in the manufacturing because like dogs are, you know, they're rough and tumble creatures, right? Whereas the collars you would buy for humans are like flimsy material, like fake leather. They would have issues with like the grommets falling off or like getting nasty. Just like if you buy dog collars, just so much higher quality, man. You believe it? American chocolate tastes like wax? Yeah, dude, American chocolate sucks. Don't need to justify your wearing of dog collars to us. I wore a lot of chains as well. I still have like multiple of my chain wallets, and one of my favorite ones had like a triple chain with like an extra one that would hang down on my thigh. And so I would wear like my chain wallet, and I would wear like a leash on my collar that would be like clipped to my chain wallet. You know, I didn't wear makeup, so I had to get inventive with my dress. Leave it to a woman from Mass to wear dog collars. Oh my god, very 90s kid. Yeah, right. Used to hand make your dog's collars. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Tangents like these are a clear reminder Kirsche is a white woman. They're scared someone's gonna choke on them, so they make them easier to break for humans. Yeah, thanks, I hate it. Oh my god. Oh, would love it if my future himbo gifted me a dog collar. I mean, you know, it could be cute. Could be cute. You like me already, but damn. I think the only flimsy collars I had were like some Goth Lolita outfits would have like the lace collars. I guess you could call them chokers more than collars, but those were super fucking cute. You were cringe. I mean, you gotta embrace the cringe, as it were. But I love it. And now you're going to get a himbo that likes leashing his foxu. Yeah, she's perfect to just learn to endure the cursed knowledge. Lace chokers, the little gem, are cute. Yeah, when you get the ones that have, like, the different colored lace, so it's, like, one lace in the middle and then, like, two ribbons, like, framing it. And then, like, the extra lace on the top and bottom, and then in the center it's got, like, a nice big poofy bow, and then hanging off the bow will be, like, a little gem or, like, a little bell or something. Those are so cute! I am cringe, but I am free. True and real. Cringe Kino. I was the big titty goth girlfriend, but I got made fun of. I had boy hobbies like playing video games. So, you know, playing video games, rollerblading, not really a man hobby, but like, you know, everybody was just like, you're like one of the boys. You're not really like dating material. I had muscular legs as well, and I unironically had dudes tell me that was a turnoff. I was so fucking jealous of all of the girls who had like the super skinny like hot dog legs. So it took me ages to like feel comfortable wearing dresses because I didn't want anyone to see my legs. How gay of them. This was the point in time where people also didn't like asses, right? Like your flat pancake ass was the thing that was in vogue. And so since I had childbearing hips, it was like, ew, you're like, that's like big. Nobody wants that. All the people around you were gay. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. The most compliments I would get on like my muscular legs were from other women because they had the same purview. I was like, I want your legs. They're nice and skinny and petite. And they're like, what the fuck? I want your legs. Look at how muscular these are. They're like twitching right now. I want to touch them. It's Massachusetts. Of course every guy is gay. One thing you're glad we collectively decided was actually good. Born too late for Sir Mix-a-Lot. Born too early for big titty goth girlfriend. I know. I know. The only fat asses that are bad is when they're in the next zip code. Yeah, I don't understand that. I have a very proportionate body. Yeah, they made fun of your butt too. Yeah, it's fucking... kids are jerks, man. Those guys didn't a lady to crush their head with her thighs. I'm disappointed. You don't think no ass or twig leg in arms looks good on anyone, man or woman? Well, it's just like that was like what was popular, you know? So like, obviously I had the teenage girl like body angst. I was like, I don't look like what everybody wants, and therefore that's bad. I probably didn't make it better by dressing goth, but that's how I liked, you know? That's how I liked it. Popeye counts suffered from complex until adult women told you being built like a tank was good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Clearly you haven't met me. A blue hellhole is gay. I feel like Georgia's more gay than Massachusetts. Alright, like Georgia, like, LARPs as a red state, but secretly everyone here is gay. They're just on the down low. Low-rise jeans with no ass were a terrible thing. Terrible times. I felt seen when Nicki Minaj started making songs about her ass, man. I don't care how you feel about her. But I was just like, thank God, someone else who's willing to talk about the struggle of buying jeans. Because if you get jeans that fit your ass, the waistline is way too fucking big. But if you get jeans that fit your waistline, you can't get your ass in them. Like, it's impossible. She normalized ass appreciation. Fucking bless Nikki, dude. Feel that way, but apparently not given my description of mass men. Oh, God, every Georgia man you've met was sus. Yes, same, dude. The belts exist. Yeah, but the belts just, like, they don't feel comfortable. I like belts as an accessory, not to actually keep my pants up. Fuck everything inside 285. Remember when colored hair used to be cool? I feel like everybody still likes colored hair. It's just also, you know, a lot of us have become aware with pattern recognition that colored hair is a red flag. I really, especially because I had my goth phase, I wanted to get my hair highlighted blue. Alright, like my hair was, you know, I think highlighting blue would have been nice. Thankfully, my grandmother was vehemently against it, and it wasn't something my mother could do and hide from my grandparents. So I never dyed my hair, and I'm very grateful because it would have ruined a lot of, like, the natural highlighting that I have. That's why yoga pants were invented. You like colored hair in anime? Not IRL, missed a bullet. You like my tism sway? I can't help it, man. This is just how I be. The 90s had the punk emo look. That's why I'm so, like, attracted to that look on dudes. But I also understand that, like, if you're a guy at my age and you're still dressing like, I don't know, like you listen to Green Day in 1996, that's probably a red flag. I understand that's probably a red flag. No, Foxy would have liked how you looked in the 90s. Probably. I would have been like, yeah, that man's delicious. That's probably what your wife said. Dyeing your hair is also how women go bald prematurely, as you understand it. I would have no idea. I've not dyed my hair, so I don't know. I don't know what the effects of dye are. You had a dark blue chunk in your hair in your teenage years. It was fun, and then the danger hair came. I really wanted to do it. When I went to Disneyland in middle school, they had like those hair wrapper people there. And so like that was the closest that I ever got to being able to dye my hair. I had I felt like I was a Final Fantasy character because they took some strands of my hair and like wrapped it in multicolored threads and like put beads on it. And I was like, I'm just like Riku. Riku has the little pretty stuff in her hair. Danny Wall, yeah. 90% of women have dyed blonde hair. I mean, blonde looks nice. You remember seeing those stands? I liked that, man. I liked that. Echoes of the great song by David Gamble, The Blue Hair in the Fall of Civilization. I give you real emo core like Moss Icon and all the old SD shit. Yeah, I don't wear exclusively like black or goth clothing anymore. I started branching into other colors. I remember when I visited home and I was wearing not black for the first time in ages. I think I had like a white, what are they called? Off the shoulder sundress with like red flowers on it. And I walked in and my grandma was like, wow, I haven't seen you wear color since you were a little girl. That looks nice on you. Cute, yeah. Most men over the age of 25, if you have that sort of style, should be sporting a slightly calmed down version of it. Yeah. Yeah. Really gasp. Yeah, looking at all the punk vests that are just covered in, like, corpo slop, like, sloganing, right? Like, dressing punk, but you're like, Black Lives Matter, trans lives matter. It's like, well, that's not... You're just parroting what the popular thing is, which is kind of like the opposite of punk, is it not? Cecile from Final Fantasy IV moment. Sundresses beat a goth style stuff any day of the week. Yeah, but what if it's a goth sundress? Right? I have a couple of like black sundresses that are off the shoulder and they have like frills that go over your chest. So it's like there's a defined like waistline. I don't know if it's an empire dress or not, but like there's a defined waistline and then there's like a frill that comes down over your chest. You have like a little flouncy thing around your shoulders and shit. And then it's got like studs on the flounce. I think it looks pretty neat. You can't do that. Modern punk, I want to be special and unique just like everyone else. It's so strange. Those are good too. I just like women. And corpo shills are wearing the corpse of punk fashion as a skin suit, true and real. Still rock to the emo look, but the hair isn't as wild as it once was. You're still wearing your rocket shirts, but no more skinny jeans. Your nuts need to breathe. I know, it's a shame that men look so nice in skinny jeans, because, you know, I can't imagine that feels good. A poor looking ass is the one that is well-toned. What? A well-toned ass looks nice, baby. What are you talking about? You'd be non-conforming too if you were just like me. Oh, I like that song. And just stick with your failed magician look. Oh. He just like Kissling, for real, for real. You got 7 sisters. You know exactly what she's talking about with the dress. Hell yeah. The stretchy ones are actually comfy. It's what you wore because of bodybuilding. I don't know what kind of jeans they are, but my favorite pair of men's jeans are the ones that are ironically hardest for me to get off of them. Like, instead of a zipper, there's like 6 fucking buttons. And like, I don't know what it is, but I can't buttons. If I try to wear something with buttons on it, I need someone to help me with those buttons. I just like, I do not have the motor skills with my fingers to use buttons, and I don't know why. It's one of my retardations. But like, a man wearing those jeans with no zipper, but like 6 buttons, oh my god, it looks so fucking good. I will not be able to stop staring at your crotch. Not because I'm thinking about your dick, but because I'm thinking about those buttons. Alright? Okay? Your nails? Yeah, my nails probably don't help. They're also kind of long at the moment. I should probably fix that. And they're just called Buttonfly. God, I love them so much. I love them so much. The boop is behind them buttons. I could not imagine, like, passing out in those pants and then having to pee and not being able to get the buttons undone in time, man. Like, imagine how much panic you'd be filled with. Bonus, you can't catch your junk in a button. Oh my god, I got a dress. There's a lot of dresses that have like buttons in the front. So like you'll button up your dress in the front instead of zipping it up on the side or the back. I've loved those dresses and I have a couple, but again, I can't buttons. But I found a dress recently. It's like an emerald and black like velvet dress. It looks so fucking cool. But instead of buttons on the front, it has like these little butterfly clasps, which are so much fucking easier for my retard brain to be able to do myself. I've gotten so many fucking compliments when I wear that dress out too, by like men and women. It makes me feel good when I wear that dress. The booba buttons, yeah. The Welsh use button flies because the sheep can hear a zipper from a long distance away. Yeah, no Domino's, you're all for Papa. I have to order that Domino's pizza. I have to give my review on the Domino's stuffed crust, as it were. Military trousers have the button flies. You can take them off fast as fuck. I don't think I've ever seen military pants. I've never dated a military man. You've never caught your dick in the zipper. Don't know how you do that. I've always heard of that happening, but I don't know. I don't think I've known anyone who has. I've heard about them getting their ball skin stuck in the zipper, though. Review Bra said it was something Domino's actually did right. Oh, that's a glowing endorsement. She needs the Velcro. I hate the sound of Velcro. The sound of Velcro is like nails on a chalkboard. That shit sucks. Man just outed himself as a dicklet. Somebody posted a fucking JD Vance, that's his name. They posted a JD Vance meme of his face on like a Doug trio, and I lost my fucking mind. You left to eat dinner. She still isn't done with the article. Truly, this fox whose power to tangent is on another level. That's my superpower. You've heard it's agony accidentally catching your dick skin within the zipper. I've caught my tit in a zipper before. Like, you just try to like zip it up, but your tits are like super fucking like choked up by the corset top. And so, like, just a little bit of your skin gets, like, nicked by the zipper while you're trying to tug it up around them. You know? Fuck those zipper corsets, man. I hate them. That shit hurts. I cannot wait. One of the first things I want to do after I move, like, money-wise, when I can afford to, is I want to get, like, a custom corset. So it'll be, like, completely, like, custom fit to my body and also custom colors. I have always wanted to do that, and I think I'll take advantage of that after I finally have my finances in some kind of order. That's gonna be like hundreds of dollars, man. You've got carpet hair in a zipper before? It's part of why you trim now. I have never had my carpet hair long enough to do that. Your wife refuses to use zipper corsets? Lace that shit up? Yeah. Yeah, I only have one, and I don't think I would ever buy another one. I think the lace one's much fucking better. You definitely need help with that, though. I could never lace up a corset by myself. That's a two-person job. A zipper corset top, that's an outfit. Yeah, they look cool, but I'm not a fan of the zipper. It's bad for the boba. I like having my boba constricted and in a shelf like they're delicious dinner rolls. Pubes, zip and rip. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Trump is the reason why we have stuffed crust pizza. Foxy loves stuffed crust pizza. Orange Man loves stuffed crust pizza. We've gone full circle. You know, sometimes you do eat it backwards. I'm gonna finish this fucking plane article. Back in 2023, she went viral after she opened up about an unsanitary practice that's more common than airplane passengers realize. I've witnessed something horrible, she said. Passengers change their babies' diapers on the tray tables. What kind of a sick fuck would do that? Please don't do it, she urged, as she reminded people that the tray tables are actually for eating food. The flight attendant noted that if you have to change a child's diaper during a flight, you need to use the bathroom, where there's a fold-down changing table available. You must never flush the diaper down the toilet. Instead, you must dispose of it in the trash bin. That is absolutely disgusting. I feel like I would have to Karen out if I saw that. Like, if somebody just fucking popped out their baby and started changing its poopy diaper on the eating tray, I'd have to, like, flag down a fucking air assistant and be like, yes, this thing right here is exposing me to baby shit on the tray table. Like, I don't think I'd be able to resist, right? Like, I just fucking, you got a tattletale at that point, man. You're male and you'd fucking go Karen about it. Like, don't be so fucking lazy you can't just walk to the bathroom in an airplane, you fucking freak. Please eject this passenger out of the emergency door. Absolute Mong behavior. Yeah, that's fucking room temp IQ behavior, dude. That's not Karening out. That's being a normal person. I just feel like anytime someone makes a complaint nowadays, they're, you know, called a Karen. So, you know. What else doing here? Hold on a second. I put something in here. Yum. Help. Airplane noises. That's kind of what it sounds like when you're in an airplane. Just that, like, the constant fucking engine noises. Considering how much lack of service there is, it's hard not to, Karen. Bro, I got a really nice sundress once again. I don't usually wear maxi dresses, right? Because, like, now in my old age, I'm no longer self-conscious about my muscular legs, and so I wear mini dresses most of the time. Sometimes I wear tea dresses as well. But, like, occasionally a maxi dress will just be so fucking beautiful that I have to buy it, right? So, I found one that was super fucking cute. Just super cute and frilly. Like, I love frills. And it had, like, the deepest V-neck I've ever seen in my life. Like, I cannot wear a normal bra with this dress because the bra would show, so I have to, like, wear special, like, titty pads to not show nip. But, like, it's so fucking cute, and I was so excited to get this in. And, like, I'm tall. So I'm tall for a woman. I'm 5'7". Maxi dress? A maxi dress is a dress that the hem touches the floor. So, like, there's maxi, the hem touches the floor. There's midi, which is the hem goes, like, about halfway down your calf. There's tea dresses where they go to your knees. And then there's mini dresses where they go mid-thigh. And usually I wear, like, tea or mini. First time you've heard those terms in relation to dresses, your wife will know all of them. I guarantee it. And, so I bought this maxi dress, super fucking cute. And it came in, and I was excited to try it on. But one of the straps was broken. Like, when you have adjustable straps on a dress, the fabric is like looped around this little either metal or plastic, depending on the quality of the dress, little prong thing. And you can slide that little prong thing to make the straps either smaller or larger. But one of the straps, the fabric wasn't looped around the prong thing. It was just like stuck on. So there was no way to make that one strap smaller or larger. It was just like you couldn't adjust it. So I had to return it, and I was very upset. And I didn't know if like my local store, because I say local, but it's probably like an hour away. I didn't know if my local store would have it in stock or if it was an online-only item, because a lot of stores will be like, oh, this is an online exclusive. And so I called them, because I was going to ask if they had it in store before I made like an online return. Their phone was disconnected. And I was like, well, what the fuck is that? And so I went in person, and they were like, oh yeah, a lot of stores after COVID just discontinued having phone lines. And it's like, well, what the fuck? Why? That's so unhelpful. I was like, not to be a bitch, but like if you're a retail employee, you could probably handle answering the phone occasionally. Like those answers. Ammonia? That's lingerie. What's lingerie? How are dresses called that go just beyond the butt? I mean, I guess those are also, like, micro? Yeah, micro would probably be that. I do not think I could ever successfully wear a micro dress because of my butt. I would probably have to buy something that's, like, such a large size to actually cover my entire butt that, like, it just wouldn't fit anywhere else. I was like, I would basically just be like lingerie, you know? Miniskirts are vile on fatter women. I mean, you gotta dress for the body type you have, not the one you want. Like, you're going to look much better using clothes that, like, fit you than, you know, trying to wear things that are the wrong size. You wear the micro dress at home. Well, that's just what lingerie is for. There was a period of time that I owned more lingerie than, like, clothes to go outside with. Because I just enjoyed dressing up at home, and I didn't like going outside. If it's too wide in the waist, you can use a belt, right? Yeah, but then it looks weird, you know? And, like, if you really like a dress and you have to get, like, sizes larger than what you wear, before you wear it, just, like, take it to a fucking seamstress or a tailor and get it adjusted, you know? Lord have mercy. You wish you could get your girlfriend to do that? Just find lingerie that she thinks is cute. It's easy. It's easy. Serious question, why do women like dressing up? Serious question, why do you like to look good? What are you, retarded? Neat, Foxu. That guy needs some water. You mean that's awful? Who would want a girlfriend who just stayed at home playing video games and lingerie all the time? I know, what a terrible fate. What a terrible fate. You have to walk in on your girlfriend wearing lingerie, cooking you steak. Why would anyone want that? Reason number 2456, why Kirsche is the perfect woman. Brother, we do not claim that man as one of the boys. Also, fun fact, if you've been with your woman long enough, so you know kind of like the styles that she likes, you know the things that she likes to wear. If you like bought something at random, right? Like a dress or like a jacket or like lingerie, just a pair of shoes, something that you like, but you also know is something she likes. And then you just present it to her and you're like, hey, I found this thing. I thought of you. I thought you would look good in it. You're getting your dick sucked that night. I guarantee it. Like, that is one of the best things that you can do. Stockings are unbelievably sexy. Absolutely. Just don't rip the ones that she buys because they're expensive. If you want to rip her stockings, buy a cheap pair specifically for that. Guaranteed fuck. A presenter with a pebble like a penguin. Thanks for the pro tip. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, write that down, man. What about nothing but the blanket hoodie? I mean, if she's into blanket hoodies, fucking maybe, you know? You never got that far. One day you will. I believe in you. Why would you not want to dress up your woman? I've talked about that before, and I mentioned how, like, the guy I was with for, like, 4 years would not only just, like, randomly buy me things that he thought would look good on me, but also, like, occasionally, he would, like, lay out an outfit and be like, hey, I'd really like it if you would wear this when I got home from work. And it's like, I didn't feel like that was controlling, right? Because he was asking nicely. And I'm like, you know, if I put this on, I'm probably gonna get fucked pretty hard, right? Like, I already own it, you know, why not? If you take an interest in, like, what your woman is wearing or, like, what kind of fashion she likes, that's not gay. That's taking care of your woman. Women are much like crows, fascinated by shiny objects. True and real. True and real. Depends on the girl. The next thing you know, she'll expect one every other week, which is fine, but then she'll say it doesn't fit right. I mean, it's not something you expect. Like, you never expect, like, oh, well, he did this once, so now he should do it every Thursday, right? Like, that's kind of fucking weird, as it were. But it's like, you know that that's going to be a pattern that he does occasionally, and you appreciate it every time. You don't come to expect it, it's something to be appreciated. It's like when I find something the guy I'm dating likes, I'd be like, oh, I should buy this for him. Like, it's not even, like, a thought, like, oh, he's going to expect me to do this every time I find something. It's just like, oh, he would like this, let me buy it. You know? Like, I bought this for you, think you'd look really good in this. Hands you a frog costume. These are the words of a good woman, not a regular woman. Old girlfriend of yours used to love having you pick her outfits for her in the morning. I remember us reading an article where, like, it was years ago, where, like, women were talking about how it was, like, controlling behavior if, like, a guy wanted them to wear things, and it's like, no, don't listen to these dumb bitches. Don't listen to these retards trying to ruin it for other women. That is whole ass incorrect. They're just angry that they haven't had a man do that. She needs to know the difference between a ball gown and a cocktail dress. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I cannot wait to have, like, ball gown style things. Lovers love getting occasionally treated. Exactly. Exactly. It's a nice thing is a cold offer your jacket. You might not get that back, though, let's be real. It sounds like when bitches say women don't want flowers on Valentine's Day. To be fair, that depends on your woman. Right? Like, flowers are pretty. You can get cool flowers, like rainbow flowers or, like, blue roses. Blue roses I particularly love. But, like, I would rather have something more tangible than a flower, personally. Right? Because flowers will just die after a few weeks. So, like, it really just depends on the person. If somebody got me something specific, like a bouquet of, like, dahlia, because that's my favorite flower, or, like, again, like, blue roses or something crazy, like, tie-dye flowers, I think that would be really fucking neat. That would be cool. But otherwise, I'm just like, flower. The chocolate is better than flowers? Oh, hell yeah. Not everyone loves flowers. They're popular, but not universal. Yeah. I would rather plant the flowers in my yard than have, like, the cut stem ones in a vase. What if your man builds you one of those Lego flower bouquets? I don't know. I'm not a Lego person. A gun! Yeah, bouquet of gun. Your ex-girlfriend loved the Lego flower sets. Especially if it's a gray hoodie, forget about it. It's no longer yours. You don't think about getting another one because now she'll have 2 gray letters. Oh my god. But yeah, it literally just depends on the person you're dating. You gotta tailor your gifts to the person you're dating, not something that's like, oh, other women like this, therefore she must, you know? Oh, where are my tabs here? Where am I? Oh yeah, we got a horrifying hygiene tab. Why not? Why not? Horrifying moment, doctors discover creatures squirming inside man's private parts after hygiene mistake. You love to see it. It's not sounding, but close enough, you know? Oh god. I read this other article titled, Bungling Doctor Cuts Off Boy's Penis and Horrific Surgery Gone Wrong. What the fuck is that? How did it... Hold on, we're opening another tab. This is the moment doctors discovered an elderly man's penis became infected with maggots. The 76-year-old sought medical attention after 4 days of bloody urine and discharge coming from his penis. I feel like, right, 1 day is like, oh, maybe it's nothing, but on day 2, that probably should have been when you went to the doctor, honestly. 2 years prior, he had suffered from an enlarged prostate, the gland between a man's bladder and rectum, which blocked his urethra, so he had to have a catheter placed in his penis to help him urinate. The man, from Nepal, was also partially paralyzed on his left side, leaving him unable to clean himself and dependent on his wife for basic hygiene. This this man's wife didn't clean his penis and he got maggots. Oh, that's horrifying. What a bitch. Doctors performed a cystoscopy, which involves weaving a thin tube with a camera through the urethra and bladder, and found multiple maggots squirming around the man's penis and bladder. The team suggested poor hygiene and using a catheter long-term could be to blame, as bacteria can easily enter the urinary tract and cause infections. Doctors believe there are only a handful of reported cases of maggots infesting the penis, called penile meiosis, and even fewer of them traveling to the bladder. The case was detailed in a medical journal last month. That's crazy. That is such a clear picture of the maggot as well. Doctors treating the man wrote, the discovery of maggots in both the penis and urinary bladder is an uncommon and alarming occurrence. They also noted maggot infestation in the bladder is very rare, and it indicates the severe and invasive nature of the disease. Penile meiosis is an extremely rare infection caused by maggots or fly larvae infesting the penis. It's thought that the strong odor and tissue decay from poor hygiene attracts flies to swarm and lay their eggs, which then turn into maggots. The maggots then burrow into the skin and feed on tissues, causing inflammation. Now, you see, normally this is where I would ask, how the fuck did he not feel this? But they already said he was paralyzed on his left side, so... In the unnamed man's case, doctors wrote, another potential route of infestation is through contaminated medical instruments, such as catheters or syringes used for douching. These instruments, if exposed to urine or pus, can attract female flies looking to lay their eggs. The infestation caused the tissues around the man's penis to become severely swollen. The maggots also moved through his urethra to his bladder, causing his bladder walls to thicken. Oh my god, do you think the guy who's into worm sounding would read this and start jerking off? I think he would. Only a handful of cases of penile meiosis have been reported globally. In one case report, a 21-year-old man in Brazil complained of a small, itchy, and painful lesion on the tip of his penis. He told doctors that shortly before the lesion formed, he had noticed more flies in his house than usual. Because he would occasionally sleep naked or only took quick showers before work, doctors believed the flies from his apartment had laid eggs around the man's penis. Also in Brazil, Brazilians, wash your fucking dicks! Why is it all Brazilians getting fucking maggots in their penises? Wash your dick! Also in Brazil, a 62-year-old man was diagnosed with penile meiosis due to several years of taking care of farm animals, which attract flies, while wearing shorts but no underwear. Imagine the cheesy feast those flies had on that Brazilian. And in 2023, a toddler in Nigeria was brought to the hospital with severe penile swelling and pain. On his third day in the hospital, doctors noticed a maggot coming out of a lesion on the child's penis. The man in Nepal was treated with bladder irrigation, which involves flushing the bladder with sterile solutions to get rid of bacteria or other debris. Doctors also gave him a single tablet of ivermectin, which is normally given to animals to kill maggots. The man was hospitalized for 11 days and returned a week later to be circumcised, as the inner foreskin is most vulnerable to infections. That's really depressing that a toddler was brought to the hospital for that, because that means the parents were neglecting hygiene with the child. That is, like, actually fucking depressing. Maggots only eat dead tissue. That is really fucking sad, dude. A proof tidy whities are good to wear.
Campao de mundo!
I don't know what that means. Banned from foreskin for not washing his dick. What a horrifying article. I'm gonna go wash my dick right now. Okay, chat. We're gonna clap when you come back, but please take a break. Go wash your dick right now. Even if you think you don't need it. Your foreskin might be salty with the human cheeses. Go wash it. Ivermectin is a generic anti-parasitic developed for humans before it was given to animals. Interesting. Joke's on you, I already did. I was waiting for someone to be like, joke's on you, I'm washing it right now in chat. Oh my god. But what if I did just before stream? You took it! Oh no. Nothing could be worse than sounding streams. Kirsche, hold my beer! I mean, I'm not known as a sounding streamer because I like sounding. I think sounding is disgusting and degenerate. I just find a lot of articles of men losing things inside their urethra for some reason. Once men stop sounding, I'll stop talking about it, okay? Alright? Okay?
Munya.
There's a sentence to take out of context. Yeah, speaking of taking out of context, we have that bungling doctor. Bungling doctor cuts off boy's penis and horrific surgery gone wrong. How? Doctor who chopped off baby's penises, multiple, linked to 6 patient deaths. What the fuck is happening? A newborn baby's penis had to be fully amputated after a surgeon botched his circumcision. The infant from Somalia was 7 days old when he was given the procedure, which is very common in East Africa. The inexperienced surgeon applied too much heat while cauterizing the foreskin, which led to the penile tissue becoming extremely damaged. The skin on the boy's penis head quickly became discolored and eventually died, forcing doctors to remove dead tissue to prevent infection and further complications. They eventually had to perform a full amputation of the penis. Unfortunately, the entire organ perished along with the skin that covered it. They inserted a catheter in what was left of the newborn's penis to prevent the urethra from narrowing, and it remained inserted for months. The harrowing 2023 case was reported in the Annals of Medicine and Surgery. In the US, 80% of men 14 to 59 are circumcised. That's so many. That's so many. What the fuck? 80% of the US is not Jewish. Why are so many circumcised? Complications from circumcisions are usually manageable, mild, and relatively rare. The typical rate of complications after circumcision has been recorded in children of all ages. In a systematic review, this rate was found to be 1.5% globally, though rates vary by region. In the US, it's around 2%. In the US, circumcisions are performed using clamps that protects the rest of the penis while the foreskin is removed. Cautery, using heat to burn or seal tissue, is not used in routine infant circumcisions. In the US, because the risk of burns or tissue damage is too high, like in the case of the Somalian boy. That makes sense. Also, unlicensed surgeon 54 ran mobile circumcision service to perform ritual operation on dozens of Muslim and Christian boys as young as 2 days old, using only painkiller cream as anesthetic. He looks exactly as I would have imagined. Circumcision out of an ice cream truck? Like, why would you trust that, man? After the surgical error, doctors immediately placed the baby under general anesthesia and began treatment. The necrotic tissue was carefully removed over 2 days, and a catheter was inserted to help with urination and prevent narrowing of the urethra. Despite attempts to save the tissue, the head of the penis and surrounding skin were too damaged, so the doctors applied antibiotics and worked to close the remaining skin around the penis. After the surgery, the baby stayed in the hospital for a few more days to ensure proper healing. The catheter stayed in place for 3 months to prevent any issues. Over the following months, the baby received regular follow-up care to ensure that the wound healed properly and that the baby was able to urinate normally. Fortunately, the healing process went well and no skin graft was necessary. It is unclear if he will have a new penis reconstructed. What a horrifying sentence. What an actually horrifying sentence. Doctors explained how a skilled practitioner should perform the procedure. Before continuing with the removal of the foreskin, doctors must make sure that the foreskin is completely separated from the head of the penis, including the area around the edge called the corona.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a corona. I knew about the meatus and the frenulum, but not the corona.
This is important because the foreskin should only be pulled back when the entire corona is visible. One method to remove the foreskin is the guillotine technique. Why would you call it that? Which is simple, fast, and typically doesn't result in much bleeding, and it provides a good cosmetic outcome. However, the main risk of this procedure is that it could accidentally pinch the foreskin, which could lead to serious complications like tearing of the head of the penis, loss of part of the head of the penis, shortening of the area that connects the foreskin to the head of the penis, or even the formation of an abnormal connection between the urethra and the surrounding tissue. But, like, why even do this, then? Like, yeah, how about you just fucking don't, man? Like... This is an awkward time for your mother to drop by and say hi. Hello, Mom, we're reading medical articles. While cases of circumcision going severely wrong are rare, the case report from Somalia echoes one in Florida. An investigation into court and official records revealed that Dr. Berto Lopez, a 64-year-old Obgyn, I never know how to pronounce the acronym, man, in West Palm Beach was associated with numerous medical failures. I'm assuming that's this guy. Yeah, Dr. Berto Lopez, right here, this guy. These included the death of a mother of 2 who bled to death after Dr. Lopez left the hospital to go to bed. Fucking what?
How did he not lose his license, like, then and there? Like, what? And a 31-year-old woman who accused him of failing to altogether remove her deceased fetus, resulting in her giving birth to its remains in a friend's bathroom. Brother man, what? How did... Between 1988 and 2021, 6 patients died under his care, and he performed 2 failed circumcisions. His medical license was revoked in February 2021. Why wasn't it revoked sooner? Why did he have to rack up 6 deaths? He left a mother to bleed to death, to go to bed. He refused to remove a deceased fetus. Like, I don't understand. In the latest incident, the parents of a child said Dr. Lopez dismissed their son's post-circumcision bleeding as normal, but when they took him to the hospital the following day, other doctors were visibly shocked by his injuries. In August last year, a jury ordered Dr. Lopez to pay the family $100 million for the harm their son suffered. A review by the Palm Beach Post revealed that Dr. Lopez had been involved in 4 disciplinary actions and 9 other medical malpractice cases. How was he fucking allowed to still practice? Why was so much lenience given? I don't know anything about how much lenience is given to doctors, but this feels like way too fucking much. This feels like way too fucking much lenience, dude. Like, that is insane to me. Can you just stop after, like, 3? That is insane. The circumcision, which occurred on February 15th, 2021, was performed for $250. Damn, circumcising your human son is the same cost as getting your cat fucking castrated, man. I didn't realize that circumcision was the same price as fixing a male cat. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's like, Jesus fuck. Just 10 days after his medical license was revoked due to the death of a pregnant mother of 2. The family, who wishes to remain anonymous, was unaware of the doctor's past legal troubles and revoked... He performed this circumcision on a revoked license. Where did they find him? Because it clearly wasn't a fucking hospital. Why would you do this? Why would you... 10 days after his medical license was revoked due to the death of the pregnant mother of 2 that he said he just has to go to bed. They stated that had they known, they would have run out the door so fast it would have broken. Dr. Lopez is no longer operating a clinic in Florida following the revocation of his medical license. This whole article was like barrage after barrage of nightmare fuel. That is actually... How? How was he still practicing? How did he manage to get another patient after his license was revoked? Why is just everything falling apart and failing people at every turn? I just don't fucking get it. I just don't fucking get it. Probably scheduled appointment while he had a license but didn't check on the date of appointment. And I mean, I wouldn't expect people to either, right? Because you just assume if you made an appointment with a doctor that they have a license to practice, right? I was just like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm a little stunned. That's a lot of shit to take in. 80% of the US is circumcised, or 80% of US men. That seems so fucking high. Why do people still keep doing this? Like, religious reasons aside, why would you circumcise your son if it's not for religious reasons, Matt? Christian nation? The UK doesn't have fucking circumcisions to this degree. Break the cycle, chat. You see, every time I ask this question, someone inevitably blames it on women in the chat, and then I have to remind you, that typically it's women who fight for their son to not get circumcised. We've read multiple articles in the past year of women going to court to fight to not have their son circumcised when the father wants it done. I personally, when I was with the guy I was with for 4 years and we were planning on, living together forever, as it were, when we discussed children, he was upset that I was against circumcision. The UK is Muslim. Well, now the UK is Muslim, but previously the UK wasn't a Muslim country. And Kirsche, if you ever have a son, please don't let him get the chopper. I would not. But when I had this conversation with the guy that I had planned originally, to be with, he was angry that I would not want to circumcise a son if we had one. He was angry because he was like, he gave the dumb excuses as well. He was like, it's easier to clean. I don't want women making fun of my son for having foreskin. And it's like, if a woman makes fun of your son because he has a foreskin, I dodged a bullet, honestly, right? If you're to the point of being infatuated with someone that you're going to see their private parts, because in theory I'm going to raise a child that's not going to be a filthy fucking degenerate that participates in hookup culture, right? I would like to believe that I would be at least that decent of a parent. So it's like, if he's gotten to the point of a woman seeing his penis, that means she likes him enough to get to that point. They've been together a decent enough time. If she then makes fun of his penis and won't fuck him because of the foreskin, he fucking dodged a bullet, right? It's a super, super dumb reason to want to circumcise your child. He tried throwing it in my face and being like, but you think that, circumcised penis is more aesthetically pleasing, so why wouldn't you want to get it done to our son? And it's like, first of all, just because on average dicks without foreskin look aesthetically better than dicks with foreskin doesn't fucking matter, right? That's what my preference for penis is doesn't matter for my child, first of all. Second of all, it's not that big of a deal, right? It's not like he's guaranteed to come out of the womb with 2 feet of foreskin, right? That would be an abnormality. Most women know that foreskin peels back after full erection. Yes, but it still doesn't look the same. It's a gamble either way. There are women who also treat circumcised guys like crap too. I just think that shouldn't fucking matter. That shouldn't fucking matter, man. It's like, who gives a shit? And especially when it comes to my kid, why would what I find aesthetically pleasing when it comes to penises matter for him? I'm not going to be sucking my kid's dick. That's weird. I'm not from New Jersey or Alabama, as it were. Even if he had Judeo-Christian religious reasons, it would be a choice or a part of the normal rituals with the coming of age. Yeah. The only reason to even do it for medical reasons is phimosis. He's not going to get born with that. And it's like, if I don't have a penis, but I've known some guys who were like, yeah, when I was younger, I would frequently pull back the foreskin and keep it there so that it wouldn't be as tight. I don't know if that works. Does that work? I don't know, but I've had guys who told me that they did that when they were growing up. Bringing up your preferences in an argument is so fucking shitty. It's also a fallacious argument. Yeah, it's completely fallacious because it's like, yeah, I might prefer brown hair, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to date a blonde man, right? What kind of logic is this? You still don't know what phimosis is? It's like the pearly little bumps that you can get around the ridge of your head. Kirsche has the biggest there is. Bostonian came out so hard there. Jesus, it really is 80%. What the fuck? The pearly bumps. Yeah, I thought it was the pearly bumps. It's not that? Am I getting phimosis confused with something else? Please explain. Chatters with penises. What is the phimosis? I thought it was the pearly little bumps around your foreskin. Phimosis is a tightening of the foreskin. Oh. Phimosis is when the foreskin doesn't retract. Oh, so that's why they would okay, that makes more sense now. That makes more sense why they would say that they pull their foreskin back constantly to make sure it doesn't get tight. That makes sense. Thank you for the correction, penis havers. Oh, bad. Okay, you just looked it up. Foreskin will not pull back when hard. It looks painful. Yeah, I don't know if constantly pulling your foreskin back as you're aging will help with that and prevent it. I don't know, but if multiple men have told me that that's what they did, maybe it works. I don't know. Experts in chat? I have no idea. I know one friend of mine who was in the UK had to get an emergency circumcision because while having sex with his girlfriend, he tore his frenulum. That must have been horrific for him. Just showed up. Why is Kirsche talking about foreskin pulling? To prevent phimosis, maybe. I'm not a medical professional. Foreskin sounds like Judy Jedi Furies? What? Phimosis is just when the foreskin cannot retract. False phimosis is just having more foreskin than necessary. I guess I got the phimosis confused with the pearly penile palpals. Lots of P words. I'm sorry, chat. Thank you for the correction. Did you know that men can snap their dick bones during sex on accident? Yeah, I've seen a lot of gifs of that. That would traumatize everyone involved, yeah? Your face when the doctor cut off your cheese factory. I'm sorry. You also know someone who had surgery when he was like 30 because he tore his frenulum? Yeah. I feel like, personally, if I have a son, I would not get him circumcised. Even if his father was like dead set on it, I'd be like, I will take you to fucking court over this like the other good women who have done so. We are not circumcising a baby. If he turns 18 and he decides he wants a cosmetic circumcision, he can have it fucking done. But like, that'll be his choice, you know? I think it'd be more okay if I said cock-a-doodle-doo, but why? Too many P's in the PP discussion. Yeah, exactly. Why are we talking about foreskins? You missed the 2 articles we just read. It's fucking crazy they do it for reasons, not even religious ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could not... When I was younger, right, and having this discussion with the guy I was with, I could not fathom, because I just thought that all guys would be against that, naturally, right? So it was really surreal to have a man arguing with me for circumcision. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, I just assumed that all men, unless for religious reasons, would be against it. I learned very much otherwise, unfortunately. Phimosis is prevented by normal hygiene by retracting the foreskin to wash under it and later regular masturbation. But because masturbation became the enemy, the phimosis became a problem as well. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna like give my son masturbation tips. That's his dad's field there. I feel like as a you know, a teenage boy, when you start doing that stuff, you talk to your dad, you don't talk to your mom, right? Your sister's baby daddy requested it because it needs to look normal, and your sister agreed? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it needs to look normal. That's why we're going to remove something naturally occurring. What the fuck? He does not need tips on that. Have I ever had my pineapple? I love pineapple. It's my favorite fruit. A lot of guys are pro-circumcision because they've either internalized the propaganda or they're coping with what happened to them. Yeah, let's just perpetuate the cycle. My parents did it to me. That means I have to do it to you. Get fucked, idiot. What a like shitty mentality. Like the first part of like being a parent, your mindset should be
slap whoever said Christian nation. They're either obtuse or lying. It's because of Kellogg from the 80s convincing doctors that it's a necessary procedure, or doctors lying that
I
it's
remember
a
that! I remember Mr. Kellogg,
Nowadays,
the cereal man.
Father to son thing.
Yeah, thank you, Spider God, for the 33. I did completely forget about the cereal man advocating for the circumcisions, because it's necessary, according to the cereal man, who clearly you should be taking doctor advice from. Thank you, Spider God. What was I gonna say? I can't remember what I was gonna say. I completely forgot what I was saying. You don't need to teach your son to masturbate, just teach him to wash his penis properly. I mean, when he's a like baby, it's my job to wash him properly, and then hopefully, you know, from being washed by me and his father, he will just adopt the correct hygiene techniques. Cereal man hate. Maybe it's more like I made fun of the guys with the hoodie boopus, or saw it, or had it happen to me, and I don't want that for my kid. Well, that was the reasoning, you know, the guy that I talked to had, right? He was like, I don't want women making fun of my son, and it's just like, he dodges a bullet if that happens, right? Like, I cannot think of a single time in my life where I was in a relationship and I made fun of the penis of the man I was dating. Like, there's just some things you don't do. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Who'd make fun of it? Yeah, I know, right? The Red Pill movie turned you against it entirely. Listening to the baby scream still haunts you. I've never seen that, but it's just like, I just don't think it's a thing that you should do. You're a better person than most! Jesus Christ. You would wash your dick before it gets so smelly flies get attracted to it? Kids adopting proper hygiene, then we wouldn't have as many ACR. I don't know what that means. Bullshit, you can't buy your Japanese porn with MasterCard. Dodged a bullet with the guys that made fun of my thick, muscly legs, but it still hurt at the time? Yeah, exactly. Things like kids are just assholes. Yours got made fun of once, it hurt? Yeah, I'm sure it sucks, right? Getting made fun of for anything is gonna suck. And especially if it's something like, you know, intimate, like your penis. You're probably gonna carry that for, like, a pretty long time. I'd imagine it's similar to, like, women who have, like, you know, the floppy beef curtains, right? They're gonna have the same experience as the men with, like, the anteater sleeping bags, as it were. They're gonna get made fun of that shit once and then have a complex over it. It's unfortunate. Like, I feel bad for those people. I'm Kirsche, you're a bit more considerate than the other. I'm not like the other guys. Oh my god. Surprisingly, one of the only cards that can be used in unsavory sites anymore is American Express. That's weird. Beef curtains are different though, no? I mean, I still wouldn't get them removed. That's a cosmetic surgery that women can have. It's not something typically done in the US on female babies. And when they have, like, female circumcision done, not only do they trim the labia, but in some cases the female genital mutilation also removes the clit. Because how dare you, woman, feel pleasure? That's not allowed. You knew a girl after high school who was extremely self-conscious of her inner labia and wanted cosmetic surgery to reduce them? Oh yeah, duh. Cosmetic surgeons make quite a lot on, like, labioplasties. They're a very common surgical procedure. If the girlfriend has beef curtains, you guess you're eating Arby's. It's a crazy thing to think. Let's cut off girls' labias because they might be made fun of. For the places that still practice female genital mutilation, it's not for that reason. It's for, like, either religious or cultural reasons. It's a lot of, we have always done this, therefore we keep doing it. And in the US, it's not forced on women. It's just women getting it done cosmetically. And again, it wouldn't be removing the clit, it would just be removing the extra labia skin, which I also think is bad. Like, if you have them, you have them, I guess. Like, I mean, I can see why people would not be attracted to it, but also it's just part of your body. So ultimately, who cares? If you're with a guy and he makes fun of that, fucking kick him to the curb, dude. You know? You mean that's just extra meat to eat for you? Cultural reason is often unironically, how dare the woman feel pleasure during sex? Fuck women. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately. Pretty much. After you slept with your ex the first time, she worriedly asked you if she had roast beef lips and you just confusedly said no. Like, not at all, but she was still worried. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely something that can be self-conscious causing. Especially because, you know, when you watch porn, women might not get a porn addiction, but it'll definitely give them, like, issues with their body, right? Because in porn, you're used to seeing all of the, like, neat, tidy, non-beefy vaginas. And so if you have, like, the curtains, you're gonna start thinking, oh, something's wrong with me. Men aren't going to like it because it doesn't look like these porn girls. But it's also just like, you don't bleach your anus, do you? Men aren't gonna care that you're not bleaching your butthole like the porn stars do. Decent men aren't going to care if you have extra labia. Just like, a decent woman is not going to make fun of the guy if he has extra floppy foreskin. A stupid human lizard brain socially comparing yourself to everyone you see? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, women that have gotten down the road of more violent porn. We've talked about Queen Snake a lot here. You're still sticking a thumb in there from the back. Jesus Christ. Why don't we just remove the extra kidney from babies too? We can give them to people who need them and the babies aren't using them. Porn is horrible. Porn hate. They basically tell people to worry about things that don't matter. Yeah. I'm always on the side of, like, I don't want to ban things that people can just decide for themselves whether they want or not. I don't exactly like real pornography. I think there's more separation between fiction and reality if you're watching something that's, like, cartoon or animated, right? Like, I think hentai would be better because it's more fictional, more, like, these are already fake, so you're not going to get any weird thoughts about being able to do those things in real life or, like, getting self-conscious about your body or whatever. Like, I just think it's better. Watch the 2D stuff. The fleshy porn is vile. And I know people still get porn addictions to the fucking hentai stuff. I know that's still a thing. But it's like, I wish people could practice moderation more. Because it's like, I see no issue if you're able to just, like, I don't know, watch porn occasionally and then not feel the need to do it, right? It's like the difference between being able to drink socially with your friends and then becoming an alcoholic, as it were. Hentai is art, browsers is not. All porn can lead to addiction. It can. Every time we loop on the porn addiction thing, I mention Fight the New Drug. It's a charity organization that Terry Crews has worked with. It's one of the only charities that I've personally donated to. And it's like a educational kind of charity where they talk about porn addiction and the negative effects it can have on men, how it can like ruin their ability to like pair bond, how it can ruin their ability to have actual sex with real women in real life, and how it can eventually ruin marriages as well. So like there's a lot of dangers with porn addiction, but I'm never on the side of like banning things because it can be bad for some people. I think if you're able to practice moderation, you should be fine. It's just a shame that moderation is a difficult concept for most people. 50 Shades of Grey is one of the most popular romance novels. Women are scary. I hate 50 Shades of Grey because it gives a very unrealistic outlook on what like a BDSM kind of relationship would be. I think The Secretary got it much, much more accurate in terms of what like a dom-sub kind of relationship would look like. OnlyFans in the porn industry are massive, sadly. Very, very much sadly. I do not enjoy the OnlyFans. I'm pretty much like how people can be addicted to and overeat food, and not banning food now, are we? Yeah, exactly. A porn addiction to men is what unrestrained fucking is to women. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I'm sure there are women who can get addicted to porn. It's just much less common. It's far more common for men to get porn addictions, which is probably why porn addiction is either laughed at or not talked about at all, because men's mental health conditions aren't taken seriously. Which is why I'm glad that something like Fight the New Drug is around, and someone as wholesome as Terry Crews endorses them. Apparently the vast majority of men subscribed to OnlyFans are married. Doesn't surprise me. And the only porn-addicted women you know of are the Fujos. Erotic novels are porn for women. I really enjoy reading erotic text, but only like from the man that I am dating. Right, like I feel nothing reading like an erotic book, because it's like, yeah, sure, I guess I can self-insert, but also that just makes me want to be in a relationship, and I don't want to do that to my brain. I don't need the depression, so I'm just gonna not. Yeah, men have the annoying-ass hormones, but in your opinion, if you can't control yourself to the point you give money to the OnlyFans, you're weak and a failure? I think a lot of people want to blame, like, just the women for being the whores selling on OnlyFans, but it takes two to tango. Like, yes, shame the women for making it more normalized, shame the news articles that, like, promote it as something that, oh yeah, you can make millions of dollars as soon as you turn 18, this is what you should do, young women. Obviously shame all of that, but also shame the men who buy it. Because if there wasn't a large market of buyers, there would be less people selling it. It's both. It frustrates you and people blame only one. That's by design, right? Like, again, feminists are useful idiots. They've been used in multiple countries to drive a wedge between men and women. So all of the, like, body positivity, fucking sex work is real work nonsense has just been there to drive wedge even further. And I think it's a very bad messaging campaign. You remember when bros would mock you relentlessly for paying for porn? Seeing all of the men who were just like, oh yeah, if I'd be so happy if my girlfriend would have an OnlyFans, like, oh, we could make so much money from her doing that. And it's just like, bro, man, how have we failed this fucking hard? Where a couple in a monogamous relationship, and it's the woman against making an OnlyFans, and the man would want her to. Why would you want to have your woman showing her body to other men? Like, I understand the concept of, like, a man showing off his prize, right? Like a trophy wife kind of thing. But the trophy wife is still wearing the packaging. The other men are envying the packaging the woman is in. They're not seeing what's underneath that. That should be, like, for your eyes only, Mr. Boyfriend, Husband, Man. It's the opposite of NTR, but sure. It's like he's got pimp aspirations. Like, I would feel incredibly disrespected if I was dating someone and they were like, you should open an OnlyFans so we could make more money. I'd be like, what the fuck do you think I am, dude? What the hell? You would never want to share yourself or your significant other with other people on the internet to crank it to? Yeah, and I mean, again, I feel differently about, like, hentai. Like, it's not real. It's not real, man. It's not real. Why would you want to prostitute your woman? That's nightmare material. Yeah. I've had people ask me, like, how I feel about people making, like, lewd or, like, pornographic art, like, of me. And it's like, I have that separation, right? Like, yeah, it's like me, Kirsche, but it's not like me, my body. And so it feels like there's enough separation there where it's like, it doesn't bother me, you know? Reminds you of the interview of an Australian couple, where the woman had an OnlyFans, the man looked miserable. Oh, jeez. I should leave a guy like that. It's a two-way street, and guys should leave if she wants to open one too. Agreed. Agreed. Or open an OnlyFans and post wholesome stuff just to buck the trends. Yeah, right? I mean, like Kanye showing off his wife in her birthday suit? That was so fucking weird. Like, I get that Kanye is crazy, and anyone Kanye dates is going to be crazy, but like, goddamn. If your dude wants you to be an OnlyFans model and you don't, he's treating you more like his provider role than his woman. Yep. Yep. Not gonna lie, that felt like some sort of mental abuse. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, right? Because I don't think that someone who dates Kanye is also all mentally there, you know? Hope Kanye's president one day! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also applies to Fansly, just why? Stay a VTuber? Yeah, I mean, I could see if you tried opening one of those and you did, like, wholesome content. Like, I know there's a couple of people who opened an OnlyFans and, like, did cooking content or some shit. But most people know what OnlyFans is for, right? Your favorite explanation is that his wife was CIA, he knew, and the nudity was his humiliation ritual for her. What the fuck? That's insane. That is an insane tinfoil theory. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I would feel weird if I was, like, actively doing stuff, even as, you know, what I appear as online on, like, OnlyFans. That's why I turned down, like, a Fansly sponsorship. I was like, yeah. I'll have some, like, lewd merchandise, right? But I don't want to actually, like, make pornographic stuff. That's a bridge too far for my brain, man. Thanks for mashing my messages into one Twitch. Twitch does that. If you want to make wholesome paid content, there's Locals. All I know about Locals is, like, rackets receiving nudes from lonely housewives. And you know a guy who tried to open a meme OnlyFans page for pictures of his Fumo collection? He gave up because it's very difficult to make an account there to post anything that isn't porn. Wait, why? Locals is what side scrollers uses? I can't think of Locals without thinking of the fucking cocaine man, dude. You're not on meds, but Kanye isn't either. Nice! Smith of 11 Herbs and Spices, thank you for the 10. Just give my money to wholesome VTubers. Totally different form of simping compared to OnlyFans. Please return my foreskin. My honor was stolen. I'm sorry that your foreskin was stolen, my guy. I'm sorry they took it from you. Foxu. Locals is actually pretty good. The control is entirely in the creator's hands, and he got a lot of leeway. You know, guys that would set up movie nights on it without issues of copy. Oh, that actually sounds really cool. Like, I love doing movie nights, but I feel like Discord's way of doing movie nights is really janky, and I would like to do it, like, on stream, but it doesn't seem like there would be any, like, real way to do that very accurately. Speaking of doing things accurately, I did want to talk about Gene Hackman, because more information came out about this double death plus dog. Munya. Didn't Dave Rubin start Locals? I have no idea. I have no idea. Signing up as an OnlyFans creator requires selfies with ID, and your profile pic needs to be reflective of the content, so pictures of non-people wouldn't pass. I mean, I feel like you could just take a picture of yourself for the ID verification and have it as your profile picture, but have all your content be like the wholesome cooking and shit, right? I mean, not that, like, I think people should do that, because OnlyFans obviously has the connotation it does for a reason, but... Can you do watch-alongs with Amazon Prime? You used to be able to, and I did that during the Donathon, but I think they removed that ability. And also, they don't let you do all of the movies that exist on Amazon Prime. You can only do the free ones. So even if you buy a movie, you weren't able to play the movie that you bought. Scott Roush, thank you for the 20. Thank you for the fun, entertaining, the stories. Thanks for sharing these news stories. You never know what you're gonna get in the Daily Mail grab bag. Gene Hackman's extreme exercise and diet regime forced on him by wife after they moved to a spiritual vortex. Gene Hackman's wife, Betsy Arakawa, wanted her husband to live as long as possible, so she pushed him to stay active even though he was slowing down. The Hawaiian native, who was of Japanese ancestry, believed staying physically fit was of utmost importance to his health, a source has told DailyMail.com. That is why Betsy, who used to work at a fitness center, did not want Gene to ride in a wheelchair and preferred he walk with a cane, even though he was 95 years old. She also made him do yoga and Tai Chi, and before he really slowed down, she had him do senior exercises like strength training and balancing practice. Betsy also felt New Mexico was the right place for them because of the spiritual vortex in Santa Fe that made the area magical. They lived in a mansion on 12 acres. You know, that's a man who really fucking loves his wife. When her reasoning for want to live somewhere is because she believes that it has a magical power. And he just says, okay, honey, let's buy 12 acres and a mansion in your magical spiritual vortex. I need a man who loves me to that degree, where I can just say something incredibly fucking stupid and he's like, you know what? You might be a retard, but you're my retard. Okay. 12 acres is small. Bro, I'm looking at New England properties, okay? You're lucky to get a full acre. 12 is massive to my mind. I'm sorry, us Hawaiians are retarded, but you guys got the pineapples. A spiritual vortex refers to a specific location on Earth believed to have a concentrated flow of spiritual energy, often described as a swirling center where the Earth's energy is particularly strong, creating a space for deep contemplation, self-discovery, and heightened spiritual experiences. Well, she wanted to live in Xibalba, as it were. There's the compound, I suppose. Betsy always had a fascination with being physically fit. During a summer break from University of Southern California, which she was at from 1981 to 1983, she served as a cheerleader for the Los Angeles Aztecs, a professional soccer team. In 1989, Arakawa performed at the Altenheim Geriatric Center in Forest Park, Illinois, which was used as a German nursing home in The Package, a film starring her future husband, Hackman. That's pretty cool. She met Hackman in the 1980s while working part-time at a Los Angeles fitness center. They dated for 7 years and married on December 1st, 1991. Gene loved fast food and sweets like cake, but Betsy made him eat clean. Betsy often cooked up dishes with fish, vegetables, and red curry, with miso soup and shrimp salad being a favorite. I think it's respectable to, want to take care of the diet of your significant other. But, if they have things that they love, you should let them indulge every once in a while, right? Like, Trump's wife doesn't tell him, no, you can't drink that Diet Coke, you can't eat that McDonald's or cheeseburger. She lets him do it. It sounds wholesome. Yeah, it's like, as long as you're not, again, moderation, right? Like, you shouldn't eat fast food often. But if it's something he liked, let him have a treat once in a while, man. Fox who loves the stuffed crust? Yeah, me. Curry, a blend of spices commonly used in Indian cuisine, offers several potential health benefits as it contains spices like turmeric, ginger, and cumin, which are rich in antioxidants. It also has immune-boosting properties. Hackman liked to stay active with golf, and Betsy took him for walks in nature, the source added. The way they died is shrouded in mystery, as they'd been dead for several weeks. It is also not known why they passed around the same time. Hackman's death investigators say pills found at the scene of his shock passing are of concern. She has such nice hair. I'm always jealous when I see, nice Japanese women's hair. It's so fucking beautiful and lush. Koreans, too. Koreans have crazy nice hair. I'm gonna steal Tim's hair in his sleep one day. The late actor and his, I guess they missed the word wife, were found dead in their Santa Fe, New Mexico home last week, with investigators saying it could take weeks to determine the cause of their deaths. Sheriff Aiden Mendoza of Santa Fe County has now told reporters pills discovered near Betsy's body were of concern, but stressed no conclusions had yet been reached about their role in the pair's passing. He said initial findings noted no external trauma to either individual. The manner and cause of death had not been determined, and the official results of the autopsy and toxicology reports are pending. Jean was a 2-time Oscar-winning actor known for the roles in The French Connection, Unforgiven, I Never Sang for My Father, and Bonnie and Clyde. He was found on the floor of a wet room. Oh, they changed. It used to be mudroom. Same thing. In the couple's mansion on Wednesday, February 26th. Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful whammons. His wife Betsy was found in a bathroom next to a heater, and one of their 3 dogs was discovered dead. The 2 remaining were rescued alive. Investigators are attempting to establish a timeline of their deaths. Jean's pacemaker registered his last event on February 17th, 9 days before his body was found. Sheriff Mendoza said, according to the pathologist, I think that's a very good assumption that was the last day of his life. Authorities initially considered carbon monoxide poisoning, but later ruled it out following an examination by the medical examiner. The sheriff confirmed a prescription bottle and scattered pills were found near Betsy and were significant evidence in the case. He added, whether they or other drugs were a factor won't be known until toxicology tests are completed. Officers are expected to interview Jean's 3 children from his first marriage to gather more information about the couple's final days. Jean retired in acting in 2004 after a career spanning 6 decades. That's kind of nuts. Hackman's fans have turned one of his favorite restaurants into memorial grounds for the late actor. Doug Lanham, the owner of Jinja Bar and Bistro and a former business partner of Jean's, told TMZ he was a dear friend and would sometimes drop in for a bite or to pay patrons' tabs. He added Jean was also a talented painter, and many of his artworks remain displayed on the walls of the restaurant. Well, that's sweet. Author of the actor's favorite spot was Harry's Roadhouse, or another, sorry, of the actor's favorite spots was Harry's Roadhouse. Owner Kathleen O'Brien said, I've known Jean and his wife for over 30 years. He was a beloved regular of ours. She said Jean was never presumptuous and was always kind and generous, always quick to smile or make a wry joke. We were always giving them the space to be very private people. She recalled an encounter in 2008 when Jean visited Harry's Roadhouse as Guy Fieri was filming an episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. That was crazy, they were taping, and Jean happened to be coming in for a business meeting for a book he was writing. When a guy's assistants came running into the kitchen as they were shooting and said, Guy, Gene Hackman is here, Guy Fieri ran out of the kitchen and grabbed Jean, and they sat down at the counter and had a conversation for 45 minutes. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Jean sounds like a great guy. Yeah, they sound like a very lovely couple. They sound like they cared about each other. And then there's a second article with more information. Gene Hackman and wife Betsy Arakawa, causes of death revealed. Gene sounds like a great guy. Yeah. Woman sounds suspicious? I don't think so. I hope not. Especially because she cared about him living. Gene Hackman succumbed to advanced Alzheimer's and cardiovascular disease after living for about a week with the decomposing body of his dead wife Betsy Arakawa, who died from a rare rat-borne disease. Hey, what? What? Chat, I'm so fucking smart. I called the heater. I called this when we read about someone placing the heater. They were like, a heater was found placed at her head, and I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Somebody definitely put that heater there, man. The fucking plague is back. That is crazy. I would not have expected him to live for a week with her body decomposing. Why? Why would he do that? In a horrific twist, autopsies revealed Arakawa, 65. She was young, too. Wow, he was like 30 years older than her. Exactly 30 years older. Died from hantavirus pulmonary syndrome on February 11th. I've never even heard of the hantavirus. Hackman, 95, died about 7 days later, around February 18th, before the couple's mummified remains were found in separate rooms of their $3.8 million Santa Fe home on February 26th. You know? My great-grandparents, they didn't die horrifically like this, but my great-grandmother had, I think, a heart attack. I can't remember, but she was hospitalized for something. I was very, very young at the time. She was hospitalized for something, and she ended up passing away. And my great-grandfather basically just gave up his will to live. Because they had been together since, like, they were teenagers. So it was like his entire life was gone. And I know, I don't know if it's called like broken heart syndrome or something, but this is very common in couples who have been together for a very long time. So I'm wondering if Hackman was just like, if she's gone, I don't want to live any longer. And so he just kind of, you know, lived out the rest of his days next to his wife as much as he could have. Because, like, if he called any authorities, they obviously would have taken her body. And so maybe he was like, she wanted to be here for spiritual reasons. I want to stay with her, and I don't want to live any longer. So that's... I'm, like, tearing up, chat. Like, it's very sad, but, like, I can kind of understand this. With Alzheimer's, he may not have been able to do much. I mean, it's also that, but, like, you know. Probably didn't even realize she was dead. No, I wouldn't say that. Like, he put the heater there, man. He had to have been the one who put the heater near her. Hantavirus presents itself as the common flu, but by the time it gets worse, it's too late. Be careful breathing in dust from mouse nests. Duly noted. Dr. Heather Jarrell, chief medical investigator for the state of New Mexico, said their deaths had both been ruled as natural, and that no signs of internal or external trauma were found. Their dog, Zinna, who was found dead near Arakawa, was picked up from a veterinary hospital on February 9th after undergoing a procedure, which may explain why it was found in a kennel. See, this is the first time I've heard them say kennel. I know when we were reading another article, a couple of people in chat said kennel. But, like, the other articles we read just made it sound like it was shut in a closet, which I found to be very fucking weird. If it was just in a kennel in the room and that's why it couldn't get out and, like, eat, that makes sense why one was dead and the other two survived. When questioned by reporters, Jarrell said that it was also likely Hackman didn't even realize his wife had died due to his advanced Alzheimer's. I don't know. I mean, they could be right? Like, I'm not a medical professional. They could be entirely right. But he placed the heater by her on the floor. You know, I feel like despite the Alzheimer's, he probably knew. You know? Something in him was still in there despite the Alzheimer's, and he probably knew. The point is he probably could barely do anything. Oh no, I 1000% agree with that. I 1000%. Surely that indicates that he thought she was still alive and needed warmth. Or he thought that placing the heater by her body would be helpful in some way. I don't know what kind of spiritual stuff they were into. But, you know, again, this is someone who very much loved his wife. So, he felt her being cold, put the heater thinking she was sick. Very much could be. I mean, it could be. Arakawa is said to have died first on February 11th due to her infection, which initially presents with flu-like symptoms. A CDC source told Daily Mail that while the couple's main home did not show any signs of rodent activity, some of the property's outbuildings, including a garage and 2 casitas, I don't even know what a casita is, had rodent droppings and other evidence of rodent activity. Bro, my outdoor closet, we have like a porch, and there's like an outdoor closet on the porch. And when I first moved here, I, like, stored stuff in that outdoor closet, including, like, my original suitcases and shit that I came down here with. When I asked him to get something out of that closet, like, a year or two after we had moved in, there were, like, rodent droppings all over everything, and he brought the suitcases into the apartment. And I was like, these are getting thrown out. And he's like, you can just clean them and it'll be fine. I'm like, no, you don't fuck around when it comes to rats. It's uncomfortable enough to know that there are enough rats to leave this much shit there. Everything in that closet gets thrown out. Like, anything we had stored in there gets thrown out, and we're no longer using that closet. Kirsche just really wants it to be the more romantic reason, because she's a hopeless romantic. I'm gonna believe in the romantic reason, chat. I have to believe, okay? Even if you won't, I'll believe in it. Hantavirus is typically reported in spring and summer, often due to exposures that occur when people are near mouse droppings in homes, sheds, or poorly ventilated areas. While hantavirus is found throughout the world, most cases in the US have been found in western states. The virus can cause a severe and sometimes deadly lung infection. Symptoms can include coughing, shortness of breath, and tightness in the chest. The mortality of the hantavirus strain in the southwest of the US is about 38 to 50% and is not transmissible from person to person. That is a high percentage rate of mortality. That is spooky. That's spooky. Jarrell said that there was no reliable method to get an exact time of death, but concluded that Hackman probably died around February 18th. In a full timeline of events, officials said that Arakawa had picked up their dog Zina from a vet hospital after the dog underwent treatment on February 9th. On February 11th, they said she had a small email conversation with her massage therapist before later in the afternoon going to a farmer's market. She was caught on CVS surveillance footage shortly after the market before then going to a local pet food store. Her car was seen on surveillance entering the gated community at 5:15 p.m. on February 11th. Officials said numerous emails went unopened on the 11th and that there was no further communication from her account after that day. Detectives are still waiting on retrieving her full cell phone data, but said her last known activity was February 11th. Officials also said that Zina had been found dead inside a crate in their residence and was likely put in it after her treatment. Hackman was discovered lying on the ground of a mudroom just off the kitchen with his sunglasses and cane nearby, indicating he may have fallen, according to officials. Which, they said that he had Alzheimer's and a pulmovascular kind of thing, so it's possible that he might have had like a mini tremor or like a mini heart attack, and that just kind of he could not stand up to it. Mudroom. A mudroom is a room, like you open the front door to your house and you enter the mudroom, and usually it's like a tiled floor, and you could have like benches, there can be closets, there can be like little hang-up hooks, but it's for taking off your outside clothes. So like you take off like your boots, you take off like your jacket, like if you have like mud on you, you take off stuff in there and then you can like carry it to the laundry room. It's so you don't track like outside stuff into the rest of the house. A lot of houses in like the Northeast have them, which is why I know what they are. So it's just like a little room before you enter the rest of the house. Like a pre-foyer coat room. Yeah, like a coat room is another word you could use to say that. More common in snowy areas. Yeah, so you can take off like all your outside snow gear because it's going to be all wet and shit. Gerald said that there was no food inside of Hackman and that there were no signs of dehydration. I mean, if he had Alzheimer's, I could very much see that it being difficult to eat. I guess it's a good thing he was still drinking. But, you know, going, what did they say, like 7 days or something, 8 days without eating, that guy must have been in rough condition, unfortunately. So it's a hallway or entrance area like we have there. Kind of, yeah, but it's not a hallway. It's like a completely separate room, right? So like you open the front door to your house, you go into the mud room, and there's a wall and then another door separating it from the rest of your house. So it's more than just a hallway. He also could have decided to fast to help guarantee he'd pass. That's true. That's true. If he was dedicated to not living, you know, much longer past his wife, he could have just decided to fast. That one might be a direct result of the Alzheimer's, though, because I doubt he's going to be able to cook much with advanced Alzheimer's, you know? Mr. Hackman showed evidence of advanced Alzheimer's disease, Gerald said. He was in a very poor state of health, had significant heart disease, and I think ultimately that's what resulted in his death. His wife was found lying on her side in the bathroom with a space heater next to her head. On Friday, officials also said that prescription pills found strewn across a countertop have since been identified as those prescribed for treating a thyroid problem. Last week, Santa Fe officials said that Hackman's last event noted on his pacemaker was recorded February 17th. Officials had also said there was no trace of carbon monoxide in the bodies of the couple. Hackman's daughter Elizabeth had earlier floated a theory that the couple had died from carbon monoxide poisoning, which authorities officially quashed last week. She told TMZ that the family believed their deaths came about after inhaling the toxic fumes. Hackman shared 3 children with his first wife, Faye Maltese. He and Arakawa, a classic pianist, had been married for the last 3 decades. The gruff but beloved Hackman was among the finest actors of his generation, appearing as villains, heroes, and anti-heroes in dozens of dramas. We know about his acting career. This is more about his acting career. Naturally Private Man, Friends Shared Glimpses. Okay, nothing else in this one. But that's very sad. This could all just be, you know, she succumbed to the disease and then he had Alzheimer's, so he didn't know what was going on. But I'm going to choose to believe in the more romantic version, where it's just like it is very clear he loved this woman very much. So I'm gonna choose to believe he put the heater by her and then just didn't want to live without her. I'm gonna be the hopeless romantic, chat. Damn, no foul play, just sad. Yeah, just sad. Let's say hypothetically a short blonde-haired blue-eyed woman works at the pizza place you go to, started giving you a free slice of garlic knots. Is this flirting? Yes. Yes, it is. Shoot your shot, buddy. Don't miss out. 40 years of marriage or so? Yeah. Then he also let his dog starve to death? I mean, I can blame Alzheimer's on some things, okay? woman braining with romantic nonsense. Many such cases. Let me have some faith left in the world, chat. We gotta have some faith left. What else is here? What else do I got in my tabs? Oh, we got this fucking weird-ass degenerate. We got this weird-ass degenerate. Something less, I guess, sad. Something less sad, I suppose. Just more degenerate. More degenerate and disgusting. Thank you, Daily Mail. Overtime taboos? Yeah, I wanna keep yapping. I'm not ready to stop the yapathon. I told the world I got my girlfriend and her mother pregnant at the same time. I don't regret it, and we all still share a bed. Brother. Do you guys remember that article we read about this woman? Her fiance left her for her father. I love my dad. But if I was engaged to a man and he left me for my father, that would become a double homicide suicide real fucking quick. Like bro living out his favorite hentai in real life. It's the scandalous story that's gripping the internet. Is it? This is the first I've heard of it. Leaving millions intrigued as they're repulsed. The man who impregnated his girlfriend and her mother. Of course it's a fucking YouTuber who did it! There's no fucking way! How many? 3.41 million YouTube subscribers. I've never heard of this fucking guy. This is the Daily Mail. Okay, I wanted to look up his YouTube channel because I wanted to see what kind of content he did. Hold on. I wanted to see. I thought that the YouTube link would go to his YouTube channel. Fuck me, I guess. YouTuber Nick Yardy. His YouTube is literally just his full real name. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no, dude.
We've all been together now.
So this is his YouTube channel. This is 3.42 million subscriber Nick Yardy. His preview video for the channel 2 weeks ago, we're pregnant, with 113,000 views. Oh man, this looks real degenerate, man. This looks real degenerate, man. Oh, that's crazy. Imagine impregnating your girlfriend and her mother for the content. Imagine taking the for the content mindset that far, because looking at all of his other content here, Nick Yardy Content Day, stream with Jade Teen, Mexi Cuban, and I Am Lexi. I don't know who these people are. 20 women versus one creator, Nick Yardy. Shoot your shot with Lonnie Jade. Shoot your shot with whoever these people are. What is a dominatrix? Paper kiss challenge. Find your match with baby alien. Alright, seeing all this content that is typical for his channel. Yardy Land, day 5 out of 10, Yardy Land. Ice bath challenge with twins. Like, looking at all his content, impregnating his girlfriend and his wife seems like something he would do for the content. Look at his sub count and his view count for his vids. 3.42 million subscribers. We got 4.4k, 2.6k, 113k. So you're telling me I was right, and this is for the content. He confirmed it was fake. It doesn't make it any less nasty for them agreeing to the skit, though. So I was right. It's for the content. Oh my god, botted to fuck. 16k views, 92k, 14k, 15k. Can we get the same YouTube people who investigated Brave Group for botting their subscriber count to investigate this guy? Can we get them on that? Smash that like and subscribe button so I can have an excuse to smash my mother-in-law. Thank the gods that he confirmed it was fake. Let's see if they mention that. Let's see if they mention that in the fucking article. I'm just gonna click on this for a second. I invited 30 girls to my mansion. I just want to click on this for a second.
30 girls to my mansion. and we're shooting content today. It's gonna be like a vlog. You feel me? You'll get to see every girl though.
Is this a transgender over here? I feel something. You know, my pineapple hat's kind of in the way, but like this makes me think of like MTV. It was like MTV back in the day.
Make sure to follow them, subscribe to them. Let's get into it.
Look at all the YouTube people needing the buttons on the screen.
Jay. Yeah. The okay, she got the ice on. She got the drip on.
You couldn't see it.
I didn't get to say hi to you at the party. It was so.
No,
it was
yes,
so,
I did. You were drunk.
I did, but I feel
That is
like
a huge fucking house, bro.
So hey,
hi.
what's happening?
Like this is like a fucking video game mansion. How much does this shit cost? That's crazy nuts. Let's skip ahead.
Me and Nick go way back. We actually grew up in the 80s together. It's just crazy. Yeah, we both immigrants. We love doing shit.
Who introduces themselves like that?
Second though.
Oh look, it's the twins.
Hey, say what's good to the YouTube real quick.
Hello YouTube, it's Double Dose Twins. Follow us on YouTube.
I think y'all know where to find them. You see them all the time.
I have no idea who they are.
Can we get a 360 though real quick?
I kind of like those dresses though. They're like optical illusion dresses.
The weather. But there's baddies all throughout the house. There's Mexi too.
Look at that fucking door, dude. Look at that fucking door. This man's living like a fucking Greek king.
So I know you're seeing this later, but if you subscribe or follow me on Kick, you'll see all this in real time. You feel me? Oh, did you show them the sign?
Jesus Christ, those
We
chandeliers.
had a Halloween party here.
How expensive was this mansion? All I can think about is the real estate.
Do you reckon majority of the videos we filmed today will probably go viral? Well, not everything goes viral. It's like
Goes viral. 4.4K
look
views.
who it
Okay.
is.
All
What's
right.
good?
Fan bus. Oh my gosh. That was hot.
That one girl has been hiding her face every time they panned her. Why is that man wearing a
I'm gonna
wig?
narrate Nick Yardy while he's walking around.
All right, YouTube. We're gonna let YouTube real quick.
Do I need to address you guys as like Twitch? I feel like chat is a bit more humanizing than just referring to you as like the platform that you're chatting to me on. You wonder if the home is rented? Like this looks like tens of millions of dollars. Right? Like if I had to put a price on this just like off the top of my head, I would want to say it's at least a $20 million home, but I would probably put it higher than that, but like 20 million like baseline from what I've seen thus far. I have no idea how much like acreage it would have, right?
Yardy's a yardy party.
Yeah, know the vibes. What? I miss. You get to grab my girl's cheeks.
What?
You know you've been eyeing her, bro. I see how you look at her. All right, let's do it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, that was kind of impressive. I could not have done that with the basketball. This is so weird. Why are we? What is happening? You got banned by a Twitcher for saying they didn't need to install a pronoun mod for their chat because chat is already non-gendered. True. I used to always address chat as ladies, right? Ladies and dude. And like the majority of my audience is obviously men, right? That's just like the majority of the consumers in general for like live streaming content. But like never did I have a man get upset that I would address all of you as ladies. But there were always a couple of people who would pop up in chat and be like, actually, I'm not a dude, I'm a woman. And it's like, no, you're a dude. I'm a dude, you're a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude. We're all dudes, man. Like, dude is as gender neutral as you can get. Fuck off. In the Twitch chat, your gender is nearly irrelevant 99% of the time. We're all dudes. Hey, does this dude somehow funnel people into an OnlyFans or a Fansly? It seems like the type of content that then you can catch uncensored in OnlyFans. It does feel like that. I have no idea what I'm watching, but I wanted to get an idea of what the fuck was going on.
A little bit.
More twins! How does he find so many twins? He's just like the twin collector. That's fucking crazy. That's the most exciting thing I've seen so far.
Intimidated though. Really?
Yeah.
Y'all murder any of them?
No,
What?
But eventually, like when we got older, people thought it was cool for some reason.
I think it's pretty dope. Because the name is sick.
It is dope to murder people,
The fact
that's
that you
true.
were born with it is actually even better. Mexi-Cuban just pulled up YouTube.
Hi guys.
I don't want to abandon the YouTube. Look right here.
Hey YouTube. Sexy
Haunted House of Whores. Is that what
In the
that
fucking
says?
building. What are you doing today?
Haunted
You gonna make
House
some
of
viral content?
Whores. What
I
are
feel
we
like everything I done
watching?
shot with Mexi went super viral. She's a viral magnet. Can we get a 360 roll for the camera real quick?
Bro, Azahara,
Fire.
as the
I like
resident
it. Jet
gooner,
black.
I think you might
Tell
be
me your
right.
YouTube page.
Mexi period Cuban.
I think you might be
Yeah.
right about this just being some weird, elongated
Yeah.
OnlyFans ad. I love this hallway. You never hear me say that. I usually hate hallways because they're terrifying, but that hallway? That's a nice hallway.
Turn on post notifications to keep up with my.
What? Why are they naked? What is happening? Are those
Alright,
two
guys.
also twins?
Thanks for watching. Make sure to subscribe.
Hold on. I don't know how to get rid of the box. I don't know how to get rid of the box in bed. But are those two girls? No, they can't be twins, right? Are those also twins? The twins on the floor are wearing leashes. What is happening? What are we watching? Bro didn't have 30 girls. He just got 15 twins. Twins with pet twins? How did he find so many twins? What the fuck? Okay, we can get off his channel here. We can get off his... Let's see, you guys in chat said that this was fake, that he didn't actually impregnate both of these women. Let's see if the article says that. Let's see. This is obviously a promotion for prostitutes. Why are there so many prostitution promotions disguised as content? I hate current year. Nick Yardy, 29, stunned viewers last month when he announced 22-year-old content creator Jade and her mom, Danny, 44, were both pregnant with his children. The bombshell announcement shared across his social media accounts and with his 3.41 million YouTube subscribers, someone needs to check that, I don't believe those are real, was quickly met with both curiosity and disgust. Though often, when a story sounds too sensational to be true, it probably is. So now Yardy is setting the record straight with Daily Mail. There are no babies, he said in an exclusive interview on Tuesday. It's just, like, a skit. It's not actually real. People that follow me, they're just looking for entertainment, and I don't think they really believe it. As far as hoaxes go, however, Yardy has insisted his three-way relationship with the mother-daughter duo is real, and that he's open to turning the internet stunt into a reality one day. If I speak, I will be arrested. The South Floridian, whose real name is Nicholas Hunter, claims the two women have been his live-in lovers for nearly 2 years. Brother. Ew. YouTuber shares poly lifestyle with OnlyFans. Oh, there it fucking is! OnlyFans mother-daughter duo. Can you imagine making OnlyFans content with your fucking mom? Dude, my mom would have probably tried to pressure me into that. She'd be like, oh, you can make so much more money than working at Hooters if we were to do sex things on OnlyFans together, dear daughter. Isn't that illegal in the US? I don't know, man. I want to watch the video. I can't. This is an archive. God damn it. Jade, a fellow content creator, has racked up a sizable following of her own by posting racy content on social media, as well as OnlyFans, which she says she has parlayed into ownership of a Florida restaurant. Her mother, Danny, a life coach, I don't think I would take advice from a life coach who has a daughter doing OnlyFans, I'm just going to be real honest, also has her own, albeit more modest following, and goes by Danny Swings XO on Instagram. Both declined to reveal their surnames. They're actually mother and daughter, and our involvement with each other is real. It's just that they're not actually pregnant, at least not yet, Yardy explained. In a YouTube video shared last month titled We're Pregnant, Jade claimed she claimed she was carrying his baby girl, while Donnie said she was expecting Yardy's baby boy, and that they had become pregnant just 2 weeks apart. Each wore matching maternity frocks and held Yardy's hands while rubbing her swollen belly. I feel disgust. I feel like Gabriel needs to get the trumpets. Both women were committed to the bit, with Jade telling viewers it's not often that a mom and daughter are pregnant at the same time, let alone by the same man, but we wouldn't want things any other way. I didn't think at my age I could get pregnant again, but it's a miracle, our miracle baby, Danny gushed. You think Yardy's drinking tons of gamer subs AFK? 2 miracle babies, Yardy added. Jamaica-born Yardy said he launched his social media career in 2017 after being released penniless from a year in jail for a marijuana conviction. Oh, that kind of sucks. I don't think he should have been convicted for that. He has since made his living, and as he notes, quite a good one, by producing images and making comedy skits with OnlyFans models and, among other partners, Baby Alien, an online influencer with dwarfism. I do a lot of different parodies online just for entertainment purposes to make people laugh, Yardy said. He said he first met Jade about 2 years ago on a shoot. He claimed the couple turned to her mom, Danny, for advice about a rough patch they were having. And she suggested inviting another woman into their relationship, claiming she didn't have herself in mind. Brother. This mom sounds just as bad as mine. What the fuck? What the fuck? You don't get this kind of fetish content? Yeah, neither do I. Normies are weird, chat. Normies are weird. I feel like the normal one is just like a brain-damaged anime clown. At 29, Yardy is the same age as Danny's eldest child, Jade's brother. Addressing the unorthodox three-way arrangement in a pre-pregnancy video, he said, "Help. There's always that one guy, you introduce him to your mom, and he looks at her mom and is like, Mom's got back. And you're like, damn, is that what I'm gonna have when the girl gets older?" This man's talking like he's in an American Pie sequel, and that's really weird. That's really fucking strange. She's saying words, but they just don't make sense. And then, you know, you like fantasize, but you'll never want to say it because it's not, like, natural. Yeah, Stacy's Mom was supposed to be a funny song, not like a reality, you know? Like, Yardy claims Danny eventually moved in with him and her daughter to create what they all claim on video is a common law marriage arrangement. Although the trio sleep in the same bed together, Yardy explains their boundaries. We don't have sex together, we keep it separate. Oh, Chad, it's okay. The mother and daughter don't have threesomes with the guy. They just have sex separately with him. That's how God wants it. In that earlier video entitled How Having 2 Wives Saved My Relationship, the mother and daughter discussed how they harmoniously divide house chores and give each other much needed alone time with the man they share, who also produces their OnlyFans content. Or OnlyFans account. Same fucking difference. I am flabbergasted. Oh, I just fuck. OnlyFans pimp. This is, okay, see, when I was earlier talking about, like, I didn't understand the mindset of the guys that want to basically be the pimp of their girlfriend instead of keeping her for themselves, this kind of mentality makes sense in those, like, guys now, right? Like, the weak, like, millennial and Gen Z men who see shit like this guy's channel where he's in a giant mansion, he has tons of beautiful women around him, he's involved with, like, tons of other, you know, moderately famous people who are content creators, he's driving nice cars, he's got, like, this fucking high-class, live fast, die young lifestyle, you know? And they're just like, yeah, if I could pimp out my woman, I could have that too! Honey, why don't you sell sex? That's all fake as fuck. Clearly for people like him to thrive, the internet was a mistake. Yardy says he typically reserves Saturdays for Danny and Sundays for Jade. The trio pool their money in a joint bank account.
I hate to tell you this, but a Christian Living book called I Kissed Dating Goodbye also recommended looking at your GF's mom to get an idea of what they'll look like when they're older. But that was so you wouldn't marry based on looks.
Yeah, like, and I can get that. But, like, nobody, like, if I go and meet, like, my boyfriend's parents, I don't look at his dad and be like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna get when he gets older. Ooh, look at those arms, look at those traps. Ooh, his dad's a looker. Maybe I can get double boned, you know, a multi-generational induction here. Like, that's fucking weird. That's fucking strange, dude. Nobody normal does that. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, the way he was talking, it sounded like he was in a fucking American Pie sequel. It doesn't sound like normal human speech. It's like, I do get the concept of, like, yeah, when you look at your girlfriend's mother, that's what she's gonna look like in, like, 30 years, right? Like, I get that concept, but nobody's, like, lusting after it. Sharing bank accounts with your manager, totally normal. Jesus Christ, hold on. Let me say, chip damage isometric. Thank you for the 25. Thank you, my guy. Sometimes I respond to the messages and then I forget to thank. This is my son, Few. Jade, who goes by Love Jade Teen on social media, told the Daily Mail that the mother-daughter pregnancy idea was hers. Can I ask why a fully grown woman has the moniker online as Love Jade Teen? Can I just ask why she has teen in her name? Because that makes it sound more like fetish content. Jamaica doesn't claim him! Joe making me angry. It came to her a few months ago while she and Yardy were messing around with 2 strap-on sponge bellies that had been left in their home a few years ago during production for a different video. You know, as you do. Your house is so big you just happen upon props that were used years ago that you forgot existed. It's like a scavenger hunt, but in your own house because you don't know it's there since it's so big. She thought the stunt would be funny, and Yardy figured it might make money. In my experience, you need one of 3 things for a video to go viral. Animals, food, or pregnancy, he told Daily Mail. Certainly, the trio went all out with their pregnancy hoax. Yardy had footage shot of himself holding Jade's hair while it looked like she was vomiting into a toilet from morning sickness. He even staged photos of what he claimed to be the threesome's joint gender reveal party. One of those shots shows him standing between the mother and daughter holding fake sets of ultrasound pictures of their fake fetuses with a gaggle of fellow content creators, posing as fake family and friends. Yardy also discussed plans to live stream both of their deliveries, inviting his followers to watch and participate. Hey chat, 500 subs and we push the baby back in! Danny noted on camera that Jade's baby, Nicole, will be my first granddaughter, while Jade added that Danny's baby, Nick Jr., Nickelodeon, will also be my little sibling. Jade went on to explain that both of their due dates were hard to pinpoint because, to be honest, we have a lot of sex. We get it on quite frequently, Jade said, without even blushing in front of her mom. The video garnered mixed reactions, with some viewers, specifically men, congratulating Yardy and applauding his lifestyle. See, this is the kind of shit that attempts to black pill me. Right? This is like the same shit as the women, like, you go girl, yeah, you sell your body for the price of a cheeseburger on OnlyFans. Oh, women empowerment. This is like the same thing. Why would you encourage this kind of degenerate lifestyle? Why would you be envious of this? Like, I hate this. I hate this to a degree where, if I was honest, I would be banned. I will say he's a lucky man. All the blessings to him, one posted on YouTube. So beautiful, they make a beautiful family. Yes, incest is beautiful. Let's become the Habsburgs once again. However, many also doubted the narrative from the get-go, pointing out the mother and daughter's unconvincing performances, and Jade's recent posts on her own social media account don't show her pregnant. Suspicions stemmed also from the way Jade's bump seemed to crease like a pillow when Yardy went to kiss it in his video, and from the hollow sound Danny's baby bump made when she thumped it with her hand near where the microphone was pinned to her dress. Their video spurred several racist rants, as well as criticisms more generally about their unconventional love triangle. I'm not really surprised. Let's be honest though, incest is not a racially defining thing. All right, okay. Although Danny was game to take part in the hoax, Jade and Yardy said she declined to be interviewed because she needs time to heal from the online attacks and even some death threats. No, chat, never do anything like that. No, like, never actually go and harass people. That's very bad. Do not do that. Do not do that. Be better people. Do not harass. It wasn't real. I'm so angry. Me and my mom are people pleasers, Jade said. There are a lot of people thinking I'm like the young innocent one and calling her a horrible mom, which she's not. She's actually like the best mom ever. She gave you advice to open up your fucking relationship in order to save it. That is not the best mom ever. Holy shit. She's a lot more shy, and she's actually been dealing with negativity and people not supporting her. That's what happens when you're a content creator, man. It sucks, and that's why you have people you trust to talk about with it. She's feeling a little sad about that. Like, fucking goddamn. If I had a son, all right, let's say I went through parenting him and he's an adult now, and my son comes home and he's just like, oh, you know how I've been dating Jessica for 3 years now. I'm thinking about adding Stephanie to our relationship because like I wanna be with more women at once. I would unironically slap him. Like fucking my anger would take hold of me and I would slap him and say, I failed you as a mother and a parent. You are a terrible person. Slap of the child. I'd take my flip-flop off right then and there. That's it, you're getting circumcised. All three of these people are out of line and out of pocket. I'd do the same thing if it was a daughter, but you know, we're talking about a man here. What the fuck are you doing, son? Jade says psychology stirred public interest in the story? What? As she tells it, it's partly that many men fantasize about betting women and their mothers. Chat, is this true? Chat, men in my chat, do you fantasize about fucking a daughter and her mother at the same time? Do you, married men in my chat, do you want to fuck your wife's mother? Like, fuck. No, congratulations! As VTuber watchers, you have managed to be more normal than actual normies. Half clap, we landed the plane. We landed the plane, chat. Some do, but most wouldn't carry it out. That's fucking crazy, dude. Fuck your mother. No, but like actually, when's your mother free? As she goes on, many women envy the openness she shares with her Danny. People who had stricter, more conventional parents growing up don't like us because they're jealous. As someone who had a mother like Danny, Yardy, for his part, said he was surprised to see their story picked up by so many social media influencers and tabloid news sites. They literally said he expected it to go viral. What the fuck do you mean? People that follow me, they're just looking for entertainment, and I don't think they think this is really real. For both business and personal reasons, Yardy said he'd love to have kids someday with both Jade and Danny. For both business and personal reasons. If I was dating a guy and he was like, Kirsche, I would love to have kids with you. It's always been a dream of mine to have kids one day, but now also it would be a financially sound thing to do for my business. I'd be like, hold up. Hold up. We're not having a child as a business investment. That's fucking weird. I guess I can't. This went so viral that we almost actually want to try for real next time. I guess I can't read the rest of it. I am a level of disgust previously thought unreachable. This is on the same level as Vosh saying not having an open relationship is weird and selfish. Of course, a man who lusts after horsecock would say something like that. You can't have the horse fuck you in the ass if you're tied down to a flesh woman, right? Get the vector. You can make them work on the farm for free labor. Have you seen my wife's mom? I would not. She's also married. Oh, that's true. Obviously, her mom isn't married. Single mothers truly not breaking the accusations that they are a plague. Truly an issue. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I wanted to show off this really cool thing. I had never seen this. This isn't degenerate. This is just really cool. Oh, I fucking clicked my background music at some point. A rare lava nado was spotted swirling over the fiery eruption of Hawaii's Kilauea volcano. A wild scene caught on video captured the moment when hot gases and dangerous lava were spun together into the air over a freshly formed molten pool. And it looks cool as fuck, boy.
at that! Look at how fucking cool that is! It's like see-through almost. That's a fire spout! I've only ever seen the water spouts, and the water spouts look dangerous, but this one's a fire spout. Makes you want to touch it. Touch the danger noodle. Also the Armageddon. Yeah, that's fucking sick, dude. Can you imagine how, like, hot it is for this guy to take this video? This would be a really neat thing. Like, right, volcanoes are really fucking hot. Fun fact. But I wonder, like, how close you could get a drone to a volcano without it just melting out of its mind to get, like, closer shots of this kind of shit. Have I ever seen an ice spout? I've never seen an ice spout. The cameraman is medium rare. The zoom lens from really far away. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's still hot wherever he's taking the video from, but, like, obviously far enough away to be safe. He's wearing a spacesuit. Wait, volcanoes are hot? I know. It's very strange. New hot information. I wanna see more videos of this. I love fucking volcanoes, man. Volcanoes look so fucking cool. I would love to, like, personally visit a volcano somewhere. Probably not when it's erupting, because that, you know, that'd be dangerous, but you'd love to see a moon bow? I've never seen a moon bow. I didn't even know that was a thing. Don't fuck the volcanoes. Yeah, only throw your enemies into them. Do not fuck the volcano, that hurts you. Look at how cool this shit looks, though. It's so unnatural and weird. I love it. If you're quick, you can touch the lava. No, I'm not taking that risk, man. You hiked up a not active volcano in Nicaragua before. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool, man. Actually, Kirsche, it's very hot, not cool. Thank you for the fun fact. Do not the volcano. He would make a Pele erupt. Oh, dude, Pele is cute in her Smite rendition. I think dictators ever threw people in a volcano from a helicopter. I hope so. I feel like that would be a waste of your dictatorship if you didn't throw at least one person in a volcano, right? Wind jump scare! Wind jump scare! Oh my god. Kilauea is one of the safer ones. The lava is mostly basalt, so it comes out less violently. It's not like Mount St. Helen. Throw Kirsche into the volcano. The Kirsches are gonna sacrifice the ones who would the Kirsches into the volcano. It's just how you're gonna go, man. It's just how you're gonna fucking go. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 2. You're able to eat or bone the lava only once. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, as it were. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $4.99. Which is worse, getting with your girl's mom or your girl's daughter? Both. Both are incest, and both are bad. I don't think one is worse than the other. Orismador, thank you for the $1. Ladies is gender neutral. That's how you address women and retards in the chat. Bon voyage! Thank you for the 9-month member. You bet he rents the mansion. Also, I'm pushing your bladder on the way out. Don't do that! I don't want to piss on you, you freak! But please enjoy your placenta ice cream. I mean, even renting that mansion would be expensive, would it not? Like, when I look at mortgage prices for things in like the 20 million range, they're like fucking $20,000-$30,000 a month, man. Like, that shit's expensive. Young Arn, thank you for the $5 doodles. Hey, wait. Didn't a few people who crossed Diddy die of something similar to the flu? Did they? I have no idea. That's your fetish, caught fucking volcanoes? It's your favorite way to address a group as the listen here fucktards. Kirsche flexing, looking at $20 million mortgages. No. I'm not looking at them for myself, but occasionally I'll see like a really, really large ornate home in like Texas or some shit. And I'm like, wow, that's beautiful. Wow, that's $50 million. You know? Pie Stains, thank you for the 3-month resub, my dude. Thank you. News is reporting hantavirus for his wife via rodents. Yeah, we read that article.
Abuelo, thank you for the 9-month resub. Can you get barbecue sauce with your placenta? I will shape your placenta into fake baby back ribs and then smother them in barbecue sauce. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy it. Kirsche will be turned into a steak. So that's what 50 million looks like. Yeah. Looking at all the obscenely expensive properties in, like, Massachusetts, I can't really see a difference between, like, a $1.5 million home and a $3 million home. They only really start changing once you get around to, like, 8-9 million. Again, I can't afford these things, but Massachusetts pumps out a lot of those incredibly pricey properties for some reason. Placenta does not come with fly, egu, and maggot. It does not. Ryan, thank you for the 2. The foreskin fairy was very greedy. We should kill the foreskin fairy. Scott Roush, thank you for the 20. Thank you for the entertaining stories. I remember reading that. Thank you again, Scott. Oh yeah, it's your boy, Skinny Boopas. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Porn addiction is so real, you're still recovering. Everything in moderation. Absolutely. A bone saw is ready. Thank you for the 10. You look at it like a turnabout being fair play. If women are going to say every man they disagree with has a small penis, your meat curtains can catch these jokes too. I mean, like, yeah, like, jokes are fine, like, in a setting like here or with friends or whatever. But, like, if you are about to be, like, intimate with your partner, like, you see their privates for the first time and then you joke about it, nah, you're a piece of shit, man or woman. Don't care. Don't care. If you're in that situation and you make fun of it, or, like, even later when you're in an argument and you, like, want to fucking get a one-up on them and you're like, yeah, you got a fucking ugly vagina, or, like, you got a small dick. Nah, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit for doing that, alright? A bubblegum gun, thank you for the 2. Imagine thinking God got creation of the PP wrong. To that guy, oh, isn't that cute? A second belly button. Jesus Christ. Mundane Lane, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Matt Kramer, thank you for the 16-month member. Just got back in time to listen to a foreskin lesson. This is my Oshi. Thank you. Unless you really know that you both got that kind of humor, like, really sure. In an intimate moment like that, that is going to do damage to that person. Even if they have that kind of, like, humor, like, that's something you do not in an intimate moment, right? And especially not in a fucking argument. I better the 2 gay dudes buying babies for sure. Hold on, wait a minute. Hylian Juggalo, thank you for the 5. Let's compromise. You can restore it with a hoodie drawstring surgery. What the fuck? Just like Hank Hill talking about his narrow urethra. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. DRT is king. Thank you for the 10. Your old man got you circumcised. It was because if you dated a Jewish girl, it would have to be circumcised and would be painful. You haven't, but they're common enough in your part of Florida. That is crazy. That is like, imagine that conversation. Honey, we have a lot of Jewesses in our area, so it's a very high chance that our son will date a Jewess, as it were. He's gonna go after those Khazar milkers, and we don't want to deny him those Khazar milkers, so we have to get him circumcised. Otherwise, the Jewesses will not date him. Like, what the what kind of... He's an undercover Gentile. If you're not as big as my forearm, are you even a real man? Jesus Christ. I'd be like, a woman big as the forearm. I don't think I can pay for the parking in your garage. I think you're trying to write a check that most human men cannot cash. Maybe she could be in a polyamorous relationship with Vosh. They could share the horse. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Circumcision is aesthetically good and healthy for young men, quoted by John Harvey Kellogg, Baptist, Seventh-day Adventist, one of the first progressives, an absolute nut job. You can thank him for this, Kier. I hate the cereal man. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. Doctors will do it by default. There's a lot of religious doctors in America under a specific religion. So you're saying that, like, unless you specifically have in writing that you don't want your baby circumcised, they're just gonna fucking do it? That is a little insane. If you listen close enough to her, you can hear the ocean. She's like a goddamn conch shell, man. You might actually have to fist fight your doctor. Well, I hope my husband will, because I'll be incapacitated from giving birth. Yes, Wennis, thank you for the 5. Anyone that saw Christianity, or said that Christianity is the cause, is wrong. It bans religious circumcision. Paul the Apostle was very clear. Interesting, thank you. Adam BV1, thank you for the 13-month resub. Abuse just gets passed down the generations if nobody actually puts thoughts into why. Be the change you want to see. Stop the generational abuse. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. You hope John Henry Kellogg is burning in hell. It's bullshit that he and his ilk peddled that, led to America being circumcised in such numbers since the late 1800s. It's a little insane. I did not think it was 80%. That is crazy. That is crazy. Also, floppy ears. Yeah, floppy ears. Like the floppy foreskin. It's an easy 250 for the doctor. No wonder they want to do it. That's like fucking pennies for a doctor, man. Come on, dude. Ben Discar, thank you for the 4.99. Wanted to thank you for the advice when you were on with Gundam, but you're single again. Also, used to stream with him again. I should. I'd love to. A Papa Gundam's a fun-ass time. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 7.26. And if you do manage to enter, the child will be confiscated from you, and you'll be kicked out again, or even arrested and thrown into prison. Managed to enter. I'm trying to remember the context for that one. I don't remember the context. Doctors don't make what they used to. That's why they all want to do the transgender care until they have to do the aftercare for the surgery. Then they're just like, yeah, no, fucking my phone's dead. Disconnected. Where else are they gonna get starting skin for skin grafts? Oh god. It's kind of like abortions, right? Doctors do them even if it's killing a child. I mean, I got a fair point. Need to see a Kirsche Papa Gundam again at some point? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Circumcision's like our version of chicks gotta plug your bleeding hole with the cotton thing. I don't think you know how that works if you're comparing circumcision to using a tampon. What the fuck? Isn't the serial guy the same guy with one of the first Photoshop photos in history, which was done to hide his ugly-ass nose potholes? I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. Did anyone save their foreskin? Like, put it in a jar? Is that what you mean? Gundam said he'll do it when he gets his shit together, basically, the other day. Okay, alright. I'm definitely wishing him well. I know he was going through some shit, so... Nobody of note, thank you for the member. Circumcision was a thing people did. It wasn't until recently that's changed. Your parents regret their decision, and you will not be doing it. Well, at least your parents regret doing it. Sorry to hear your foreskin was stolen. It'd be nice if we could kind of like get that 80% down. That's so fucking high, dude. How do you have so little knowledge about the opposite sex? How do people go through life like this? They just don't get curious, you know? Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 726. In Denmark, if you try to get your child circumcised by leaving, since it's illegal here, you'll be banned from entering Denmark ever again. Oh, okay. Oh, guys, okay. It was two, okay. In Denmark, if you try to get your child circumcised by leaving, it's illegal here. You'll be banned from entering Denmark ever again. And if you do manage to re-enter Denmark, the child will be confiscated and you'll be kicked out again or even arrested and thrown into prison. That's a Denmark-based? Gave your sister shit for doing it to her kid? Good. Rockwell hardness tested Boopus. Sorry, hiccup. Tell me. Thank you for the 20. You keep a clean Boopus. For shame, you attached your Tenga to your power drill. What? You know, you were curious. The spinny action on the Boopus was fun in the moment, but the post-nut clarity hit like a bus. Can't look at the drill the same anymore. Bro, just buy like a vibrator, man. You don't need to use a Tenga spinning on a drill. Help. Brother. This is like Dookie putting his fucking dick in the vacuum cleaner tier. That's how you go to the emergency room. There are articles about that. What if he just really wanted to sound with a power drill? You thought we called it the Yoki now. The what? Your mother is extra religious. When you were a teen, another extra religious mother was trying to talk her into having you circumcised, and you told them both to fuck off. I could not imagine being forced into doing that as a teenager. That would be insane. Actually insane. Ty, thank you for the 5. If foreskin is so great, why don't we have 5 skin yet? We haven't evolved. We're stunted. God is depressed with us. Hylian Juggler, thank you for the 5. Something about Islamic cutting methods is they stretch the skin up as tight as possible, so erections become incredibly painful because of the tight skin. I thought Muslims didn't practice circumcision. Right, that was the joke earlier with like the UK isn't a Christian nation anymore, it's Muslim. That's why they have so many foreskins. The 5 skin towers give you cancer? What about after skin? What the fuck? Want to build an ark? I think we need one. Death Knight RZ, thank you for the 29-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 1451. This is why you think circumcision should be illegal unless you're like 20 years old, and then you can choose if you want to or not. But anyone under 20 should not ever be circumcised. Why 20? Right, because like 18 is when you can make like almost every other decision about, you know, your life. So I feel like 18 would probably be fine, right? Muslims also just do infibulation too. What is that? They do? They also do female circumcision? I knew there were Muslim places that did the female circumcision. I knew that. I just didn't think they did male circumcision. But I could be wrong. I'm not a Muslim expert. I only know enough to know about Takia. KV, thank you for the 10-month tier 3. Thank you. Oh, actually, 10 months. Sorry, thank you for the 19 months. Yeah, it's too many numbers. Thank you for the 19-month tier 3 resub. 10-month streak, dude. Thank you, KV. Thank you, KV. KV, the timestamp king. It's so fucking cute when I do collabs and he's just like, here, you can has timestamp. I was like, that's so fucking cute. 18 works better. You can die for your country at 18. You should be allowed to choose. Yeah, exactly. I'm on you. Sorry, you're a little preoccupied. You're using a Bluetooth to text message. It can be very inefficient on copying your words because you have a Portuguese New York accent that is horrifically hard to translate. What the fuck would a Portuguese New York accent sound like? You gotta sound crazy. I want to hear it. You gotta set it to 21s. You can drink your sorrows away after having your pingus turtlenecked off. Jesus Christ. Ryan, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, please destroy the skull with your thighs so I don't have to hear this. I'm gonna pop you like a watermelon. Oh god, I love that song. I love that fucking song. I don't think I can play it. I'm pretty sure that's DMCA-able at this point. Master X70, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Conscript Yuki, thank you for the 24-month resub. Sad that you're gonna eat when I started reading. Hey, today's one of those streams that'll help build your tolerance. You'll be able to eat during anything. Avion Zero, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Buying button pans for future Kier-related possibilities. I'd struggle so hard, man. Stool88, thank you for the 5 months. Prune, thank you. Spider God 99, thank you for the gift sub to S for days. Yes, you brick house. Ikron H, thank you for the gift sub to Elameth Sigma. Why is there a meth sigma? Cut Booger, thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. Koi Kitsu, thank you for the 16-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. What madness does thy tabs have for us today? A lot of murder and a little bit of circumcision on the side with just a dash of incest for flavor. Mr. Michael 86, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Gundam, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Ha! I scrolled. DRT's King, thank you for the 10. The zippering of the wiener happens when you are either so sleep deprived or you're on autopilot or you are told drunk. What? It happens maybe once. The pain is the best teacher. Jesus, that hurt. I'm sorry that your boopus got zipped. Jen Jacko, thank you for the 20. You told a girl who was concerned about tree trunk legs that men love to climb trees. Yeah, just get yourself a little manlet monkey. He'll climb up you all day. Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 5. Japan Domino's has cheese mille feuille crust. I don't know what that means. That's a real stuffed crust. You miss Japanese Domino's? I would love to take a trip to Japan at some point, man. I think that would be a lot of fun to visit. I would want to not be like all the other shithead streamers that are obnoxious everywhere, though. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You catch the happy trail every once in a while? Yeah, good, don't shave it. Men who shave their happy trails are gay. Not sexually gay, but like gay derogatory. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. You've only ever seen gay guys wear button-fly jeans? That explains why you like it? What? There's no fucking way! There's no fucking way that's a gay guy thing! Mille feuille is 1,000 leaves? It's a dessert thing? I've not heard of it. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Try the Domino stuffed crust yet? It's okay. I haven't. Antermaba C, thank you for the 140. The Atlantean, the most advanced pettiest on Earth? I don't know what that means. Smile Guy, thank you for the 5. In the words of Benny, what in the goddamn? I don't know who Benny is. I know Benny Lava. Is that who you mean? What's wrong with trimming down your under? No, your happy trail is not your under. Your happy trail is the line of hair that goes from like your belly button to your privates. You don't want to trim that. That is, that's beautiful. That is a great thing on a man's body. Don't get rid of that. Some men are blessed with so much hair that happy trail like goes up and connects to their chest hair. Oh, it's so, oh god, if you shave that, you're fucking candy ass. What about the hair on your taint? Well, I mean, yeah, you shave that. You shave that. Happy trail, yours is like a super highway. You gotta shape it. Yeah, a little manscaping doesn't hurt, right? But like, don't fucking shave that shit off. Is it? It's like the first time you hear someone call it a happy trail? Yeah, it's the happy trail because you follow it to happiness. Duh, idiots. Pakistani National, thank you for the 350. If you're trying to get a himbo, have you tried not dressing? I'm not gonna go out in public naked. That's fucking degenerate, dude. Not at a pride parade. Steam-powered geekery, thank you for the 2. Start with steampunk costumes and work from there. Well, steampunk is kind of cool sometimes. What the fuck, la, thank you for the $10 doodles. Can I do a deep dive sometime on Vermont Declaration of Inclusion? You hear they're moving on to phase 2, forcing DEI on towns like Bridges is trying. Other Vermontsters could tell you how bad Burlington has become, and they want us to be like that crap town. I did not know about Vermont Declaration of Inclusion, so let me fucking copy this and I'll throw it up in a tab. Obviously don't have time for that today. I got through a lot of my Daily Mail grab bag though. I only have like 10 tabs left. Ooh, Vermont has a whole fucking website for this. Jesus Christ. Oh, this looks hella gay. This looks hella gay. Oh man, this looks like Worcester, Massachusetts gay. We'll have to look at that tomorrow. Adrian Cunningham, they give the 10. A lot of upper middle class and rich kids think they are owed things because they grew up wanting nothing, given everything, and well expected to do nothing. Their entitlement extends to the government. I mean, my dad and my grandma kind of like, to their ability, gave me almost anything I asked for. My dad was hardline no when I wanted a dog. My dad could not afford to like buy me consoles when they first came out, so when I would ask for one, it would typically be like, no, I can't do that. But then, you know, like 6 to 8 months later, he would buy it for me. So it's like, I would say that they spoiled me to a degree, but I also feel like I didn't end up with a spoiled, entitled attitude because I had so little insofar as my mom. And I feel like the amount of spoiling they did was because they wanted me to, I guess, maybe feel like I had something in comparison. Maybe. My dad kept me in line. Yeah, like I don't think they raised me to be spoiled and entitled, but I feel like they wanted to do as much as they possibly could because of my situation with my mom, you know? You know? Ryan, thank you for the 2. Are you straight for shaving your pole hairs? Yes. You should be shaving and trimming your pubic forest, as it were. Well, spoiling can make it more likely to derail. A proper upbringing can offset that. Yeah, like, whenever I asked my dad for money, which I had to often when I was with my mom, because I had to buy food for my brother and I, so that was like the only way I could afford to do that, right? Like, I was a child, I didn't have a job. And so, like, whenever I would ask my dad for money, he usually would oblige, right? It would be like 10 or 20, maybe $30 if I was lucky, right? Like it wasn't a ton, but it's still like almost whenever I asked, he would always provide. And so it's like I was very, very lucky in that aspect. And he was also honest with me when he couldn't, you know, afford to do things. And when I would get like an allowance, I was also smart enough to also not spend frivolously when I was younger, I guess. So it's like, when my grandma would give me lunch money, sometimes I would skip lunch and I would save that money so I would have more money when I had to spend time at my mom's. And sometimes if I was really hungry at lunchtime, I would buy like a pretzel and I would eat that pretzel like a psychopath. I liked to debone the pretzel, as it were. I would like open it up and peel back the pretzel skin and then eat all of the soft dough and then put like little bits of cheese inside the pretzel skin and then eat that. I was a fucking weirdo. But like a jumbo pretzel and a cup of cheese was like $1. So instead of spending like $3 to $5 on lunch, I would spend $1 and I could save the rest of the money for when I had to buy food at my mom's. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's a wonder you never became a serial killer. You know, so Like, I could see some people, you know, ending up becoming entitled, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know why I didn't, I guess. Spoiled the Foxy with a $3,000 cuck chair. She didn't take it. You guys spoiled me with that spa day. Oh my god, that was so wonderful. I felt incredibly out of place because it was like super fancy rich people everywhere, but it was amazing. I loved it. It was so nice. I really want to get another body buff one day. The body buff was like, I think it was like $300 something. Like it's a stupid amount of money, but it felt so fucking good. It's like a massage, but instead of using oil, they use like a really rough like sugar scrub. And so it scrubs off like layers of dead skin off your entire body. Like they rub your back and your arms and your underarms and your butt and your legs and like your chest and everything gets fucking buffed. And then you take like a small little shower, and then they do like a nice little special essential oil like lotiony massage, and they give you a little bottle of like the lotion with the scents that you picked. It was super sweet. It was super wonderful. I love it. Kirsche molted. That sounds like a Turkish bathhouse. It was amazing. I loved it. Max Euphemism, thank you for the 2. If the condom don't fit, you must quit. Thank you, Luigi. What the fuck, Lala, thank you for the 5. Graphene OS on a Google Pixel phone is a decent security phone setup, and now too hard to set up for free. I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. There's a new computer coming with my new sponsorship for myself. I don't know what the update on that is because they were lacking in computer parts. I guess I need to ask for an update because I think they said that they were going to get one this month. So I'll have to figure that out because I was supposed to be getting a streaming PC, which is why I was like delaying buying one. What if they rub off your happy trail? Impossible. You can rub the fuck out of that. It's not going to pull it out. Somebody go kick the Twitch coders in their balls, tell them to fix their site so you can watch the stream. Oh, Ziz wanted me to mention this. Because I guess people have been commenting under the Twitter streams that they want to watch like clips and stuff. I do have a YouTube channel. I try cast every day. So when I stream, I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time. So if you wanted like clips and smaller segments from the live stream, those are on my YouTube channel. YouTube is same as Twitter, Kirsche Varstal. Easy to find. Manya. Probably held up by GPUs, possibly. NVIDIA 5K series, kind of bad from what you've heard? I wouldn't know. I'm on a 4090 right now. I'm on a 4090. Gunham, thank you for that proom. Thank you for the proom. Mr. Michael 86XX, thank you for those 5 fucking gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. In RE9 Tails, thank you for 5 gift subbies. Thank you. Burning Phoenix, thank you for the 4 months of proom. Final Fantasy X-2 was different, but you'd take it any day over the slop that is out now. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild. A little bit wild. Anya manya manya manya. Anya manya manya manya. I wanna see. Binary Mind. Are there any like super thick schmeats that I have neglected during this stream? I am an hour over here. Smash Bagu! Fastest Bagu! Thank you for the 52-month resub. That's so many months! There's so many months! Thank you, Smash Bagu. Smash Bagu was best warrior mans. And did you just hear YouTube supremacy? YouTube supremacy, because it has a lot of VODs. It has a lot of the content saved forever, you know? The thickest shmeat. AMD lied about the MSRP of the 9070 XT, did they? I think I missed Twitch gift subs earlier from someone named Inori9tails. I just thanked them for at least 5 gift subs. I don't know if they did more. There are a lot of thank yous that I have missed today. A lot of thank yous. Akron, hey, thank you for that gift sub to Rapolt, my guy. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oogie25519, thank you for the 17-month resub. I'm your favorite educational streamer. Thank you. Thank you. What is supposed to be Micro Center had it for like 600? That sounds cheap. That sounds cheap. The 5 was it, you're just deaf? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mr. Andrew Raditz, thank you for the 50. Essentially, back in the day, the world was a lot less clean, and Jews practiced circumcision as a command from God. After the death of Jesus and the creation of Christianity, Jewish Christians persecuted Gentile Christians for not getting circumcised. Oh! Was that the joke Rick and Morty was trying to make with the nipple people? Where, like, they had the cone nipples and the flat nipples, and they were, like, race warring each other over it? Yes? Oh my god! You know, you really need to have a high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. I did not realize that that was what they were doing. I also didn't realize that Jewish Christians, that seems a little fucking weird way to say it, prosecuted Gentiles for not getting circumcised. That seems kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked. This is why you lost your foreskin. That kind of fucked up. You haven't thought about that in years. I really liked Rick and Morty when it first came out. I thought, like, the first season was amazing. I really liked the second season. And then the, like, Szechuan people started happening, and then the Reddit people started happening, and I was like, I don't want to publicly admit that I like Rick and Morty. You know, like, it's more socially acceptable to admit you like anal than in liking Rick and Morty. You know, like, I'm just gonna keep that, you know, bottled up. It's a shame Rick and Morty turned out the way it did. Yeah, you know, picklery. After they got rid of Justin Roiland, you noped the fuck out. Everything else, trying to copy Rick and Morty, yeah, that got kind of fucking obnoxious too. Tuesday night's anal night. Thank you, Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy. I really would love to fucking do a stream with that guy one day. He could be my Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy. He seems like a lot of fun. His investigative work with the Karen Reed shit is amazing to read through. Rick and Morty started insulting its old fans. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. And Mr. Jimothy Farm. Mr. Jimothy Farm, I'm sorry it took me ages to get to you a thank you. I know you sent it at the beginning of stream, dude. Thank you, Jimothy Farm, for the $49.99. Good morning, Foxu. Trying to catch up to last stream. The illiterate girl is interesting to you because you had a lot of ADD and dyslexia, input problem, dysgraphia, output problem. You would spend a lot of time on housework like she supposedly did. You were a very slow reader. Thank you for another $19.99 for the second message, Jimothy. You were a very slow reader, and people reading the info slowly actually was faster than me reading the info when you were younger, and later jumped around, or letters jumped around. So you can feel for her surprise she is illiterate. Yeah, like, I mean, she definitely had some struggles that felt sympathetic having, right? Like, I could feel sympathetic to her, but the amount of things she was claiming while she was doing things that you would need to not be illiterate for, and I guess the teachers either didn't care or didn't notice that her text-to-speech was fucked up. It's just a lot of suspicious things and a lot of failure on the school's part, in my opinion. But thank you, Jimothy Farm, and I know for the fucking VOD bros, all of my long streams recently probably makes it a little difficult to catch up. I'm sorry, I just can't stop streaming late, man. I can't help it. I'm having a lot of fun, okay? Speaking of fun, tomorrow we'll be figuring out how to write a script. We'll be figuring out how to write a script. It's from the Donathon. I can finally actually do, like, ASMR and different voices again. My throat isn't dying at this point. I'm not coughing all over the place. I'm not vomiting everywhere, so I can finally do some script reading. So we're gonna write a script together. It's gonna be very difficult because I've never done as many polls as this is gonna take. We're gonna figure out what you guys want. We're gonna figure out how to write this thing. I'm bad at scripts. Hopefully my mods will provide a fuck ton of support tomorrow, cause I'm nervous about it. I'm nervous. I'm gonna touch Okage too. Okage is gonna be on Sunday. The Sunday is an Okage day. I am very excited to get back into that too. I am itching to touch it, man. Itching to touch. A pretty boy, Jeremy. Thank you for the 2. Hello, Fox. A rant about animation and its issues. Well, I mean, that's a very broad topic. A very broad topic. She's finally not vomiting. Yeah! I haven't vomited since February 29th, according to my mods. They track the vomit. A voice acting Saturday. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun time. We're gonna have a fun time. Let me see whomstead is online that I can go touch. I went to 9 o'clock again, so I'm wondering, is Peeba streaming today? Is she live right now? Because it is 9. February 29th didn't happen this year. I think I said 27th. I think I said 27th. Yeah, she just went live. Oh, perfect. I always touch the Benoy when I can. You know, usually I do Twitch raids, and she doesn't stream on Twitch very often. And then also, I don't tend to go to 9 o'clock too often until recently. So I don't get to raid her very much, but I love it when I can. PP's Bizarre Adventure. Alright, we're gonna go to the PP's Bizarre Adventure today. Gonna go touch the PPPPP! Congratulate her for having her merch shown in some random fucking TV show. That is a crazy fucking thing to happen. I'm proud of my Benoy! She's breaking out fucking in a TV show! That's crazy! Please give Pippa some love, and as a reminder, do not talk politics in her chat. If you bring up political stuff, you will be banned from here, so don't do that. Don't do that. And Twitch chat, hopefully my mods will spam Piba's link for you, because again, she's not streaming on Twitch, she's streaming on the YouTubes. So we'll have the link spam here for you guys to go on over there and watch the Piba. Go give her love and congratulations on the TV show, having her merch in it. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some script building. Let's see what kind of weird degenerate shit, maybe wholesome shit that we can fucking spin out. Have a great rest of your night, chat. Bye bye. Bye bye.